YouTube as well, not vertical YouTube. I won't worry about doom scrolling right now while we're in kind of the more chill time. Horny art commanders, yeah, they could also get a stare. God dang it, man. We can put chat credits in the description of YouTube. We're not going to be able to do it in TikTok. We're not doing puns, Army Hitch. Okay. So I think opening was something about... And this sentence will need to be changed, but... Something like, this is a game where we get to do wizard shit. Why is your signature spell Dead Peasant Insurance? I think that's a good place for that reference to go. But if it doesn't go there, it probably has to go like 20 seconds in. I think the other variant we could do for the opening line is Magic is already a slot machine. Why are you doubling down? I think that one creates curiosity. Jarther, thank you for the tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home, despite being on top of dog heaven. Yeah, Dermuffins, that's why I was thinking about the that's why I was thinking about the other opening, because I like the Dead Peasants Insurance one, but part of the reason I like it is because now I know what Dead Peasants Insurance is, and I think all the people... Whitebread likes the first one a lot more. Well, fuck. We could do a runoff. I could film two... I could film a different opening for TikTok and a different opening for YouTube. The dragon is going to eat your favorite card and tell you it's your fault you didn't top deck better. There's something there. We're not doing Pachinko Machine. So Danny, there's not going to be any sneak references to the subathon. We're in the comments section. I'm just going to be like, we're filming these on the subathon. EDH Rex says all this deck scary plays are reanimation focused. That's wrong. Okay. So we have one of two openers. These are fine to start from. What I really hate... Oh, your things. Oh, okay. So you like do that, cast reanimate, steal the, you know, whatever, best card somebody else put in. We don't need to go keep your hands to yourself. It's simpler than that. Like I've been... We really only get like a thing about the Commander Roast is we really don't have time to talk about multiple archetypes. Like you get to pick one thing that's particularly offensive. Colin, I don't know. But they haven't busted. The John Watermelon is wet. I think the John Watermelon, there's been a crack somewhere in the structure and it is now leaking juices. Oh, they're not backing out of a suicide pact though. because it's a suicide pact, but it's good for them. So that brings to mind, I do think this is like the media reference for me is like people who are willingly feeding themselves to the facehugger aliens because the aliens that come out of the bodies are just way fucking better. Yeah, a suicide pact where I know I'm being reincarnated as Godzilla is also along that line. You wanted a land, right? You were mana screwed, right? That's good potential. We've started a cult, is why we're holy up in here. Upgrade Bob. Yeah, he can eat lands. Jarther, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to iClaren. Well, you're not gaslighting because they have to do it. It's not. There's no gaslighting involved with this deck, and it's a 6-mana Jund commander, which doesn't. Yeah, Jarther, let me know where those two bans are going. My lands are Eldrazi. Your Eldrazi are lands. That's good. That's good. Ugh, What's really sad is this one might get carried just by the fact that he gets around hexproof and indestructible. Oh no, it's choose target. Never mind. I'm smoking crack. Doesn't get around hexproof, but gets around indestructible. Hmm. Okay. I know Magic is gambling. Why the fuck are you eating my chips? There's also something there, but I am not totally convinced by it. I think for all the things of like my lands are Eldrazi, your Eldrazi are lands. I think the meta we put that in because we're doing a gambling reference. Anyway, I think the schema we put that in is the trade deal meme. We do this thing. We do like trade offer, and then honestly, at the point that we've done, I don't think we reference Monaco. I don't think anybody's gonna get. I don't think Monaco is. Or I think here's the thing, Siren. You're doing what I very often do in these roasts, which is we are being overly clever for no actual payoff because Monaco is meant to reference gambling, but the benefit of saying Monaco rather than saying gambling is literally just that we are making it one step removed for no other purpose other than to show off. I understand Monaco means gambling. If we could make it a pun, there's something there. When they say the house always wins, that doesn't mean you should eat the house and turn it into a tentacle monster. I like that. An all you can eat buffet, but the worst person you know is making your plate. I think that sounds like for a different commander. Jarther, thank you for the 50-bit cheer and letting me know it's going to the mauled melon. I saw some visual deforming as we place those bands. Corvold's Nepo baby gambler son, maybe too many TikTok words. Well, it's not too many TikTok words, but it's too many words that don't translate enough to people that don't play Magic. And this is again like the what if the melon cracks during the roast? Then we raffle roasts after that roast. Hello, Swedish fish. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the John Melon's going real concave. I offer my 401k, you offer some pocket lint. So I think we're doing trade offer at some point. I I kind of like the mental imagery of this person has kidnapped you and taken you to Vegas. Because you're not allowed to not gamble. Maybe it's like gambling with your trust fund, with a friend who's a trust fund kid, is the right type of energy for this, because he's making you gamble. He's making you gamble, but he's gonna be fine because his deck is set up. Your worst friend plans your bachelor party. I'm unconvinced. I don't think we do a lantern. Like, I genuinely, this does not feel like a Lantern of Insight deck. This doesn't feel like a deck that gives a fuck. Because because again, you can't not do this. Like, if you're the Vivectus player, I don't think there's really a world where you're doing calculus around what's on top of whose deck. You're just going like, fuck it, we gambling. And then you're gonna hope that you have crazy nonsense on top. And if somebody else has, like, your deck just has so much more crazy nonsense than everybody else's deck that you don't give a shit. Nah, man, you're vamp tutoring for free stuff. So Nick, that is an example of we're going way too specific. Like, we don't And that again falls into the realm of like those fucking videos that talk about like 4 or 5 card combos and talk about how crazy they are, and they just make me want to scream all day. Like, you can definitely do top deck tutoring, but I do not think top deck tutoring is an archetype or is the energy of this deck. Like, the energy of this deck is who fucking cares? I'm so rich, I'm gonna win. Schrodinger's permanent. It could be better. I like Schrodinger's permanent. That is a funny string of 2 words. All right, we have a manual fear and looting. Chris, good reference, but I don't think enough people know what fear and loathing in Las Vegas is. All right, we have to hit the manual ad break on Twitch, so if you're not subbed, get shit on. Life of Shade, I feel you on that, but this is more Two-Faced than Joker. To be fair, Mauled, the common archetype is Primal Surge. Yeah, that sounds correct. I mean, that sounds like I don't have to rig this directly because everything in my deck is fucked up and will flip. I think something about how the mana curve looks for sure. I don't know about Twin Towers because I don't think that's true. Hmm. I'm definitely liking somebody earlier had imagery of like Ebenezer Scrooge coming to you and telling you, hey, we all just have to sacrifice one house to his factory workers. I think that is the best equivalent we have so far. We have a communal harm that is happening, but the communal harm is not real for the Vivictus player. It is real for you, and good things can happen for you. Gotta be something about a Saw game, but one guy gets to pick what body part to risk. I like that. I like Saw game. American tax system is way too navel gazing. We cannot do that. Mixed Eclipse, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs, my friend. I appreciate your ongoing contributions to Dog Heaven. Let me know where those bands are going. We are not doing a Raisin in the Sun reference. What's the added time like now? So we're at like 72 hours total, but that was with a free 8. So we're at 64 hours added. Which means the Soul Link is unlocked, but the special outfit that I got to see is not unlocked. How the fuck did I... Nope, that's wrong. I'm doing reached because I've forgotten where to find highlighting. No, fill color hits the entire box, Stifey, because we're in slides rather than... Oh, it's in the 3 dots. There we are. Thank you. There. 3 dots, my beloved. Mixed Eclipse, I've not checked my email. Oh, we are getting... We are getting real close, gamers. We're getting real fucking close. Deaths, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub, my friend. Let me know which melon you want this on. Three. Four. Put it on Z, you got it. Ooh, Stormfire. I like the Farquaad reference. I like some of you are going to die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's better. Because I think a thing that has been stuck in my craw about some of these suggestions is that you don't actually get to pick any of this. I think if you got to pick any of this, it would be a little bit different. Yeah, some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. We don't need Balatro, because Balatro is like... Balatro is just too involved of a metaphor. This person is literally just slamming quarters into a slot machine that won't stop hitting. Like, that's all it is we are... This is the gateway drug to gambling because you can't lose. They play Balatro, you play legit poker. No. No, no, no. What about a fishing line through a hole in the quarter for infinite vending machine glitch? No, because that's not what's happening here either. Is it's not because it's not infinite. Like they are. Yeah, like the and that's the trouble is we need to do it needs to be a fantastical metaphor or allegory, but it still has to be what happens. Yeah, like we're all trying to make it funnier by making the jokes more involved or have an additional layer of execution, and an additional layer of execution doesn't make things funnier. Yeah, Gorbash, I brought up the trade-off for meme earlier. Like the Shrek reference is just plain funnier. The Farquad reference clears everything we have talked about so far. I also think slot machine reference is better than the Scrooge reference because the like I don't like I do not like the oh, they're risking a child, you're risking your 401k, because you're not risking anything. You're having a thing taken from you and you might get something back. Yes, Eclipse, it is Chaos Warp on every player. Yeah, like it's not a gamble, it's not a risk, it is you are being robbed. Hmm. Wage theft is a good interpretation of that idea. Like being forced to open a Robinhood account at gunpoint. Yeah, I like that. Maybe trade crypto at gunpoint. Because you can use a Robinhood account without doing stupid shit. Hmm. Okay, hold on. There's something here. There's something like drawing on the your worst friend just planned your bachelor party energy. I feel like there's some there's some feeling of, oh yeah, man, I booked us a trip, bro. All expenses paid, hotels, flights, meals, we are set. And your friend goes, bro, how did you afford that? Like, oh, I used your card. But that doesn't capture the flip top. No, 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 that's not it. That's close. That's close. That's not it. That is the energy of the person, but that is not the specific situation because the specific situation is not flipping things. Not no windows, no clocks. No, 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 no. I think an important part of this is you realize the entire time that they are screwing you over. I do not think gaslighting is any part of this. I think the entire part of this is, oh, this sucks shit the entire time, but you can't do anything about it. Okay. So if we're doing the Lord Farquaad reference, the opening line may be better spent as a Lord Farquaad reference to begin with. Hey man, I know you just lost your wallet. Let me take you out for food with the money from this wallet I just found. That's the best one. Yeah, I like that. That's on the right. That's on the right idea, Beefcake. Yeah. No, we don't have to stay on the Shrek reference. Yeah, they aren't earning anything from the stuff you lose. Okay, okay. Vivictus is taking shit from you, Reynolds. Like we can't we cannot gloss over the fact that he's choosing a thing you have and going get rid of it. Okay, okay, okay. I think the line I have written now that I'm going to massage is trying to play against this deck is like being forced to go is like being forced at gunpoint to go band for band with a trust fund baby. That fits in the mouth a little bit awkwardly, but I think forced at gunpoint is the best reference we have. I think forced at gunpoint is the best metaphor for how this is going. And then yeah, I think going band for band is the slot machine is already going to be implied, I think, by the we could say band for band at the casino, but I think band for like I think the rest of the sentences will be building out the gambling analogy. But then that kind of steps on the Lord Farquaad reference. I can do the Farquaad reference first, actually, and then do this. This can be a thing that happens after the Farquaad reference is complete, so maybe it's like call him Lord Farquaad. Call him Lord Farquaad. Describe the ability. After describing the ability, hit the some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And then I think it needs hold on. Call him Lord Farquaad. Describe. Farquaad line. And then I think there's a line about that's the problem. That's the problem. These want to the band for band line wants to occupy a really similar space as the Lord Farquaad line. Okay, so I have to we have to disentangle where they want to exist narratively. Yeah, Willow, we're gonna change the quote a bit. We're gonna change the quote a bit. I do believe I made a Farquaad reference in another roast, but this is personal question from Keyboard and Mouse. Hey Maul, the question about the stream. If the subathon goes into September, will commissions still be open for deck roast at retail price? No. If the subathon is going into September, what is going to be happening is we are going to raffle off as many deck roasts to subs as I would have sold at retail price. And so I do not believe those two things can fit together. So there's still going to be, I think, the typical number of deck roastings. Austin, we're in the middle of we're at the beginning of a Twitch subathon. Yeah, I can make at least as many Lord Farquaad references as they have made Shrek movies. So call him Lord Farquaad, describe the ability. But I really think after describing the ability, the best place we could, there's no way we don't get to use Some of You Will Die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Because after we read what this ability is, yeah, there's still the instant roast for 500. We're not going to shorten his name to Vad. If we shorten his name will be shortened to Flappy Farquaad. Which Flappy Farquaad, I have no idea how well that will be taken. The Farquaad reference sounds like a closer before the Can He Get It line. Maybe, but I think it flows better when the roasts go from broad metaphors to extremely specific. And I feel like the Lord Farquaad reference is a broad descriptor rather than a specific thing. Right, but if we do describe effect, say Flappy Farquaad, and then the Farquaad quote. Well, Farquaad's a trust fund, baby. Maybe we can say... No, I don't think that's going to flow well. I don't think we do Flappy Trust Fund, baby. Band for band with Farquaad. Now there's an idea. Now there's a good one. I think we have all of the constituent parts. Genuinely, we don't need more lines. We're just trying to figure out where the Legos we already have fit. The thing we need to fit are, yeah, band for band against somebody who, and then there's one final line, but that's going to use stuff we've already put out there. So yeah, you're going band for band with Lord Farquaad. Is there anything that can be done with Vevictus is Latin for woe to the vanquished? Not for woe to your commander knights. Ooh, Joy's with another good one. The good news is we're all playing poker together. The bad news is the ante is your firstborn child and the dealer never liked his kid anyway. I like that one. We might be able to... We're not recording this in the priest robe. God dang it, man. Thank you for coming by. That comes before. Absolutely not Golden Forge. I think I like the good news we're all playing poker together. Bad news, Auntie is firstborn, dealer never liked his kid. That's really good. The melons have not busted. Harvahal, you got an important part of the that Farquaad has dead peasant insurance is not a slam dunk. Really, really. I mean, listen, I am not the universal tastemaker. That is content I encourage anybody else in this Twitch chat to please go make. I don't think it's very good. I mean, maybe the word dead peasant insurance, a thing I am genuinely bad at estimating is how funny people find individual phrases. Like, and this is why all of my ad libs tend to do better than the line. Like, there may be something that I ad lib when we go to film this that isn't what I wrote, and if I do ad lib, it is going to be funnier than any of the stuff that I actually wrote. I don't know if it'll be funnier than the examples you guys have come up with, but I do not have a very strong internal barometer of like the phrase, like shablagoo butter snap. Was that funny? It's and the thing is that shablagoo butter snap reads as funny to me as the phrase dead peasant insurance. And that's often when I get tripped up. So a lot of times I'm trying to put words in front of each other in ways that sound a little bit novel. It wasn't funny until you asked if it was funny. God damn it. Maybe the Farquaad line is some of you may die, but I got dead peasant insurance. I think that's like we're trying to reference a thing to reference a thing. And they don't actually have dead peasant insurance. Like there's not actual insurance going on here. It's just I have an Eldrazi now. Like I think it's Maybe some of you will die, but it will get me a sick ass tentacle monster. Okay, lines that are good. Gambling together. Auntie is your child. Dealer never liked his kid. That's golden. That one's gold. We may have to find a way to make that the opening line, actually. Some of you may die, but I'm trying to look at what Antaria said. Oh, some of you may die, but I made myself your primary beneficiary. That is gold for a whole different commander. Like, that is... Congratulations. You have just written a line for Mazarek, Kral Death Priest. Or Turgrid. Which, that is the thing that also happens a lot when I'm trying to write for these, is like, ooh, came up with a good line. Oh no, that line is actually not perfectly applicable to this commander, but it is a hard line. Yeah, Ziatora, but Ziatora's more saying it to the things in their deck rather than to the other people at that table. All right. So playing together, gambling together is fun. So maybe... if you see this commander, good news, everybody's going gambling. Bad news, the auntie is your firstborn child, and this guy fucking hates his kid. That may genuinely be too long for an opening line. That reads to me better as second line. Which is, right, weird because it's like, that's hilarious, right? Everything I have learned about these commander roasts is you can't actually be funny in the first line. Like, the best commander roasts, no funny in first line. No funny first line, only funny second line. First line has to just be like, hey, fuck ass, stop doom scrolling, listen to me. Well, Tuna Bomb, Auntie being firstborn does work. Like, we're all sacrificing our firstborn. They just don't give a fuck about theirs, which I think is actually... like, that moves away from the casino reference. It moves away from the casino reference because it's not coins they're putting in. I don't think anti is too specific a word. Who let Farquaad open a casino? Thank you, Blast Cover. That works. I don't think it's the best we've ever done, but that works. Who let Lord Farquaad open a casino? So willpower, they don't have to get the reference in the beginning. Like, so okay, we'll have mini lesson on content after I write this down. Who let Lord Farquaad open a casino? So what we're doing in the first five seconds, we have to promise something. We have to promise something interesting. Which is, I realize you understand this well, Will, because you are an author, but I just want to impress upon you how fucked up and weird it is for short form content specifically, that like the thing that I say in the first 5 seconds doesn't actually have to be intelligible, which I think is different from typically when you in the work that you do, where like shit has to make some kind of sense even if you're doing in media res. For short form content, it doesn't have to make total sense. It just has to be like evocative and distinct. And so calling them Lord Farquaad in the casino, that is actually a very well, the first bit is the most important. It's just that the way, like, the things my first bit has to deliver on is different from what your first bit has to deliver on. Like, it's okay. It's actually it's best. The very best first 5 seconds in all of short form content is, I agree with this feeling. I do not yet understand how this will be fulfilled. Hi baby. Everyone say hello to Z. What does my title have to switch to? It's still in the melon bit? The Nani the fuck? That's not true. YouTube title? Also not true. At least on my end. I will reload it. YouTube, it says Subathon Day 2, filming Commander Roast. Twitch, it says Subathon Day 2, making Commander Roast TikToks. Emergency Melon Watch stream, is what I see. Roosh, we started yesterday. It may just be because we were live for so long with the melons thing. Let's see if we can find me on Twitch and check. Yeah, I show up correctly. This fucking cheater, man. How dare he? How dare he be so popular and handsome? Piece of shit. Okay, so it's just a cookies thing. It's just a cookies thing. All right, so who let Farquaad open a casino? Siren, there will definitely be the chance to do more custom card reviews before Thursday. I am not confident there will be so many available that you can get a pre-con done. Because that is like a custom pre-con, that is like a 2-hour endeavor. Rumbutt, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome to the dog home. Please let me know where you'd like your rubber band to go. Because we've been through this specifically with Madra's stuff, and I think the total time The total time we spent on Madra's deck was like, again, more than 90 minutes, less than 2.5 hours. Going to Z, you got it. Are these the regular roast slots for today? No, what has been your favorite and least favorite custom Magic card of the Streamathon so far? Least favorite is it is impossible to pick. Genuinely, the failures of this congregation are many and indistinct. It is a like 50-way tie for last on the things that I like the least. The thing that I like the most is probably Grand Sphinx Ambassador was cute. Oh, you know what? New Thraxamundar. That one was crazy hot. Bro went into the minds of the Wizards of the Coast designers and did it. Roosh, I bought 2 whole watermelons for this, and I bought a priest outfit for this, and I bought a different outfit for this. Alright, so who let Farquaad open a casino? Or maybe I'm just trying to play Commander. Who let Farquaad open a casino? I'm sure there's a lot of like little edits that I will make as I try to film and I see how the words feel in my mouth. Are we going to eat the watermelons on stream? It's unlikely now because the timescale they're breaking in, like mine is definitely cracked. And so there is the risk, the one on the right over there, or no, the one on the left over there. The one on the left over there is definitely cracked already. And so it's not going to be safe to eat them when it probably cracked overnight. It probably cracked overnight, which means that it could be fermenting. It could be exposed to bacteria. Like there's every chance that if we eat those watermelons on stream now, the rest of the subathon will be me shitting. Rant about the extremely noticeable artistic differences between Pier Imaginative Rascal and Pier's Whim. That's crazy. Holy fuck, that monster stole this man's melanin. They took his fucking sun protection. That's not cool. What the hell? What the fuck, bro? Same set? Same set. Obviously, the winter art and the summer art. Incredible. Toothy the melanin devourer. That's crazy. Okay. When will the chosen game stream be? I'm not 100%. We might be doing it like I might just do it ad hoc because now that queue is the queue for that is bigger than I anticipated. So we're still, of course, going to do all of them, but we probably won't have like one stream where we're going rapid fire. We're doing all of the recommended games, but it will probably be like, ooh, we're done. Like today, we're gonna finish deck roasting, and then after deck roasting, maybe we go and like pick up Ultra Kill or something. Jeff Lee, typically you are able to submit a deck via Ko-Fi. This month we're doing a Twitch subathon, and so the only way to get a deck roast is either going to be to do a $500 direct purchase, which I realize is ridiculous, or if you're subbed on Twitch, we're going to be raffling off free deck reviews every couple days. Hey Reese, good morning or good evening for you. I don't know what time it is in Australia right now. Typically, yes, keyboard. We had 3 people yesterday who did the $500 instant roast, knowing that we could not, uh, knowing that we could not redeem it at that time. So we have like 3 that are going to be scheduled via email. Okay. So I'm just trying to play Commander. Who let Lord Farquaad open a casino? The So I think it's I think maybe this is Vevictus. The good news is that he's letting everyone gamble. The bad news No, I think it works better as Auntie is firstborn and he fucking hates his kid. That's a banger line. That's a banger line. Because tax evasion is good and correct, do you think there's any way you could do charity deck roast and get $500 tax write-offs? No. Yeah, Suds. That is the line that we came up with. Or well, I think it was trying to remember the chatter's specific name because it was like 4 words as one. It was like a sentence as a name. But they had 2 banger lines actually, because they had a banger one before that. And he hates his kid. And then I just write ability because at this point in the roast, I just read what the ability does. No, it can't blast cover. If anything, this first line is like there's a lot of stuff where we don't have to explain the entire bit. Should this roast start with a blank background? We can try it. We could try it. I'm not 100% confident in... Okay. So I'm just trying to play Commander. Why are you putting me in the... no, I think Lord Farquaad has to open the casino. We can't just be in there with Lord Farquaad. This is Vivictus. The good news is that he's letting everybody gamble. The bad news is that the ante is your firstborn and he fucking hates his kid. Whenever he attacks, Flappy Farquaad gets to pick something you control. Pick something everybody controls. Not gets to. Flappy Farquaad picks something for each player. It frustrates me. Not everybody's favorite toy because he's not picking his own favorite thing. Air Squid, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. And Jeff and Wallhack and Adonis, thank you for the follows as well. Yeah, you choose your garbage, you choose their best thing, and then you just go flipping, and then the stuff on top of your deck is also fucking awesome. It's not his least favorite people because you're doing every player every time. Okay, whenever Flappy Farquaad attacks, we're genuinely like we're gonna end up, all the Farquaad references are fucking me up now because we're gonna end up in a space where I don't think doing the Shrek line works as well. Okay, hold on. Whenever Vivictus attacks, he's going to pick I think your best thing. He's going to point at everybody else's best thing. And then the nearest... And then the piece of trash closest to him. Maybe he picks everyone else's best card, then peels some gum off his shoe. Before saying, we all need to make sacrifices. Oh, check Grant. Mauled, I don't know if you covered this anywhere, but what's your take on MTG pre-orders going above MSRP to the point where social media targets local game stores just doing their job? I think engaging with MTG finance to any degree is a deeply unhealthy thing, and so I do not fucking do it. It is the equivalent of like I don't know, going on Truth Social. I mean, I think that I do agree that scalping in this game is out of control. I think that the disdain for scalpers is more and more getting targeted at anybody who was able to get the stuff, which is I don't think that's scalping specific. I think it is one of the rhythms of the world in which we come up with a mean thing to say about somebody that we don't like because they're engaging in a bad behavior. And then we steadily expand and expand and expand the umbrella of what we consider that behavior until the word starts to lose its meaning. We've had it done over and over and over and over, and if it's happening with like scalper in MTG now, LGSs are being called scalpers though, which is straight up false. I mean, who's calling them scalpers and in what context? Because I think there's like if I'm an LGS and let's say my distribution price is I bought the decks for 50 each from Wizards. That's what I got because I'm a WPN store. I sell them for $8,000 each. That's scalper behavior. I don't know if I would call you the person, like, because you're the owner of that store, a whole ass scalper. But like, if your behavior is indistinguishable from how scalpers interact with the product, what are we doing here? And that's how we get the steady like diffusion of what the word actually means, because I do think that people are using the term scalper to describe, I feel like your products are overpriced. Which is not, because like isn't like the origin of somebody being a scalper is they're like selling concert tickets outside the venue for exorbitant prices. And so we're really it's just everybody overpricing due to lack of competition. Yeah, like I think it's one of those things where if supply is artificially low, like supply is artificially low, which is making prices artificially high, which, you know, we're beginning to strain the definition of the word artificial, but it's making prices higher. And I think for most people, they're going to be down to call you a scalper once the price gets above some perceived multiplier of what like a reasonable markup is. And I don't really know how you get around that. My LGS hasn't changed their stance since 2010 about selling at market. Right. Can you understand how that is disconnected from the public perception of whether they're scalping or not? Like it's if you're selling at market, it means that if the market is being I don't want to use the term artificially because it's all like actual if the market is being manipulated in an unhealthy way and you sell at market, then you're selling at unhealthy prices. And whether people are using the term scalper or not, like it's like when they're using that word, I don't think they mean that word specifically. I think what they are trying to express is you are selling at bullshit prices. You are choosing to sell at bullshit prices. And I think that's probably true. Now, do they need to? Because business is hard and LGSs operate on very, very thin margins most of the time. That may also be true. But if you get a thing from a distributor at 50 and then you sell it at 300 and you're able to do that because the supply is artificially low because of bots and scalpers buying up the supply, you are selling at bullshit prices. You may not technically be a scalper. I don't think that matters. The core complaint is that you are using a market shortage that is perceived to be unfair to extract extra value out of me to a degree I find outrageous. Right, keyboard. Can you understand how that ducks the entire point I just made? They get it at yes, there is always going to be some degree of markup. It is not a problem. It is not a problem that they get some degree of markup. But if people find your markups outrageous, you're going to get called a scalper. The specific terminology just doesn't fucking matter. I am now the very happy owner of a 450 PS2 game. Holy shit, Jomi, what the fuck did you buy? Also, Omega Blade, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. And Flame Guts, thank you for the prime sub, my friend. Haunting Ground. Let me pull that up. Interesting decisions, Jomi. Very interesting decisions. This looks like a really good art style for a PS2 game, though. MLP, the first free deck roast happen when the watermelons pop. So they get raffled when the watermelons pop. All right, we have to hit the manual ad break again. So if you're on Twitch and you're not subbed, you're going to get banished for a minute. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. WotC could do special print runs of cards that are wildly popular and way too expensive, which would drive prices way down, even let you buy them secret layer style to control them, but they have no interest in regulating them because they benefit. Preach. JT rules, the TikTok has not been filmed yet. We have all of the words. We just have to put them in order. Rakenam, thank you for the prime sub. Flame Guts and Rakenam, please let me know where you would like your rubber bands to go. Yeah, my melon is definitely deformed. It's also definitely cracked. There is some liquid present in the bowl. All right, he points at everyone else's best card and then peels some gum off his shoe before saying we all need to make sacrifices. You got it, Raking on. This will flip the top card. This will flip the top card of everybody's library and put any permanence into play. This might actually end up good for you, but it doesn't. But that doesn't matter because you're trying to go band for band with a trust fund, baby. Hell yeah, Blast Cover. Thank you for being here and thank you for helping. We're going to film it on camera, Starred, yeah. The only difficulty with filming it on camera is the plastic wrap at the back of the room can fuck with the green screen that I use. We're going to take the priest outfit off for a moment to film. Oh, and we kicked off a hype train. Thank you all very, very much. If my pod makes me the threat because I've got a decent deck built, should I just go full threat? Meaning they treat me as a threat before I even pull out my deck, even if it's jank. I don't think that's going to solve the problem you're having. It seems like your pod has come up with an idea of you in their minds as the guy who builds that deck. If you want to deal with it by being the guy who builds that deck, sure. But if you ultimately dislike getting bullied and targeted, you're not going to fix that by meeting their expectation. If anything, it's just going to create an arms race where they keep upping the ante of trying to kick your shit in. Crimson, thank you for the tier 1 sub, and Starry Eyed, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. So 1 additional to John. Crimson, let me know where your rubber band is going, and Starry, let me know where those additional bands are going. Mauled Melon. So like this, like that's a thing you fix. That's the thing you fix by like playing other people's decks for a while. Like if that was happening to me, that would have to happen to me twice before I told them, you guys crash out about my decks. I would like to play Magic with you. I am not playing a deck I built because you cannot be reasonable about it and it is upsetting me. So if we would like to play Magic, you have to give me the deck. Like I wouldn't even have the conversation in the context of like, you need to let me cook. You need to let me do my thing. No. If you let me into the kitchen, I'm making a hydrogen bomb. I'm coming out with a mustard gas souffle, baby. But I would have the conversation of, you guys are making this suck for me, and I want to play with you, but if we're going to play together, you have to give me a deck, or I'm playing an out-of-the-box precon, because you people cannot be trusted. Little Big Ham, thank you for the Prime sub. Let me know where that rubber band is going. mauling a bit in my last couple commander games because one of the new spacecraft decks won 5 times in a row. It was the lands one, wasn't it? I haven't looked at them yet, but it was the fucking lands one, right? Both. Oh my god. All right, so we have 1 going on Z, and then I think we have 6 coming on me. Oh, we getting juicy. Hi, baby. I presume from all the lights. It was pretty warm when I came in, and the fan helped a little.
I required.
Hi, baby.
Ooh, what?
So mine is definitely cracked.
Oh my god.
It's not burst, but mine definitely the structural integrity was certainly compromised overnight.
Uh-huh.
When I put the first couple bands on today, it's wet and there's a little bit of leakage.
Wet.
Yeah. So yours, I do not think I do not think yours has had its structure compromised.
No,
But
mine's still strong, but yours is definitely... It fits in the bowl now.
Yeah,
it previously
fallen.
did not fit in the bowl.
Yeah, it used to sit on the edge of the bowl, chat, and now it has slid down into the bowl because of the weird gourd shape we're creating.
Damn it, I think you're busting first.
I think chat saw mine deform a little bit more sooner, and so most of them have gone.
Alright, we're gonna make that one happen.
They want to see one explode.
Okay, I'm hard to please.
Okay, baby. Josh, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Ball busting first, that's a classic. MLP, enjoy your fucking ban. Pack this man up. Pack this man up, you out of here. Where are we putting the rubber band? You got it. Greetings, Gorilla Azul. Oh, that is that rind is puckered. That rind is puckered. Mauled and or chat, it's my cheat day today. What do I get for lunch? For greasy food, I am a sucker for fish and chips. That is my #1 indulgence food. Indian food's pretty good too. Hell yeah, fish and chips. You get it. It's, dude. Ugh. Good fish and chips is crazy, but it's like half oil and the other half is batter. But it is. Butter chicken's crazy though. Fish and chips sucker, yet votes against the English food every time. Because fish and chips is the only worthwhile thing to come out of that fucking country, man. You know this. They have fish and chips, and they have imperialism. What are we even talking about? Homebrew Gaming, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. You get a post-it note on the wall of support, and you get 5 rubber bands to hand out wherever you want. Well, not wherever you want, on either watermelon. Also, Boss Dog Rock, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. They are also a major exporter of Independence Days. That's true. Yeah. You gotta focus on the good. Split the rubber bands, give the extra to John Melon. You got it. 3 for the John Melon, 2 for the Z Melon. And then I definitely need to firm up the language for this roast because we got to get to filming soon. We have commissioned deck roast happening today, and that allegedly starts in 90 minutes. Oh my god. Me and Ben Bateman will talk about like content work sometimes. And at this point, I think in our message thread, I think we each have sent like 3 different instances over the last like 2 weeks. Just apropos of nothing, we've each sent each other like, man, I fucking hate TikTok, bro. Man, this shit fucking sucks. And I just got another one from him. Think some really good bull. Lemon, MLP is a known rage baiter. MLP is a known rage baiter. You must inure yourselves to any of the things they type. We have a random FMK. Smash. Kill. Not a creature. Not a creature. Fuck you. Fuck you. Not a creature. There's a creature on there. Mary. Okay. Guys, I just arrived. Why is he a priest? We're doing a subathon Elox, and part of the subathon is to start a cult. And so this is the priest outfit for the cult. Hey, thank you, Doyle. I do... One of the things we're going to have to write on stream is I need to come up with like 5 to 10 skits to do with Ben Bateman in Atlanta, because the one skit we did together is like one of my best performing videos. And so we're going to keep doing those, but I have to think of more premises to do with him. Boss, how do you feel about the card Phial of Galadriel? I've been up on it as decent for decks that can gas out, but I've been told I'm smoking crack. You are smoking insane crack. I could... There's obviously... It helps you when you are hellbent. In every other situation, it's a pretty normal mana rock, and I think the issue with gassing out is when I gas out in a deck, or when I see other decks gas out, I extremely rarely see that result in having no cards in hand. It very commonly results in I have one card in hand, the one card in hand is not particularly useful to me right now, or I have like two cards in hand, one of them is a land, one is not useful, etc., etc. Like decks will feel gassed out when they get down to three or fewer cards and don't three or fewer cards and don't have a clear game plan anymore. So in those specific decks, or in decks that specifically are going to fully empty their hand, like you're playing out every single thing, fuck yeah. But I think that's a really narrow application. I do not think that is a broad category of like, oh, do you have gas out problems? Play the Phial that does nothing. Father Maldhound, what is your favorite Boros commander? Boros is really more of a Z thing. Lightning's cool. I haven't built her, but Lightning is cool. Definitely not Bruce Tarl, you goddamn cow kisser. And super not okay, it's the Rage Baiter. Okay. I haven't played Boros ever. It's just not a color pair I've ever wanted to build. Alright, anyway. I'm just trying to play Commander. Why are we letting Lord Farquaad open a casino? This is a Victus, and the good news is that everybody gets to gamble. The bad news is that the ante is your firstborn and he hates his kid. And he doesn't give a fuck about his kid. Whenever he attacks, he gets to point at a card for each player and you all sacrifice them. You flip the top card. You flip the top card of everyone's library and put any permanents into play, which could be good for you if it was not for the fact that you were going band for band with a trust fund baby. We don't fucking have room for the actual Farquaad line. We have to like restructure this whole thing. Because that's like most of it. That's like 90% of the roast right there. The other thing, the thing we say, we can't do the Farquaad line after that because we have to give a funny example of what they could flip. Maybe we can fold this in. Some of you will die. Ooh, okay, okay. We're gonna try to bore. We're gonna try to no, because we have to change the entire second half of the line is the problem. We're either gonna get something that assimilates a lot of the jokes, or we are going to have to like ditch the line and then figure out a different reference to do. So some of you will die, but only my life insurance policy includes a blank. Can't you begin the example with, each turn this guy? Oh yeah, we could do that. We could throw to every turn. We'll die. But Brigham, we're holy today because we're doing a subathon, and one of the sub goals is to kick off the cult. It's almost there. It's like, I think that's the problem, is the Farquad line. The Farquad line is like an 80% match, and 80% matches are sometimes the hardest thing to shoehorn. So if we go, because you're going band for band with a trust fund baby. Maybe, okay. Every turn will start with this player saying, "Some of us will die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make," before revealing that their life insurance includes a Blightsteel. It's gonna be on both. It's gonna be on both keyboard. I think the only platform. Alex, I worry. I understand the going band for band with Lord Farquaad. That was the first iteration of the line. I worry about saying Lord Farquaad at the beginning and then repeating it. Is that a good reference? I'm going off of like 8th grade English class thing of like, if you use the description once, you have to change it the next time. Yeah. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer and reminding me that comedy comes in 27s. I agree with you. Yeah. I think there's you're going band for band with a trust fund baby. It doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Actual chat input moment. We need connective tissue between it doesn't matter. This could be good for you, but it doesn't matter because you're going band for band with a trust fund baby. There needs to be connective tissue of it doesn't matter what hits you might get because you built your deck to play Magic and they built their deck to play War. Does that I worry that people are going to be like, "Oh, they're saying like War's like Magic's hardcore, it's like War," but I just mean their deck is going to be filled with extremely high mana value things to cheat out. The card game War, yes, correct. Yeah, MLP. We'll be overlaying. We'll be overlaying a lot of stuff. Yeah, I was thinking price tag slap fight. They built their deck to play price tag slap fight. And then I flash like an impossibly large thing behind me. No, an enemy. I've used that line. Doesn't hit right. Ugh. I've used that. I've used the insurance fraud line too many times generically. A receipt measuring contest. I like that. Life of Shade 13 aces is too real life. I like receipt measuring contest the best. That's bars. Question about Arena Alchemy RN. The new cards seem very pushed with a combo easier to tutor for than most. What is the question? Because if it's just is it just fuck Arena Alchemy? Immediately, yes. I fucking hate alchemy. I hate alchemy mechanics. I avoid alchemy 90% of the time, except for the heist mechanic. That's the one thing I like. And even then, I realize it's bullshit. It's just bullshit I enjoy. Ventus, I'm not sure. We haven't kept track. Also, Fried Slice, Texas. Thank you for the 3 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Let me know where you want your rubber band to go. Oh, is alchemy getting more love than actual MTG? No, I don't think so. I just think that the feedback loops are much easier to execute in alchemy than it is in actual MTG, and so it's simpler for them to be like, oh, we want to try something new. Like for actual MTG, sets are getting designed like 2 to 3 years in the future. Sets are getting locked in like a year before they're going on sale. Like it is a very slow moving and very like inevitable machine that has to continue grinding. Alchemy, it's way easier for them to be like, we're trying this card. We're going to try changing it. We're going to try really fucking busted things. Because if they're really fucking busted in alchemy, we can walk them back with a patch rather than this thing exists in paper forever. Like, it unfortunately is way better for alchemy to catch all of the pushed designs, because alchemy, you can just delete the line. They can't delete Tolarian Academy. They can ban it, but they can't undo the fact that it went to print. With alchemy, they can print something that's fucked up if it's a design space that they think is good and they want to test out. And then if it's too good, cross out. Squid Games, I think different commander for that. Oh, it's awful. I just get what they're going for. I like alchemy sucks and I don't like the cards in it, but I get it. No, Zordy, I think that line just lives in the stream. And Tario, I like the energy. I don't think we need to elongate the line. I think the line is going to be long enough because it's already going to be. It doesn't matter how good your hits are. You built your deck to play Magic, and they built their deck to win a receipt measuring contest. No, Spellbreaker, it still is not popped. We're still. I can see there's leaking though. Yeah, but that's definitely Brigham, we're not even brewing, we're writing the roast for Vivictus Asmati. The melons are definitely on the edge right now. Yes, Spellbreaker. We have all the jokes, and there was one guy, I think it was like Roy, it was Roy or Ray was what the beginning of their name was. And there was one guy who just fucking crazy bars. Ahoy Maz, how are you doing? Spellbreaker mostly done, so give me a moment to put it all together. All right, so I think all right, I think we're gonna dry run. I'm gonna make more coffee. No, receipt measuring is much better than that. Um, and I will have to punch up the tone, and so I apologize for my priestly manner. I'm just trying to play commander. Who let Lord Farquaad open a casino? This is Vivictus, and the good news is that he's letting everybody gamble. The bad news is that the ante is your firstborn, and he doesn't give a fuck about his kid. Every turn, when he swings, he will point at everybody else's best card. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Okay. Every turn, when he swings, he will point at everyone else's best card and then peel some gum off his shoe before saying we all need to make sacrifices. This will flip the top card of everyone's library and put any permanents into play, which could be good for you if not for the fact that you were going band for band with a trust fund, baby. It does not matter how good you think the hits in your deck are. You built a deck that could win at Magic. They built a deck that could win a CVS receipt measuring contest. Every turn, they are going to say, some of you will die, but that is... The Farquaad line doesn't work. The Farquaad line doesn't work. How do we do this? How do we do this shit? It doesn't fit in. It doesn't fit in. It's a great reference, yeah. Well, the problem is if we drop the Farquaad line... Some of you may die, but that's a game action I'm willing to take. So my worry with that is that to me, I like it. Historically, openings like that have been way too fucking vague. Historically, having the opening be a reference or a pun has been devastating to the watchability of the videos. Like the videos that have done well, the videos that have done well are videos where I open with me saying, me screaming. Me screaming is already a good one. No, entropy, that's just further up our own ass. That's like that's further up the butt of the joke rather than less. Like we need the opening line cannot be clever because I want this will make it make more sense. If you're doom scrolling and you're just like flicking through stuff, your ears are not primed to be like trying to get references to happen. And so if we try to do a thing that's referential or a thing that's clever at all, like it's just nobody's going to be listening and they're just going to be like, "Oh, this guy is saying words in a way where he thinks he's funny." And that's what's going to kill the video is they're not going to listen to the words, they're going to listen to the tonality and they're going to go, "This guy's talking like he thinks he's funny and I didn't get the joke. This guy sucks." And then they scroll past. And so that's why we don't be clever. Not for the receipt measuring thing. For if we change receipt measuring contest to something else, we could reference a different thing. But if we're doing receipt measuring, that's CVS until the heat death of the universe. DMC, thank you for the 100 bits. Is there a specific shitty child we could mention rather than not caring about his kid generically, fictional kid or otherwise? No, that's too busy, I think. Yeah, we have to go very loud and then we can be clever. I think. Okay, here's the runoff. The Farquaad reference line is competing in the chronology with the letting everyone gamble. Bad news is that Auntie is your firstborn. Only one of those two get to exist. Atomic Walrus, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Let me know where that rubber band is going. I appreciate that generosity. And Meow Mave, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Welcome to the dog home. And then let me know which watermelon you want your rubber bands to go on. So then the question becomes, we are not doing a Luigi reference. That is far too broad. Hi, baby. I think you have to, I don't think the melons are going to pop until actual deck roasting start.
Mm.
I think you have time.
Okay.
Do you make me?
Yeah. Coffee or do you want tea?
All right, thank you, Meow Mave. I appreciate that. So I think we're dropping Farquaad, and then it's just, if we say Lord Farquaad is opening a casino, does that carry even if we do not elaborate, even if we do not do the sacrifice bit? That's the problem here, is we may have to not just call him a yuppie. DMC, I don't like having a visual joke that requires reading and is disconnected from the from what I'm speaking. Lightning Nurlife, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Trump did actually own a casino when it went bankrupt. Yeah, but the whole point is that Vivictus doesn't go bankrupt. When would be acceptable to schedule for the roast? Maz, depending on when if I can get this roast filmed and it doesn't sound horrible, we can do it right now before we do the other people who are scheduled for today. I do have to go to Google Sheets and figure out who else is on the docket for today. Hey, thank you, Fenthelgen. Home payments and orders, and then who is going on the 22nd? Okay, so today we have Skinny, Silver Gravity, Mr. Babadook. We take Skinny, Then we're looking for silver gravity. Oh, Mr. Babadook is right there. Then we're looking for silver gravity, and then I have one more name that I have not found yet. Okay, silver gravity has just not sent theirs in yet, so presumably we can get it from them when they come into stream. And then Drivetrain. And then my congregation, we don't need to suggest new bits. We have all of the bits. We're not coming up with whole new jokes at this point. Which of my roast videos has performed the best? Regrettably, I think it's like fucking Atrios or something. It's something dumb. Hold on. I'll go find it. Let's see how good OBS is doing at this. So this is my shorts ordered by views. So there's Winota, there's Gearson Starn, there's Aethrios, and then there's I redid Nethroi because I did not know about the Scourge of the Skyclaves interaction. And then apparently a video where I just talked about random group hug commanders. Hey, thank you, Lightning. I appreciate that. America's also up there. Yeah. Okay. So if we do this as a visual joke, I'm just trying to play Commander, man. Why is Lord Farquaad? Why are we letting Lord Farquaad open a casino? The good news is that he's letting everyone gamble. The bad news is that the ante is your firstborn and he doesn't give a fuck about his kid. Whenever he attacks, he points at a card for each player. No, we're not fitting this fucking Farquaad. The Farquaad line has to be visual. We don't need a more specific. We do not need to be more specific. That's already fine. Like the opening 5 seconds does not have to be perfectly descriptive mechanically. It just has to hit the vibe. Ooh. How about, what if he points at everyone else's best card and then peels some gum off his shoe before saying this is a sacrifice he's willing to make? Bar quad behind me. We've done it. We've done it. Now the puzzle pieces fit together. Now they fit together, you guys. And see, this is what happens like every day. This is the genuinely like you guys are so helpful. Thank you all very much for working with me in this time. The last like 2 to 3 hours, 2.5 hours we've just spent on this. That is how a commander roast gets written every time, but it's just me mumbling to myself. And it's just, and then there's this. This is the product. Spellbreaker, there will be, yeah. The scribblings of a madman. Yeah, it's, some of these pages are dumb. Father, you write like an elf. I'm trying to see if there's one. The Reghost one might get me put in a room because there's, on the Reghost one, I just have like you built a combo deck in all caps in like 2 spots. The cursive helps, I've found, because it's really easy to get distracted and it's really easy to let my thoughts get ahead of what I'm saying. And if I'm writing in cursive, it slows my hand down enough that it slows my brain down with it. And then it's easier to try to think of how the words should fit together. I know, they don't even teach cursive anymore because these kids don't want to fucking work hard. Dumb as fuck. I hate children. No. Father Goonhound's glasses are here.
I'll go to the store.
Thank you, baby. Oh yeah, no, Lemon, for sure. It is the system. Let's be very clear. I've not had my coffee yet, so I forgot to finish that bit with a sarcastic bit about it being the system. But it is like 100% the crushing weight of capitalism. All right, we're gonna sip this coffee. Oh, who wants to do marbles while I sip some coffee? Because I gotta sip coffee. That's too goddamn bad. That's too goddamn bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll run some marbles. I'm gonna get into the right headspace for this. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's totally fucked. Oh no, hold on. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We're gonna go back to scene 2. Then window capture becomes marbles on stream, and then I think we're chilling. Okay, we're gonna do a 2-minute timer. I'm gonna hit another manual ad break on Twitch. !play in the Twitch chat to join. Unfortunately, YouTube chat, you all cannot be a part of this, but I still love you, my children. Drivetrain, thank you for the $1 super chat. Ben, the subathon is uncapped. There's a possibility it will run until Atlanta. If it runs until MagicCon Atlanta, we will have to pause it while I'm in Atlanta. Oh, Drivetrain, I still have you banned on Twitch? Holy shit, let me unban you. That was definitely a joke ban that I got a little caught up with. 1 second. My fault. Okay, I believe you're free now. Thank you. I live again. I kind of had to ban him again at this point, right? I kind of had to ban him again at that point. Just say, okay, we'll let him out this time. We'll let him out this time. Winner doesn't get shit. Winner doesn't get a goddamn thing. Spellbreaker, that actually sounds correct, because Raghost has an extremely tight value loop that it wants to execute over and over and over again. Brigham, Marbles is just a fun little game where if you're in, it hooks up with your Twitch account, and then the marbles fall. You can't control them directly, but they go down this little race course, and we see who wins. Mm-hmm.
I love Marvel.
I love you.
I understand now. The blue are subs and the whites are just all ah.
All right, we've mobilized 85 brave soldiers.
Yes! Yes, let's go!
You're finally out of last.
I'm finally out of last. And I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah?
It's mine.
Yeah?
It's mine.
Oh.
Fuck you, MLP.
Yeah.
Fuck you. No.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
This is my track. Mine. I've rigged this especially for me.
Oh, there's teleporters actually, so you're actually...
Oh no! No! Well, it looks like they're dying for it. I'm taking the honest path. No, 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 no! I don't know where I went.
You went over here.
God damn it.
God. So keyboard's dead.
Dead.
Where's the finish even?
Where?
Oh, it's
Oh,
down
okay,
here.
it's down
So you
there.
have to
You gotta
get
make it
into
down
the...
there.
So Private Shorty and Mr. Ninja... Okay, Private Shorty's made it. Private Shorty has actually made it. Oh, you're not too far behind.
How's Doodle still is first? I
I
don't understand.
don't know.
Huh.
Oh,
No,
now...
there we go. Private Shorty. Private Shorty's got it.
Do they?
Do they?
People are coming
Do
up quick.
they?
People are coming
Oh.
up quick, and they're a little lost. They're a little lost.
No.
Mr. Ninja's
No.
moving fast. Shorty's a little stuck.
Plank is trying to get you. Oh!
2 people are running by. Oh my god. Not even top 3 now. Astounding.
Pretty sure I died.
No, my baby.
I'm dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you died.
I think I died.
Not Mothman dating sim.
What's happening to Plum up there to the left? Oh, look, there's me! There I am! I'm up!
Oh.
Why am I up there? What am I doing?
Oh, well, you're about to get eaten by the fire is what you're doing.
Oh, goodbye. To the flame. Going the wrong way. Oh.
No, Gertie Poro! Oh, they got snatched. They got snatched.
Incredible.
Just a Potato got 43rd and will be banned from the Twitch chat. Thank you all for being here.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Hey dog, just confirming, our custom card slots on days that aren't specifically custom card days going to be Ko-Fi exclusives might be brewing up some nonsense. I'm still thinking about that. Because there's a world in which it's not, but I'm really worried about having too many mixed signals on what you get for donating what and where. Like, I'm very... because historically we had done like exchange rates of gifted subs and bits for how many custom cards you could get, and I worry that during the subathon there's going to be too many things of like, oh, you get this for a sub, but you get this other thing for bits, but you get this other thing for Ko-Fi. Charmander, the bit with... Oh, I'm sorry, you don't know the 43-bit? I'm sorry. You don't know the 43-bit? Pack this motherfucker up. Goodbye. Doesn't know the fucking 43-bit. Fake fan, quite frankly. Somebody on one of the first races asked, what do I get for 43rd? So we banned them. Oh, I missed one of the 5. I'm sorry about that, Shades. We can look at that today. So, Matthew, for new ones, I think, yeah, let's lock in. It's going to be Ko-Fi exclusive, just because I don't want to worry about, like... Yeah, I don't want to worry about having too many competing expectations. And no, it was not a raffle race. That was just for fun while I drank my coffee, because I want to perk up a little bit more before filming this Commander Roast. I forgot to run the manual ad break. Get banished on. Get banished on. Indeed. That is correct, MLP. This was not a roast race. This was just a marble race for fun and good times. Oh, Starry, that's so frustrating. I hate travel plans. Are there even any non-subs at this point? Yes, multiple. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 of the 85 participants, so almost like a fifth, were non-subs. Smash, for obvious reasons. Kill, I think I can do better. I was wrong. I am marrying, I guess, the pit that eats your arm. Oh, can't see. Good. Then that didn't happen. Good. Never mind. I'm closing the Skyfall tab. Good. Anyway, the FMK was done. It was extremely normal, and it was not upsetting at all. New Abomination, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs, my friend. Let me know where those rubber bands are going. And then it should be just about time to film a Commander Roast, which means the robe's coming off. If a random smasher pass, hard pass. I appreciate you freeing our congregation from ads. I will put 10 more bands, 10 more rubbers on the mauled melon. We can do another marbles. Do you all want more marbles? Do the people yearn? Does chat yearn for marbles? We can randomize it. Chat, I require more soldiers. I would love to mobilize 50% of the stream and get triple digit balls into my funnel. Please. Can I get some triple digi balls, you guys? Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play for Jesus. We need our cult. to have sufficient orbs. The number one problem every cult runs into day one is lacking orbs. The balls have converted fewer people. Excellent. I'm going to put rubber bands on melons now. I have duties. You still have 90 seconds to type exclamation point play as I put 10 bands on my melon. 2, 3. Oh, that was 3. 1 minute remains to enter the cult race for nothing. The cult race for a hearty congratulations and a virtual kiss on your e-cheek. I think the only thing I dislike about this melon bit is how we're reinforcing unhealthy melon body standards. Like, all we've really done... Oh, we almost got to 100. How nice. Thank you all. There's 10 seconds remaining. We've really just kind of reinvented the idea of a melon core set. Luz, thank you for the 10 additional gifted tier 1 subs. I appreciate your contribution to Dog Heaven. Let me know which melon those are going on. Oh, I need to watch the race. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're moving. We're moving. And down the stretch they come. This is our top 10, I believe. Yeah, Lightspeed Sloth out in front. Followed very closely. This is a tight race in front. Oh, and they're about to hit. They're about to hit the wibbly wobbly bit, and they're all fucked. Very good. Oh, please get launched. Please get launched, bro. Come on. You guys, it's gonna look really bad for the cult if we keep letting non-subs win the races. Oh, oh. Oh, there's my goat Willow. There's my goat Willow cheating, jumping the track like a fucking hero. I know somebody played Mario Kart. Let's get it. Well, at least they all had hustle. Oh, and it's Beefcake Emperor. Hell yeah. Oh, you're all fucking... Oh, God. Well... Every cult has some big death event, and this is ours. That's okay. That happens. Sometimes you only keep like 10 people in the cult. Oh, goodbye. All right. Well. Hey, we got one more. Good job, Sloth. At least you all died with high Thetan levels. Just Lucas, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Six for John, 4 for Z. Thank you. And then just Lucas, let me know where you want your rubber bands to go. Only 11 people lived. So we have 10 subs and then 1 Judas. Perfect. Oh, I think we're getting real close, guys. I mean, we got, yeah, it's like, it would be kind of sad funny if we just ended up with a watermelon that was like permanently deformed out of shape. but got slowly crushed by the pressure rather than popping. We're making a slushie. All right, here we go. Bands are set. Puts them on Z. You got it, Lucas. Personal question from Alex the Music Man. How much did this cost? Could you elaborate on this? If you mean the watermelons, it's like $12. Oh, the rubber bands. Also not very much. I think we got like packs of 600 for slightly over, like double-digit dollars, but slightly over double-digit dollars. Mixed Eclipse, thank you for gifting one additional tier 1 sub. No, we will not be mailing out the remains to the cult. They will be interred underground, and the rock will never be rolled away. Thank you very much. Convert the non-believer. All right. So now some very specific shit has to happen. The frock has to come off. We have to go film this commander roast. And then we got to line up for the day's deck roasting. And then we can fuck around and do whatever. How big my day ones, again, as this is your final opportunity to be considered a Meltdown day one for when I am world famous. How many of you are interested in seeing me play Dead by Daylight? I don't think we can do it today, but I have Danny Phantom EXE is on semi-standby to teach me Dead by Daylight. Sure. Devastating enthusiasm. Perfect. We'll see. It probably will not be a thing we convert, like, it will not be a thing we spend a 12-hour stream on, but that is one of the mess around games. If it helps, the way I'm imagining most of these stream days going is the first like 3 to 4 hours are behind the scenes stuff, like it was today, and we just see where that takes us. And then like the middle 4 to 6, so like noon to 6 p.m. most days is going to be like prime time stuff, and then it's going to be like 2 hours of just kind of fucking around. Consider making the roast in the priest outfit to farm comments asking why. Sunbro Saxon, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. Thank you for supporting the subathon. You get to you may request a custom safe for work clip that I will just perform on this stream. You do have to clip it yourself, but think of it like a cameo. Or you can request a temporary tattoo. You also get your name on a post-it note on the wall, and you have 10 rubber bands to put onto a watermelon. You may divvy them up or put them all on one watermelon. When they pop, we begin raffling off free deck roasts. Not at all, Moz. I'm terrible. I am dog ass at I am genuinely horrible at shooters, so Counter-Strike 2 is going to be something special. Mixed Eclipse, I am going to have to... We will have to check on that together based on timing. I would love to. One of the reasons I only schedule 4 on a given day is that I know personally, after a certain amount of time looking at decks, my performance falls off. I got jaw problems, I got neck problems. It gets hard to talk at the rapid and loud cadence that I typically do for deck roastings. There are days I can do more. I know that like 8, think of me like Yu Yu Hakusho, but instead of shooting the energy beam from my finger, it is one funny metaphor about your deck. My limit for the day is typically around 8. We have 4 that were scheduled before the subathon was even an idea. And then you and Maz are both here. If we can get you all done today, I would love to do that. But especially because you have paid $500 for it, I want to make sure I am giving a very, very good performance. Never seen the anime, don't understand the reference. It's like Naruto. Sasuke has the Chidori, and you can only do it so many times a day. Swift Slayer, thank you for gifting a membership on YouTube. I will add time to the clock manually for that. Yasuke can only fire his spirit finger gun 3 times a day. Right, but the metaphor holds because I'm better than Yasuke. Dale, thank you for the $5 super chat on YouTube. If you suck at shooters, I'd pay to see you play TF2. That's so funny because somebody else put that on the list, and so we will be playing TF2. But I will hit you with that time ad. Vluran, we might do a few. If we do, it will be a small number, and I cannot guarantee any reviews today. We have a lot of deck roasts to do, and I still have a TikTok that we've written to film. Bands on John, thank you, Swift. Dale, you get a band. MLP, let me pull this up. If you gift 20 subs, you get to pick a $10 less safe for work game, and I will guaranteed play it for at least 1 hour, and I will make an earnest attempt to play it well and learn it. I will play it longer if I like it. If you want a game that is more than $10, you have to donate the difference on top of the 20 gifted subs. On Z's, you got it, Dale. Plank of Quiver, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Let me know where you would like your band to go. And how about I show you guys what's under the robe? It is kind of, hold on, it is kind of pulling my shit up a little bit. Swift Slayer, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that ongoing generosity. I'm not certain I did. What game did you want marked down? Just so I can check, I will go ahead and go to the queue. Yeah, I don't see your name, so it looks like I missed you. So just please repost whatever it was. What's the sub goal to take the rest off? I didn't put a sub goal for starting an OnlyFans. I will consider it. How about that? Rig riot on itch. That sounds like a disease, but okay. Game sucks. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I'm broke, so I have $2 from Google Play points. I will take it. And I will cherish it. Game sucks. Thank you. Blank, we will put the band on John. Sub goals. This presentation is private. I will probably post it in my Discord with like I'll post it in the announcement section of my Discord so that it's so that it can be openly referenced. Yes, there is a sub goal. So there is still a sub goal for doing a Warhammer stream with Cinderblock Sally. There is a Smasher Pass tier list with Amy the Amazonian. There's an Escape from Tarkov Day with Batty streams. There is a custom card review with Rachel Weeks, one of the more difficult to secure ones. And then there's still some unconfirmed collabs. I want to try to get MBT Yu-Gi-Oh on for something, but we do part of the behind the scenes time is going to have to be coming up with a collab for MBT Yu-Gi-Oh's collab. Total time currently, so it's 50 hours, 23 hours, 73 hours minus 8. We're at 65 hours. We are 1 hour away. We're like 20 to 30 minutes away from hitting Z's outfit thing. Priority Cute, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome to the dog home. Let me know where you'd like your rubber band. But yeah, Batty's awesome. And the Tarkov Day would be less about Tarkov and we would be more about me trying to do really funny shit with Batty. Each sub adds 2.5 minutes, Carlos. Petition, start an OnlyFans, but exclusively post pictures of Magic cards that contain OSHA violations because they're not safe for work. That's really fucking funny. Yeah, I might do that. I might rob you for that. That's really fucking funny. Yeah, so the main problem, the time for the maid outfit is 252 hours. We have to go... Guys, So we have a calendar. We have a calendar where we came up, where we like wrote down, here's the days, here's how many hours will have been added to the clock, all that shit. The maid outfit triggers on 9/11. I'm sorry. But that is when the maid outfit redeem comes through. I was like, oh, what day if we are still streaming on September 11th, I will be in a maid outfit playing MTGA Constructed. Wow, that's like the worst thing that's ever happened on 9/11. Joyce, we're about to go record it. You're the one who had heat. Other people had heat too, but Joy's Our Boy is the one whose name I kept forgetting. So other people also did good, but I'm writing your name down because I misremembered it. I misremembered it like 5 times. So anyway, yeah, that is in fact like 6,000 subs or something. It is there is a way that's happening. I promise you, these goals were different, and I referenced these goals with peers. I took people who are in the same zip code as me, but get more views or less views, and I compared how often my community typically subscribes to theirs. And these are like scaled for it's difficult, which is why it's at the end. It would be an extremely successful subathon if we got there. It is mathematically entirely reasonable that could happen. Batty's subathon got 30,000 for reference. Now, Batty, much more viewers than me, which is why I did not plan to get 30,000. Well, yeah, Mize, what I mean is like I took people who were in the same broad range. Like I'm not comparing myself to, okay, what did Ludwig's subathon do? I'm not doing that. I'm looking at people like who else is in the low to mid hundreds range, who is in the high double digits range, and like just sometimes peaks over 100. And I got a bunch of data points from all of them. And so 6,000 is the like, this would be very good. It would not be crazy. I think crazy would be like my internal barometers are, this has already been a success. You guys have already been incredibly generous. We have already funded a ton of, yeah, I'll put marbles on when we talk about this. We have already funded the 3D sets for the cult-based commander roasts, which was a thing that I was very interested in doing. So I'm already happy with how it's gone. But in terms of like, my internal barometers of how it might go, it's getting to 6,000 subs should be highly doable. And quite frankly, if I cannot get to 6,000 subs, there is likely something I'm doing wrong that I should correct. This is still a success, and I still love you guys, and I still love the community, but looking at the numbers in terms of how other people are able to mobilize and monetize, if we do not hit the made to mythic goal, it will be a thing where I like, okay, go back to the lab, figure out what we did not do well enough. Double time only fucks the sub math post made to mythic. So once we unlock made to mythic, the redeems get cut in half. And so it will make it difficult to maintain made to mythic. I have to pee. I will be back. We're going to do a far out view. Also, Bread, thank you for the 20th month at tier 1, my friend. And Priority Cute, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Oh, Priority Cute, I think I said your name. If I didn't, there you go. If I did, there you go again. And Bread, I'm very glad you got to tune into the subathon as well. Please let me know where your rubber band is going. I'm going to walk away. Yeah, we're gonna do a wide view. You can put a watermelon on you can put a rubber band on my watermelon or Z's watermelon. Once the watermelons explode, we are going to begin raffling off free deck reviews to subs. Okay, Army Hitch is in front, wherever the fuck they are. Oh no, it's Priority Cute. Oh, it's our newest sub. Our second newest sub. Oh, never mind. Hold on. What the fuck is happening here? Why is it going so slow now? Mauled Melon, you got it. I guess get fucked. Pink. All right, here we go. And it's Furious Oatmeal with the W. Okay, I'm going to go use the bathroom. We're going to come back, and you guys are going to watch me film. I'll put marbles on while we film the TikTok, okay? And then we will get into deck roasting for the day. I know at least Drivetrain is here. All right, gang. Oh, we're back. We're still live. Why are we talking about pulling out? I know it's our resident rage baiter MLP. I love you dearly. Why are we talking about that? Oh, we have to get hold on. Before we yes, Drive. I was reviewing someone who was being incredibly dumb in Discord to think about whether or not I ban them right now. I'm going to let that simmer in my subconscious. Yeah, like I got a vasectomy. That my pullout game, my snip game, there's levels to it. There's levels to this shit, okay? Zero kids, zero effort. Nebula, maybe like 20 or 40 more. Oh, just ban me instead. Okay, exclamation point play. You have oh wait, before we start the countdown. Everybody hit play. Everybody hit play. It's marbles time. It's marbles time. I'm gonna get Z. All right, you have 2 minutes from now. You have 2 minutes from now to get in. Z's gonna take a moment, so I'm going to film this fucking commander roast. I wish there was a way to have this auto follow. Oh, there is. Auto cam is B. Show me, set it up, improve your life. Do a thing you are going to enjoy right now before I get you. You have a minute left. We are at 88. Marbles rise up. Plot twist winner band 43rd gets roast. That would be funny. All right, I got to take a photo of this commander. We're at 93. We have 30 seconds left. We are almost to the infamous triple-digit ball section. Let me see if this auto cam works. Okay, that's gonna follow first. Yeah, look at that. So the auto cam doesn't actually work, but I can hit follow first. We're gonna follow Shade.
Kitchen is very messy,
Yeah, baby.
so I wasn't able to do best.
So
Oh God, who's dying?
everybody.
Everybody's dying?
Everybody's dying. Okay. I still have to. I'm doing my normal fussing about in my head over words. So before we do the TikTok, I'm going to talk to you about what I recognized with chat a few moments ago, which is on the Subathon goals, right? On the Subathon goals, 252 hours, we do made to mythic, right?
Yeah.
Right. And chat wanted to know, oh, when does that happen? And I was like, oh, well, we have a calendar to keep track of all that stuff. So I went and checked the calendar. Dude, you don't need the marker. Do you just want to read, could you read me the date that 252 hours happens on? It's that fourth row.
Oh!
Sorry, what's that date?
Hey,
So what day are we putting me in the maid outfit?
And what time were we double timing?
Same day.
Same day?
Same day.
Same day.
All happens on
September 1 and 1.
September 1 and 1. And you put that in a numerical format. Sorry, what month is September? I forget.
9.
So it's 9, 1, 1, like the police?
Yeah. Like the police.
That's not normally how you say 1 and 1. That's not
Super ACAB. I don't know what that number is. I've never learned to read in my life. What are we talking about? What is that? Who are you? Oh.
Aegis Athene, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. What is our latest scheme to kill Superman? Play the VV Soul Cauldron deck against him. Thank you very much for the cheer.
We're gonna have to unhinge your jaw for that.
That's fucking amazing. Maldhound will be a personal 9/11 for many chatters' sexual preferences.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
probably the best way we can say it. Oh, thank you, Zoria. I will check that out. Okay, now I have to go do this Commander Roast and then
Marbles.
Yeah. Yeah,
Dad, make sure he eats breakfast. Run as many marbles as you need.
No, can you unplug that for the, because it's background noise, it's gonna mess up the JT rules. It is noon, but we do the spice has to flow. The reason I am so often late to my own stream, I have to publish this.
You done filming?
No, I have to start filming.
Damn.
Okay, baby. Marble up. You have 90 seconds. I just wanted to play Commander. Why are we giving Lord Farquaad his own casino? That's almost there. I just wanted to play Commander. Why are we giving Lord Farquaad his own casino? Loud. Energy. Energy. That boy is being loud successfully. He needs energy. All right. Next line.
This is Victus. He's got good news and bad news. The good news is that you are all gambling and you can all win. The bad news is that the ante is your firstborn child and he does not give a fuck about his kid. That's almost right. That's almost right. I have it set to first. I have it facing.
Oh, that's brilliant.
The real problem is, again, the sheeting is fucking me up. Yeah, we're gonna have to make the lighting weird because I'm gonna have to face a different wall. This is Victus. He's got good news and bad news. The good news is you're all gambling and you can all win. The bad news is that the ante is your firstborn child and he does not give a fuck about his kid. Whenever he attacks, this player chooses a permanent for each player. Whenever Victus attacks, he chooses a Whenever they attack, they choose a permanent for each player. This means they are going to point at everybody else's best card before peeling a piece of gum off their shoe and saying, "This is a sacrifice I am willing to make." Every time Victus attacks, this player is going to point at everybody else's best card before peeling a piece of gum off of their shoe and saying, "This is a sacrifice I am willing to make." Now this will reveal the top card of everybody's library and all the permanents go onto the field, so you can win. Now this will reveal the top card of everybody's library and all the permanents go straight to the battlefield. Now this will reveal the top card of everybody's library and any permanent cards go to the battlefield, which means you can win technically. You just won't because you are in the casino trying to go band for band with a trust fund baby. Walking Hazards, thank you very much for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Let me know where you would like your band going. Melons are still strong. Now this will reveal the top card of everybody's library and all of the Now this will reveal the top card of everybody's library and all of the permanents go to the battlefield. So technically you can win. You just won't because you are trying. Now this will reveal the top card of every player's library and they get to. Now this will reveal the top card of every player's library, and if it's a permanent, they get to put it on their battlefield. So you can win, technically. You just won't because trying to compete. Now this will reveal the top card of every player's library, and if it's a permanent, it goes on their battlefield. So you can win, technically. You just won't, because trying to flip against this deck is like going band for band with a trust fund baby.
I love balls! Exclamation point play, my children. Moat, it's pretty quiet because the mic is really far from where I'm talking.
Now this will flip the top card of each player's library, and if it's a permanent, they get it onto their battlefield. So you can technically win this little interaction. Now this will reveal the top card of everybody's library, and if it's a permanent, they get to put it onto their battlefield. So you can win this little interaction, technically. Now this will reveal the top card of every player's library, and if it's a permanent, they get to put it onto their battlefield. So you can win this little interaction technically. You just won't, because flipping against this player is like going band for band with a trust fund baby.
Thank you.
They have green and they planned for this effect. I don't care what you can hit in your deck. You built it to play Magic. They built it. These people have green and they planned for this. I don't care what you think you can hit in your deck. You built it to win at Magic. These people have green and they planned for this. I don't care what you think you can hit in your little deck. You built it to win at Magic. They built it to win a receipt measuring contest.
JT Rules, thank you for gifting a sub to Kev Gaps. Also, Walking Hazards and Nichols, thank you very much for the Prime subs. Let me know where you would all like those rubber bands to go. Stream's been on 24 hours so far. New ones run in 2 minutes. Play, play, play. Exclamation point play, baby. YouTube, you can't do it, unfortunately. John Mellon, you got it. No, these are just for fun. These are just for fun while I film the Commander Roast. And then we're going to get into deck roasting for the day. They are flipping. I spit a lot. Oh my. Oh my. These people are flipping quarters into blight steals. You are turning your commander into a card you put in the deck to make a Sir Mix-a-Lot joke. You have to walk away. These people are flipping quarters into blight steals. These people are flipping quarters into blight steals. You are turning your commander into a card you ran just to make a Sir Mix-a-Lot joke. You gotta walk away from the table. These people are flipping quarters into blight steals. You're turning your commander into a card you picked so you could make a Sir Mix-a-Lot joke. You gotta walk away from the table. Oh, what's up, Quips? How you doing? All right, and then oh fuck, my fault. Guys, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna need you to respect it. Okay? I'm gonna say something and I'm gonna need you to respect it. It's gonna sound weird. I need you to trust me. All right? But can Victus get it? Let's just say this won't be the only hold on. But can Victus get it? Let's just say this won't be the only instance of revealing top, if you know what I'm saying. right, yeah. All right, we like it. Thank you. Girthy Poro, thank you for the gifted sub. Up to a total of 63. That's so generous of you. Get one more band. This was an open source TikTok. It sure was. What if the watermelon bursts like a gusher and you get a rotten melon volcano? We get a cleanup stream. Metaphysically speaking, you made the opposite of AI-generated content. Nichols, I'm not sure if you're alive or not. Oh, Marty the GOAT, thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. You are entitled to a cameo or a custom tattoo. Everybody go and hit exclamation point play. Thank you so much. Let me know where those bands are going, and you get a post-it note. Thank you for supporting the subathon. Also, I think, baby, now your outfit should be a go. Troper, yeah, the 10 sub reward, I do not have a rewards command. The 10 sub reward is you get to designate a custom clip. I will perform it on stream. You have to clip it. But it's like functionally think of it like getting a cameo. Can I trade my post-it for sending in my character to XCOM? I won't let you trade the post-it. I will let you trade the cameo. Yes, Matthew, I go full screen for those. Or it really depends on if you want me to or not. Like, it could be as involved as, like, I don't know, you could tell me to, like, misinput something on Arena and then say a word. Okay, we also have to do the manual ad break again. And then I gotta edit and post this TikTok. Post it in XCOM. You got it, Marty. And then you still get the rubber bands either way. Let me know which melon you want them on. Has to be safe for work. Has to be safe for work. What's up, Hellcat? You guys are also going to hear me as I edit the TikTok we just made. And everybody else feeling a piece of their shoe saying that. So I need like Blightsteel. I need like a big fucking green creature who's not Craterhoof, because Craterhoof is not the thing you would want to flip off the top. Lieutenant YouTube is actually fucking carrying still. Galta's perfect. Galta's perfect. I'm gonna do Stampede Tyrant because that's even more fucked up. Oh yeah, he's Captain YouTube. He's gotten a promotion. Even YouTube is now Captain YouTube, and I've never seen them back in stream. Hey, thank you, Morgan. Oh yeah, Gruel Italy is also good. But yeah, Captain YouTube popped in. Like the second stream we did XCOM. Have not seen him again. Shinji getting the robot. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Is he dead? Oh no, they were in 10th for a moment though. They were in 10th. Oh, Reikanom is running away with this shit. Holy God. I think Fatal Push is fine in bracket 3. I think Fatal Push gets better the higher you go in brackets because people are playing less super expensive permanents. People are like messing around with real costly stuff less, and they're messing around with like, oh, I need to stick a, very efficient thing. Marty, I wrote your name on it. If you wanted to say something other than your name, we can do that too. Possibly. Depending on its name. It can't be like a message. But like Intario goes by Jesh, and so theirs says Jesh. Hellcat, I don't remember if we... No, we still got to do your posted Hellcat. Nichols, the reward system is for numbers of gifted subs during the subathon. There is a Google slideshow that is public that I will post in the announcement section of my Discord once we get this TikTok hooked up. You're doing your best, baby.
This is a sacrifice I am willing to make. In every player's library, and if it's a battlefield, in this action, technically, just one, because flipping against this player is like going band for band with a trust fund, baby. The trust fund, baby. These people have green and planned for this. I don't care what you magic. They built it. Best.
Oh, I gotta start the countdown. Oh yeah, we're running a new round of marbles. Exclamation point play, everybody. Exclamation point play. What is this 159 for play? Silksong took so long because it was in development heaven. That's really fucking funny. That's really goddamn funny. Then we're gonna change you to Delta.
They planned for this. I don't care what you magic. They built it. Heat measure.
Mevlar, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. JT rules, it should be unlocked, and I think will be a thing during the Soul Link. Nichols, thank you for coming by. I hope to see you later in the stream. Need to... Oh, treasure token. That's what I need. All right, 20 seconds remaining. Oh, we're going. We're off to the races. Keyboard, no. I have never done this before, and so I know the ranges of when a watermelon is supposed to break. That range is also hundreds of watermelons wide. So it's mine is deforming enough that I feel like it should happen soon. But I also thought I thought we were getting close, like literally 200 subs ago.
So you make a Sir Mix-a-Lot joke. You gotta walk table. Can a Victus get it? Let's just say this won't be the feeling top, if you know what I'm saying.
Meow, I don't think anybody knows that the boosts do anything. I think some people are convinced they do, and I think some people are like, nuh-uh. Z, do you know? How many subs have we gotten total since the beginning? I think we're up about 900. Yes, Bone Lord, we're posting a TikTok for the day. The boost is like spamming A to catch a Pokemon. Ah, got it, got it. JT Rules, I am not sure how many subs you're at. I simply know you are outside of the top 10, my goat. Yeah, 900 would have been enough if you all had stacked it hard on one melon, but it's been like 60-40 or 70-30. So it's favored mine, but it's still been a roughly even split. All right, this is now ready to post. So we're going to go live, and then let me pull up the list of people I'm looking for today. So we need Drivetrain, Skinny, Mr. Babadook, Silver Gravity. You are the 4. I know Drivetrain is here because I had to unban him. If Silver Gravity, Skinny... Oh, Silver Gravity, there you are. Father, can I get a Ko-Fi check? JT Rules, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. You can get that Ko-Fi check, Wolf Slays. Austin, thank you for almost doxed you. We're good. Thank you so much for the $50 Ko-Fi donation. That will add time. I appreciate you so much. And that will also get you 15. You get 16 rubber bands. So apparently there's a mode that boost does work. If we have that on or not, I don't know. Let me go see if there's a... Let's look if we can run one with the thing where boost does work. Fuck it, let's try Tilted. I don't know what that does. Ooh, only 50 can join. So this is going to be the first 50. So exclamation point play. This one is... Oh, this one's weird. Oh, this one is weird as hell. Oh, I get to tilt it. Oh, hell yeah. Goodbye, everyone. So I need to get you all in here. Then I need to get you all in here. Yes, yes, yes. And then we save my girlfriend. Where's my girlfriend? We save Z. The rest of you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's Sheep Avenger. 16 on yours. Thank you very much. All right, Ventus got to get out of here. You all got to go. Goodbye. So, all of you. Goodbye. Okay, okay, okay. I think we can keep... Yeah. Now Z's safe in the pocket. Nope. Do I just not understand how angles work, dog? What is happening? Okay. No. Well, now nothing matters. Now nothing at all matters. I'm killing all of you. Get out of here. There's 5 of you. I despise you all. I despise every last one of you. Goodbye. Oh my god. Fuck you, TikTok autocorrect. Alright, the TikTok is posted. All of you motherfuckers go watch this right now. I swear to God. I'm not playing. I'll freak out. I will freak the fuck out. We're going to the lagoon. Yeah, I need to eat food. Well, I also have to post this on link the TikTok. You have to scroll into it. You have to scroll into it. It's different. It's different. If you go directly to it, it doesn't count as much. Hit exclamation point play. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube in a few minutes. It'll be on YouTube in a couple minutes. We are going to the Goon Lagoon. Also, Fried Slice Texas, thank you for gifting a sub to Dragon Scott. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. Glass Geo, it kind of counts, but really the best thing is always to do it from the For You page. Unfortunately, it's really dumb. It's really dumb and stupid. JT Rules, thank you very much for the 5 gifted community subs. I appreciate your ongoing contribution to Dog Heaven. You are up to 21 for the channel. I forgot, we needed the final touch for YouTube. which was for me to put Vevictus Osmati explained in all caps at the beginning. Hey, baby. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Excellent. JT, thank you for the 5 on Ko-Fi as well. So that is Why
is everyone targeting me? Stop it.
Target makes your marble go after that person.
I'm so oh I killed somebody. Oh no,
Oh.
Helios, why?
Hellcat, their pronouns are they, them. Just get them if you want to beat up my girlfriend. That part's fine. But just get them.
I'm gonna make another one.
It's really good.
Other side.
Sorry, show off the guts.
Yeah. Top 10 situation. Top 8.
You're not dead. You're just over here in the corner by yourself, not doing anything. Cameraman.
I think you can also participate in this. To battle royale with chat.
That'd be funny. What if we did like, thank you for the 150-bit
The
cheer
girl's still alive.
of sincere apology, Hellcat.
Her girl's she's first. With 6 confirmed kills. Oh my god. Thank you, Hellcat.
So what if we did like, what if for some of this,
No! No! Hellcat killed good girl. No!
Hellcat's gonna win after misgendering my girlfriend?
That's awful. Nebula, get him. Nebula, get him.
Nebula has no kills. Oh, but Hellcat's at like 1 health. Oh.
Oh, they're still alive. What is happening? What is this?
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh. They did it.
Winner! Holy shit.
Rigged as hell. Raid boss. Who on earth would be raiding me at noon 30? Okay, so what if another thing we did is for the giveaways, we did a battle royale where my marble is in the mix and we pick whoever kills me.
That would actually be really fun.
Like anyone who, like whoever is the person that...
I'm gonna test run and see how fast that happens.
Yeah, let's try it. We're gonna
I'm
play
make
again.
a sandwich.
Thank you. Or yes, do that.
Do you want another one?
No, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good. How do I let me type play? Thank you, Gio. I appreciate you. All right, so I'm in the mix. This is still just a test, but we're gonna do, I don't know if it'll be for a free roast. It'll probably be for at least one of them. What we're gonna do for the giveaways at some point is we're going to do whoever kills me gets the thing. Okay, Commander Roast. Public. Dope. If I win after making that promise, then I get the free deck roast, for sure. That's just how that works. Henry Stickmin collection? Yes, we can. Oh, we gotta start, right. There we go. Ooh, we're very close to 100. We're very, very close to 100. And then let me pull up YouTube. Ah, my YouTube chat crashed. No wonder I hadn't read it in a moment. 99, 100, yes, triple digit orbs. Hey, thank you, Dale. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Okay, I'm gonna pop it. I'm gonna pop it now. Tiff, that is true. I didn't restart the stream. I think if you're a day one, you know. If you're a day one, you get it. How do I tell where mine is, though? Oh, I'm the orange thing. I'm the orange one. All right, if we could all fucking chill, if we could all fucking get off me, if we could get the fuck... I killed one of you. All right, you suck. Good job, Mecha Hawk. Good job. Sheep Avenger got me. That happens pretty quickly, but that's pretty fun. That happens quickly, but I enjoy that. Ban anyone you kill? That would be kind of funny. My girlfriend is still in the mix, murdering people. It's already top 10. Have a good day, Deviant Fiend. I hope that we will continue the subathon long enough for you to return. I already got sauce on this. I got sauce on the cross, you guys. Oh, my baby's still in this. Let me see. We have a winner. Oh, never mind. No, they're dead. Right, that is all chill. Hello. Hello, Morrigan. Father Hound returns, yes. That's the holy sauce now. Hey, thank you, Poro. Mecha Hawk, I got you. Sheep Avenger got me. All right, let me grab some water. And then I think it's deck roasting time. So, Skinny, you are technically first. But you are here, correct? I saw you earlier. Father Maldhound, when will the rapture come for those faithful of us who play fair magic? I tell you, Gorilla, verily, the rapture will not come for quite some time. Until you can kneel before the altar of our goon in heaven, Henzi, and admit that no magic is fair magic. Then you will be free. Wolf, let me check your kills. You got 1 kill. That's nice. That's pretty good. You should be proud of that. Okay. We're going to open up the TikTok stream. We need to have this. This side is going to become the deck roasting. There we go. The melon cam can get a little smaller. And then my microphone has to become the beacon. Add. Okay. And now we should be all set. Yeah. All right, we're going live on TikTok to capture the doom scrollers. And then we're already live on Commander on YouTube. I'm going to change that title. Drivetrain, we haven't been doing the haunting background music recently, and the views have been higher. Yo, boss, if I was making a bracket for Bumbleflower deck, would Draneth be too hard stacks to keep up the group hug deception? I think if you are bringing a bracket 4 group hug deck, like, the deception has already failed. You, at bracket 4, you just should not be able to trick anybody into believing that you're not going to fuck them over. Father, there are those who say Universes Beyond is an evil that will destroy our beloved Magic. How must your goon faithful treat these cards from beyond? You welcome them into your heart, Lightspeed Sloth. You welcome them when their designs are good, and we oust them, we forsake them when their designs are bad. Now, how do you know which design is good and which design is bad? The design is good if you play it, or if it does not have green in it. The design is bad if your opponents are playing it, or it has green in it. Case in point, Tifa. Terrible design. Vivi. Perfectly fine design. Why? Because I have a Vivi deck. All right, YouTube is still rocking with us. We have... All right, Twitch chat has popped out now. Not Twitch. TikTok chat has popped out now, so we can pay attention to TikTok chat. We have YouTube chat. Hey, thank you, JT Rules. I do give Vivi a Buster Sword, Breads. I do, yes. Yes, it happens. It happens bigly, and it happens awesomely. Vivi is evil, actually, since I wish Vadric was that good. Lo, and so it is true. Amen. Wolf, I don't actually give the Gutter Sniper Sword because the Vivi deck is not a Spellslinger deck. Anyway, before we get too derailed, welcome to the deck roastings in halfway to the cult setup. We don't have the 3D sets ready yet, but we do have the priest outfit. And so let us bring forth the first member of our congregation into confessional. We have Skinny's silly deck. This deck is a very silly deck where I punch you with a big cactus with a mustache. Plan B is I punch you with a bunch of plants. The creatures in the deck are primarily plants or tree folk outside of 2 elementals and an MDFC. All right, so we have already committed the sin of excluding things from our theme on the basis of holy fuck, they're good. The deck mostly works, but there are some very questionable draft chaff level cards, but I'm afraid to upgrade them because it means stretching the theme of the deck. And when I do that, I tend to add good cards and push my decks into bracket 3. I want to keep this deck bracket 2, so if you have suggestions for replacements that don't ruin the theme or power level, that would be great because I do not trust myself. I already have Avenger of Zendikar in here, and that was my one. I can justify this good card I put in every single green deck because it fits the theme mostly. But if I do that too much, everything will be Avengers, and the big cactus man will get lost. Okay. My son. Let us speak to the sin that you have committed in your premise. And the first sin you have committed is the sin of the ambiguous theme. We have said that everything in the deck is mostly plants and tree folk. That is not a theme, my child. That is a shrubbery. That is a garden. That is a description of foliage. Now, big cactus do damage. That is what we call a hero flavor. That is a funny interaction that you wish to have be the centerpiece of that deck. That is real and true. But the trick is we want the theme to be specific. I see we've already caught Brother Lone Roll arguing that garden is a theme. No, it is not. No, it is not. Or at minimum, it is an ineffective theme. The themes that are going to bring your decks forward to a flavorful vibe while still working mechanically are narrow. They must be narrow, and they must have a clear mechanical or aesthetic presentation that you can adhere to. And I think the reason you are struggling, Skinny, is because the theme of plant is likely too broad for you to constrain yourself from doing fucked up things like Avengers of Zendikar. Always smash hilarious tag. You do get a point for that, my child. So what's Kiri doing? Buffing plants and tree folk. So at the beginning of your post-combat main phase, return a plant, tree folk, or land card from graveyard to hand. Yeah, so this commander is also not helping you. Like, your theme right now is just most of the cards in my deck have the same words on them that my commander does. This is a theme for second graders. So this is the point. Create like a child, refine like a scientist. Tyler, the creator, said that, quote, but since I'm saying it now on Facecam, it's mine. We have created like a child. We think this is very cute. We like this. And we have one particular plant that we care a whole lot about. That's a very good interaction. But when we make the theme, hey, look, my commander says this word, and this other card in my deck says this word, it does not hold it does not hold flavor well. It's leaky. It's like a shitty Tupperware that we are encasing our dreams inside. And you tagged Faithless Looting as card draw, so I'm going to go ahead and just ban you now. Shame. 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 So we are going to have to fix this. We are going to have to fix this for sure. Thank you, Spellbreaker. So card selection via discard is good. What we need to think about here is we have a section with a lot of card draw. Very little of it is like a reasonable answer to us being in a bad position. Oh, the vine booms aren't coming through. Hold on. Well, just pretend that all those shames had a vine boom attached, you fucking liar. Oh, the battery's low. God damn it. I didn't charge my headphones. All right. So let's talk about the ones we can forgive. Cut a Deal's quite nice. Buster Sword's awesome. Demand Answers, these are the ones where we can start considering them totally acceptable if we are totally on plants and druids, because if we have our commander, we can get back whatever we've discarded. Now, Faithless Looting, since you are not a combo deck, I don't think you are so hard up for cards that you are willing to go card negative just to change around your opening hand. Like if Faithless Looting ever fixes a hand for you, you probably just should have mulliganed. Our interaction section is extremely reasonable. I like the cards that you've put in the interaction section. So we have lands or any color. 6 is just a crazy fucking good card. We have a ton of mill. No, we have a ton of ramp, not a ton of mill. Okay, so we're doing this to support the incredibly large cactus. And we're also doing this to support the incredibly large cactus. Okay. Oh, good. Yes. Very incredibly normal of you. Here is another sin. All right, we have fucked up Ouroboros, we have Phylath, we have My child. My child. Okay, so this. I'm disappointed in you, Skinny. I'm disappointed. It is green. It is green. But let's talk about the two pits of shit that we've thrown ourselves into here. What we've done is we've said our theme, plants and tree folk. But we picked that as our theme because we love Jumbo Cactuar so much. And then we've put ourselves in the bad position of we have what is essentially a Jumbo Cactuar secret commander deck. However, Hylath and Avenger of Zendikar are way fucking better than Jumbo Cactuar. And so when we play this deck, if we make the deck run well, it will not feel like a Jumbo Cactuar deck. Because it's going to feel like, oh yeah, they did a cactus thing at some point. For the most part, they were just killing me with a million plant tokens. Like we're doing... I realize it's not Naya Landfall. As soon as these two hit the field, they're like, that's a Naya Landfall deck, you son of a bitch. And so I think what would help us is if we could identify a theme that was not fit for 2-year-olds. See, this is why my decks always turn into bracket 3. Right, Skinny, because I think... Skinny, your decks are turning into bracket 3 because we are trying too hard to define the theme mechanically rather than trusting ourselves to define the theme intuitively and to define the theme based on feel rather than on any individual word on the card. All of these cards say tree folk or plant. That is a similarity. It is not a theme, or it is not a theme that will carry any flavor. And so if you build decks that way, you will eternally doom yourself to bracket 3, which is okay if you love the hollowed halls of bracket 3 and VV Stompy. But if you want bracket 2 and you want the deck to carry flavor, I always advise heavily against using a mechanical theme. And so what we want, noun-verb combination. Noun-verb combination, which appears to be the cactus hits you, if I'm being frank. It doesn't have to be incredibly nuanced. You can be the Michael Bay of bracket 2. The cactus hits you. If we want the cactus to hit you, this is going to become a bracket 2 power level soft combo deck. Because everything you want to know what's going to be fucked up that I'm going to recommend over Avenger of Zendikar? This is genuinely better for you than playing Avenger of Zendikar. This is how we do it. This is how we get freaky on them, Skinny. Now, if you want the theme of the deck to be my entire garden kills you, Avenger of Zendikar and Pylath are perfectly acceptable cards. But then Cactuar is a garnish. We barely care about him. If we want Cactuar to be the main character, we are doing Sneak Attackery. We're doing Sneak Attackery. We are doing more self-mill, actually. We are doing more self-mill so that we can get him into the graveyard to recur him with our commander to then yeet him at somebody. Well, Etchybox, the thing is, I do worry about I worry about too many creature tutors will still... I want us to color within the lines of bracket 2. Kaminoa, this is Scryfall. Turkey on Stilts, we're not selling deck reviews this month. Everybody on TikTok, we're currently doing a subathon on Twitch, which is why I'm in the priest outfit, and we're going to be raffling off free deck reviews to Twitch subs. So if you want the chance for a deck review probably for all of this month, you're going to need to be on Twitch and you're going to need to be subscribed for a chance at it. And Zachary, who's asking the same on YouTube, they're being raffled to Twitch subs. Fatality Wonder and Ermgard, thank you for the Twitch follows. The melons are kicking it off, and then we'll be doing the raffles at regular intervals after that. If the melons do not bust and the subathon ends before the month ticks over, then we're gonna sell them normally. LM Castor, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Lifebloods, probably not. We're probably going to have to put a limit, like a time limit on it. No, you may not, Gloria. This is not the deck for Tanuk. So, Skinny, talk to me. Talk to me, my child. We've spoken about your sins. What do you want this deck to feel like? Do you want this deck to feel very specifically like Jumbo Cactuar? Or do we want this deck to feel more broadly like something else? JT Rules, I think we still need to put your bands on. Hey, thank you, comrade. As we go for the sneak attack strategy, I think then the next biggest problem is that all of our other plant cards suck ass. Like Briar Hydra's okay. All of our other things are tremendously bad to sneak attack. I don't think we need... I mean, Rogue's Passage we can probably put in. I'd be surprised if they don't already have it. They don't already have it. Shame. Sneak attack is not a game changer, no. Okay, and then we have some tutors already. And then we have a lot of ramp to cast them, which is reasonable. So, like, we have... Let me see how this plays. Also, That Boy Archer, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome to the dog home. The two cards I have found the most interesting were Cactuar and Ouroboros, but Cactuar is the main attraction. I originally built this as a Stompy deck, but if Sneak doesn't scare the hose, I am down. I mean, it should scare the hose, but it's also... That's a conversation for your table, my child. It will scare the hose, but if it scares them, they deserve to be afraid. Quite frankly. Because if you have sneak attack and Cactuar, you still need a trample enabler for this to be a lethal swing. And it's really like, I don't think we do fling. That's not the vibe. The vibe is the cactus hits you really hard. So I don't think we're on fling. I think that's again making it like we're making it too mechanically broad. Cayenne Castus, thank you very much for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Okay, so how does this currently play? The way this currently plays is I have Bristly Bill in my first hand, so this is now a 1/1 counters deck. I play Bristly Bill, and I hope that my opponents cannot read. They cannot. Look at me putting a counter on Bill. I get to draw a card and play an extra land. Look at me. Wahoo. Yippee wahoo, I'm so good at Magic. I fetched this with 3 visits. A very normal and doable thing. So now I'm at 7 mana. So it's turn 5. And I'm going to drop Avenger of Zendikar in a land. So I think this is a really good example of a bracket 2 hand that will scare the hose, and that is okay. you have not perfectly curved out, and maybe there was a slightly more efficient way to do it, but we have roughly curved out to turn 5. I have Avenger of Zendikar, and I have the mana to pay into Bristly Bill to double everything, which will like very, very quickly become lethal. And now we can Faithless Loot, which I don't think does a crazy amount. Shriekwood Devourer is really... it's just in here because it says Tree Folk. We can Grasp of Fate, which is fine. I think I just play Disciple of Fraelis to get a landfall trigger. So all of these become 2/3s. I pay into Bristly Bill's ability. I have a big board of 4/5s. So now the table is pretty much in a position where if they do not board wipe you, they are going to get blown the fuck out. This is scary. This is scary for casual players who thought they were going to have 7 turns before anything bad happened to them. I don't think this is meaningfully worse than threatening the sneak attack Cactuar thing. The only thing that would make it meaningfully worse is if they have really strong feelings about one player losing the game before the others. If your table is like obsessed with everybody dies in the same turn rotation, then they will consider this a sin. I don't know if the deck wants random encounters, because I think the problem we're seeing with this deck is we want to... I would like to divest you of the Tree Folk Druid synergy plan, because this is really only important for recurring your Jumbo Cactuar after somebody shoots it in the chest. We need a backup plan, and that backup plan can likely be Ouroboros and Imagination. And if we want these to be plants, they can be plants. Reaper Hulk's fucking crazy. Like, we... And this is another thing I dislike about mechanical themes rather than totally aesthetic themes, which is we went, I'm playing Creeper Hulk because it all needs to be plants or elementals. This is not a fucking plant or an elemental. This is just a card that is good for the thing you are doing. This is not a plant or an elemental. This is not a plant or an elemental. And we have grandfathered all of these things in because we're like, ooh, they're not creatures, which is a lie. Skinny. And it's okay to lie to your table. It's not okay to lie to me. Science, thank you for coming to the subathon, my child. And so what I think it would be, and so I think we just need to be real with ourselves about how strongly we are adhering to said theme. So we can say all of my creatures are going to be plants and tree folk. I think that's okay. But more important than that, we want all of the cards in the deck to maximize our chances of Jumbo Cactuar punching you in the face. And then the next decision we have to make after that is, am I willing to fling the cactus, or does the cactus have to punch you under his own power? Does the cactus have to create his own motion, or can Brion's Stout Arm be our friendly neighborhood gardener? I mostly chose the commander to recur the cactus, then I got lost on the plant theme. Okay, then let's free you from the plant theme, and let's do Jumbo Cactuar Surprise Party. Let us free you from that plant theme. Jumbo Cactuar Surprise Party. I think that can still be... I think that can still be bracket 2. Because that is really not a powerful thing we are trying to do. And it requires a lot of moving pieces that are all pretty mana intensive. But I would recommend we get tore up from the floor up. And the way we are going to find the Cactuar, now actually Faithless Looting is better. Now we get to keep Faithless Looting, which is really funny. Let him into your heart. Let him into your heart, my child. He's here to help you. He's a friendly neighborhood gardener. He's gonna deal with our ladybug problem. I do not think we should swap commanders to Rocco. I think Rocco becomes too specific for bracket 2. And I think we actually keep a healthy number of basics. We don't want Hermit Druid to be a like, I flip my whole library, I definitely get the thing I'm looking for. I think this is actually a good number of basics for this type of deck to have. This man costs 25 cents. No, Fauna Shaman is a Fauna Shaman is a bracket 3 card for this deck. Fauna Shaman is way too goddamn good for this deck. If we're trying to do like Cactuar Sneak Attack, we can also do Cactuar Sneak Attack as bracket 3, but if we're like, we have to look for fewer tutors. We must look for fewer tutors than this. This is too strong, or it's too reliable. And so what we want to do is we want to mill ourselves, and then we want to use our commander to get big plants back. I think the other big plant you already pointed out is Ouroboros. I think we can kill Harold and Bob, kill Sabotender. We can keep Genesis Hydra. You can keep Bristly Bill because he's really good. We can keep Cactarantula and Briar Hydra as well. But I think we kill Pylath, Avenger of Zendikar, Harold and Bob, Fangor, Shriekwood Devourer. Yeah, all those. And then we want to get Hermit Druid in the deck. I think you do want to transition over to the Satyr, Wayfinder, and like Town Greeter type of ramp. Because you do want to be able to have chump blockers in the early game. Like you're a ticking time bomb. You want to survive until the late game, and then you want to drop your guy on the table, and then Chandra's Ignition. Right, this is the pinnacle. This is the pinnacle of what we want to do. Keyboard and mouse, thank you for yeeting yourself into the ban list for the day. So we want to blow up and act like we don't know nobody. So we can hit land drops with other things that mill us, like Satyr, Wayfinder, and Town Greeter. Then what else can we do to mill ourselves well in Naya? I don't want to suggest this is like the best mill card there is. Do not put in Lance Armstrong's missing testicle. We don't need more recursion, actually. We don't need more recursion, but we do need... What about another really big guy? How about this? Has a mill card on it. Lets us return all of our lands. Gives trample. This is a trample enabler. I do like Shigeki as well. This guy's a really, really good chump blocker. How do you feel about Lumra, Skinny? How do we feel about Pocket Bear? Because if we can find like a group of 3 to 5 creatures that you really like, we can make this deck Big Guy Birthday Party or Big Guy Surprise Party. And then we can just jump them with all of our huge men. I really don't like this without more food synergy. Luma's really good skin. Luma is also played in CEDH. No, we're not doing this. So I worry about Evolutionary Leap a little bit because I mean, I guess it's just next. What are we doing this for? What's going on? Why are worm enjoyers in chat right now? This is not... I mean, we can give him trample. All right, so Skinny, my child. Skinny, my child. The judgment falls to you. Does the large worm spark joy? Yo, this can station so well. We need to reopen the schools. We need to reopen the schools. We could do Famished Worldsire as well. Worldsire is also in the... Worldsire is a very big boy who is also in the category of, like, helping what we want to do without forcing it in a deterministic way, because it's going to rip a lot of lands out of our deck, and then we can get these back with our commander. He'll be a very big guy we can give trample to. And then if he rips all the lands out of our deck, we make it more likely that we're going to run into Jumbo Cactuar. Oh, Skinny, there's no debate that it's much better. I'm talking about what I want to find right now. We need little shiny things for you. It sounds like you have the devil in you, and the devil is telling you to run efficient cards that play Magic well. And so what we're trying to find is we want things where you're like, that would be cute to sneak attack. That would be cute to that would be cute to play and then give trample to and swing in the same way that Cactuar would be. Dominaria is fine. I think we have to be able to do better than this. Aftermath Analyst is not in the deck because the current version of the deck is me when I have a garden and also you die. So this would be really good. Ooh, yeah, Saga Vorinclex is also really good here. Because like that's kind of the heart of bracket 2, Skinny, is we want things that are mechanically relevant somehow. We just don't want them to be like that strong or that A plus B equals the thing happens. And so if we do things like Vorinclex and then we flip Vorinclex, Mill 10, get a creature out. Like, that could cheat. That could cheat our guy out. If it doesn't cheat our guy out, it could cheat out Ouroboros. We can get a lot of counters on him. If we haven't gotten a safe swing, we can make Cactuar fight fucking everything on the map, which is a funny picture. So these are the types of things I really like for bracket 2, where we're doing the thing, but the thing is inconsistent. The thing is indeterminate, and at the end of the day, I have a large man. And the large man is going to hit you. This is also, yes, the least obnoxious Vorinclex you could possibly play. Vorinclex sounds good. Okay, where are we on Worldsire, and where are we on Lumra? Do these make you happy? I wish just, and these are, again, understudies to Cactuar. These are my firmest joy is to play Jumbo Cactuar and have him blow up and act like he doesn't know anybody. And these should be, well, I didn't get Cactuar, but I still got this thing, and that's kind of okay. We're cutting Sabotender, keyboard and mouse. Don't you worry about that. And so even if we just get these 4, I think that's something that we can work with. I mean, creature version Scapeshift doesn't matter if we cut the landfall synergies. Like, that's the thing. If our lands are all lands that just tap for mana, and we are scape shifting, who cares? I don't think random encounter is going to be good enough. Okay, Worldsire, Lumra, good. No on the Convoke Worm. Dope. Okay, we can fuck with that. Let's begin the cookery. We probably have Surveil lands. This protection is good and reasonable. I think Aloe Alchemist we can keep. I think any of the plants that are particularly good we can keep because our commander can help with them, and they are like, this is the party staff. And we're going to be getting a little weird with it for sure. But these are the party staff. R1 Masetta, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Ooh. Well, okay, Ilharg, actually, we can't do the boar. We can't do the boar because it puts it onto the field tapped and attacking, which skips the attack trigger that we want for Cactuar. It does not serve our highest joy. It does not serve our highest joy, so we can't run Ilharg. This is clever, the person from TikTok chat who said this, but our commander already recurs things to hand, so we don't need that. Donkey, I don't think we need double attack trigger cards. If you can't kill the table with 10,000 damage, you don't deserve to kill them with 19,999. Zoologist is really bad. This is some intensive fucking gambling. This is some crazy intensive gambling. I don't think we need Elvish Piper. We don't need help. We don't need help cheating out Cactuar for 4 mana. We need to get Cactuar out for 1 mana, or we need to get Cactuar into our hand. This is Naya. We're going to ramp enough. We don't need to ramp more. We need to guarantee that we're going to find this dumb fucking cactus every game. The thing we don't want to have happen is we don't want to just play Ouroboros and then win the game with a random collection of shitheads. Like, let's see what happens here. We windswept Heath for sure this. Oh, that's actually fetchable. Nice. Boom, nature's lore. And now we can big score. Fuck the Cactarantula. Next turn, we go, bam, we cut a deal. So it's turn 5. We're ramping. We have a thing to do. Our commander basically does not matter. If we play them, we get our plant rogue up to a 3/1. We still don't want to swing him. We can play a Briar Hydra and wait. We can play Rhythm of the Wild and wait. And if we are lucky, maybe Jumbo Cactuar is right here. If we're not lucky, we just have a shitload of mana and nothing to do with it. We have interaction, very responsible. We have a guy who, if people are dumb and swing into us, hell yeah. And this is what's going to happen over and over again. Because we were unlucky, we got Pylath off the top instead of Jumbo Cactuar. And so now what's going to happen is we're going to play a bunch of lands, and we're just going to make really, really big plants. And everyone's going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, the token deck won. And that is the darkest hell. That is the darkest pit through the valley of the shadow of death that we do not want to be in. We want to be up in the heaven of a big mustachioed plant, a specific mustachioed plant, brutally murdering all of these fools. Brutally. So this is where the Hermit Druids come in, the Lumers come in, the backside of the Vorinclexes come in, where the Aftermath Analyst comes in, where we need the Town Greeters, the Satyr Wayfinders. Let me look at Cavalier of Thorns. Yes, Cavalier of Thorns. This is the elemental. He's got plants on him. This is the elemental we like. This is our friendly elemental. Ooh, I very much agree. Bramble Familiar is really, really good here. Smuggler's Surprise too. I like Smuggler's Surprise a lot. For mainly the protection and then for the mill. But like cheating the creatures out, cool, might happen at some point, but it's not the most important thing. And I think another really important thing is even though these aren't all plants and tree folk, this deck will still feel foresty. Right? You still have guy covered in vines. You have man made of vines. You have tree bear. Don't look at this card. You have raccoon, but made of forest spirit energy. You have Plant Galactus. Like all of this, I think still fits the aesthetic vibe of what you were looking for, and all of these cards are going to serve you much better at not speed running, because if we speed run Cactuar, that's just a bracket 3 deck, which is its own thing. This is going to be bracket 2 fucking slapfest, and at some point every game, you're going to play a really big guy, and you're going to try to hit people really fucking hard, which if I understand correctly, is what we have been praying for. And ideally, it's going to be Cactuar every time. Just want everyone to know you're saving people for my bracket 2 Ketramos Flicker deck. Shame! Shame! Mulch can also be played as well. Yeah, that's another good way to be like, okay, let me get my land drop. Everything else can go the fuck away. And if you are Jumbo Cactuar, I'm getting you back. And so I think stuff that we can trade out freely is like Faithless Looting, Demand answers can stay, but you can cut it as well. Big score can go. You could keep it. You can cut it for one of these better self-mill pieces. Interaction is good. I'm okay with both of these cards. We can probably drop the Creeper Hulk. Drop the... I really don't like Sunrise, but it's not unplayable. And then definitely drop Sabotender, Harold and Bob, probably Phytohydra, Phylath, Avenger of Zendegor, Fangorn, Shriekwood Devourer. And then I think you can lateral some of this ramp. Like you can lateral Hard Bristle Bandit to be Satyr Wayfinder. Even though it's technically a worse card for ramp, it's a better thing for card selection, and you're not struggling for ramp, you're struggling to get the cards that we want to use the ramp for. And so let's go ahead. Let's put you on the pyramid. We're not on abundance because apparently, like, whatever brainworm was in Skinny's head telling them what counted as on theme and what didn't count as on theme did not speak up for Rhythm of the Wild, but did speak up for abundance. I think we're kind of over here, Skinny. I think you have I like the premise, right? This is a silly card. I agree with you that is a silly card, and a silly idea is to punch people with Jumbo Cactuar. I think our execution of it, we got way too lost in the sauce with this specific plant tree folk thing. And I hope that I have freed you of it. And I hope that we found this bit entertaining, or at very least helpful. Thank you very much for your submission. We're going to hit the manual ad break and then move on to Mr. Babadook, if they are present. Your deck is mid, says Guavaps. It is, and that is the point, my child. The glory of mediocrity, the freedom to walk up to my friends and say, I have not done anything particularly impressive today. Do you still want to hang out? That's what we search for, Guavaps. That's what we search for. Oh, yes, rubber bands. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. That's 16 rubber bands. We're going to put all of these on. I'll be in the Melon cam. The donation that causes them to bust doesn't get anything special, but it is going to kick off raffling deck roasts to Twitch subs. They did survive overnight, but I think mine cracked a little. And for the latest round of people that have been asking on TikTok and YouTube, how do you get your deck reviewed? You get it reviewed this month by being a subscriber on Twitch. And when these melons blow up, we're going to raffle off deck reviews to Twitch subscribers. Okay. Now we do have to put... We do have to put 16 on this melon. One, two, three, four. Oh, more liquids coming. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, And I'm gonna back up a little bit more. 11. Oh, there is more liquid flicking off with every rubber band that goes on now. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. And still we stay strong. Cactus Deity, depending on the deck, it could be. Thank you, Nedception. I appreciate that very much. They just did, Wolf. And then JT Rules has 5 more. No, it did not. Oh, that is wet. No, you do not get bans for the roast. So you get the roast and you get time. Hey, thank you, Shaper. Targ, thank you for gifting 5 community subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Let me know where to put the bans on, but I have a suspicion. Session, we're doing a subathon for Twitch. And so we're doing a bit with a watermelon where you get a rubber band around the watermelon every time you subscribe. And when the watermelon explodes, we're going to give away free deck reviews. Now, I will say, if we bust the watermelons today, those deck reviews are probably going to get scheduled for tomorrow because we already have a bunch to do today. And my throat will just give out and I'll just be like, your deck sucks, bye. So I'm still looking for, did Babadook provide proof of life? If Babadook did not provide proof of life, we will move on to Drivetrain next. Have you ever seen the melon made to look like roast beef? No, but we can't save this melon to do anything edible with because it's already cracked, and so it's going to be fucked up. Chesabel, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs for so Brother Brofacini. Typically, the way the deck reviews work is they are Ko-Fi commissions that we sell at the beginning of the month. For the duration of this subathon, the only way to get them, there is a $500 instant deck roast where you can just secure one at any time. That's a solo stream. Or every time somebody subs or gift subs, we put rubber bands on the watermelons. When the watermelons pop, we are going to raffle off free deck roasts, but they are free for Twitch subscribers. And so you do need to be subbed, but if the subathon runs the duration we are hoping it will run for, we will be giving away about 40 free deck reviews. 2 subscribers. And most people in the channel are subscribed at this time because of some extremely generous sub gifters. I still have not seen Mr. Babadook. So I think we will be doing Drivetrain instead. If you were still here, Drivetrain, if I did not ban you again. Three to John, Melon, 2 to Z. I really wanted theirs to go, but the other one is so close. And then Good Night Nurse. Thank you for the Prime sub for the 2nd month. Welcome back to the dog home. Thoughts on Monarch in a Commander game? I think it's a good mechanic. I think people overhate on like Monarch and the Initiative and like Night and Day. I've just never seen it actually be a problem. The raffle is marbles, yes. And then for what major do you dislike the most? Civil engineers, they know why. We have 3 to Mald, 2 to Z. Then we had another solo sub. Oh, we getting squeezy. We getting squeezy in here, you guys. And then Targ, please tell me. Targ, please tell me, where are your 5 gifted subs going to? You get 5 rubber bands for that. For reasons, what do you consider a civil engineer? Somebody who is still in college and is studying the major civil engineering. Once you graduate and you actually work on civil projects, you're just a cool person. But while you're in college studying to be a civil engineer, you are a fuck-ass civil engineer. We're going on the Mald Melon. Five more. This could be it. We're in like real big. We're in real big gourd territory. Targ, you don't win something for making it bust, but once anybody makes it bust, we're going to be raffling off deck roasts. What's up, Miralala? Yeah, for sure, Starry. I'm glad you were able to get the flight issue worked up. Yes, we did put a band on for your Prime sub, Nephris. Okay, we're moving to Drivetrain's commander deck. I'm gonna drink some water. Shaper, we will see. I doubt it will be today. but we can probably get you tomorrow if you're open to tomorrow. Baby Bubbles, thank you for the follow. And Cobalt Bow, thank you for the Prime sub. You do get a ban for this. We will put it on my melon. King Cow, thank you for the 6 months at tier 1. Welcome back. The dog home. Keep it going for a week or two and I can resume. I'm going to do my diggity darn best. I mean, I'm somewhat hopeful because every single day of the subathon, I'm going to film a new commander roast on stream. And so the hope is that because the subathon we still have like 4 days left on the timer right now. And so the hope is that if I'm posting that frequently, by the third or fourth day, there will be enough churn and like grassroots subbing from all these individuals that we can just keep it pushing. Anyway, no more ado. It's time for Drivetrain's deck. This is a spooky deck, primers in Moxfield. $404 is the call from Moxfield. Yeah, Drivetrain, can you double check the link for me since I know you're in chat? Father, I play Mothman Mill. Will you forgive me? Matt, you are after my own heart, my child. Go forth. Oh, you emailed to the different deck. Okay. Perfect. Okay. The old deck has been taken apart for reasons. Here's the new deck. It's a spooky deck bordering on scary, so we should be seeing some pretty powerful stuff here. Wolfgrave, thank you for gifting a tier 1 to Yawgmoth for Prez. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my child. Father, I play blue with the sole intention of counterspelling everything. My son, go forth with my blessing. If God did not want you to counterspell everything, he would not have put the counterspell in your hand when they attempted to cast that spell. We have our free will, yes, but it is Henzi who puts us in our position and gives us the tools. A nice big glass of punch. I feel like this is the same energy as what the previous deck wanted to do. All right. Hey, you. Yeah, you. You like Commander, right? You know, the game where you virtually fight 3 of your friends with weird monsters and spells for fun? Well, guess what? Now you can commit cardboard-based violence upon them for profit. That's right. With Commander damage triggers, TM, you too can experience the thrill of kicking your bestie in their nether regions and watching cards fall out. Watch as kneeing your second cousin in the stomach suddenly lands you a pile of treasure tokens. Be amazed as karate chopping the annoying 14-year-old from the LGS across the throat makes new creatures magically appear on your board. That's right, with combat damage triggers, you actually get rewarded for attacking and trying to win the game. Who needs Bant when you have combat damage triggers? Combat damage triggers apply directly to the board state. Combat damage triggers, now in Ecto Cooler Cowboy flavor. Disclaimer, drawing yourself out, not the direct responsibility of Combat Damage Triggers Ltd. Phenomenal. I love the premise. Now let's see how we've executed it. We have Felix 5 boots. Now, I worry about you saying this is scary. I think this is a difficult thing to make scary unless we are mostly on Sultai control or we misunderstand the meaning of the word scary. How scary do we think Always Sunny in Philadelphia is? That's a good measure. That's a good measure. Punches that can't be stopped. Hell yeah, fuck that guy, shoot him. Mostly spooky, dope. So we have some card draw. Stun. That's so stupid. That is so stupid, and I love it. This is the dumbest fucking card that you could possibly lock somebody down with. Because you can either stun counter 2 things, or you can stun count, give something 2 stun counters, which is like, oh, it's ETB. I thought it was damage. Never mind. Oh. This is a Vine Boom of Commiseration. Oh, that's so sad. I thought that said combat damage. So it's just unblockable and we put something else on. Damn. If that was combat damage, I would have... Oh, I was going to freak out. Okay, so we can copy our other damage triggers. Deal damage, draw a card. Deal damage, draw a card. So I want to see some freakier shit. I think right now you've committed the sin of not being freaky enough, Drivetrain. We have... So Malcolm, we have mana cheating. We have a little bit more mana cheating. We have the best equipment in the game. Vine Boom's still silent. That should not be true. That's not true. Charmander, you're banned for being a liar. Anto, the Ko-Fi is linked in Twitch chat. However, for this month, we're not selling deck roasts. We're raffling them off to Twitch subs for a subathon. So the Ko-Fi is also not particularly relevant to you. All right, returning. Lots of card draw. More cheating. I like these 4 very much. These are my 4 favorite cards in the deck. And we do probably need all of this boring shit to draw enough cards to stay alive in a spooky game, but this feels just like... It feels too responsible. It feels too much like an accountant who doesn't even let their hair down on the weekends. Like, this is... I've seen... A younger member of the congregation showed me something called a TikTok earlier today, and they showed me a TikTok of a man who said, "I'm a married electrical engineer, day in the life." And this was the saddest day I think I've ever seen. It was, he left work at 5:30 to return home at 6 to play intramural basketball, to then work out before saying, chill out and watch Netflix at 11 p.m. At no point did he mention kissing his wife. And now, notably, all of the comments were like, bro, do you even like your wife? Bro, do you even fuck? Bro, show me your cock. To which he responded, as you might expect, deflecting. And this feels like a deck that does not kiss its wife. Outside of these 4 cards. These 4 cards, I love. We get really freaky with it. This is a very, very low quantity of freaky cards. In Drivetrain, if you don't have a wife, it will be acceptable to take out your metaphorical cock. Not your literal one, very explicitly. And so I worry that, or I feel like treasure tokens are probably not that important. We don't have anything cool enough to need all this money. This is almost the sin of gluttony. Like old Gnawbone, if we've played old Gnawbone, we're at the top end of the deck. One with nature I can definitely see, because that is a good solid early game ramp piece with any of our unblockable guys, and then it just gets us all of our lands for the game very quickly. But we're like all in on, I'm gonna have so much cards and so much mana, and I don't have anything dope to spend it on. And I would like dope things to spend it on, but I am certain that it works. We just need to get you a kissable wife. Or husband. Whatever you want. 2 hands of no lands. God hates you. No. Shame. Shame. See, you need this. You need this because you're not getting your kisses in, quite frankly. If you got your kisses in, we would not need Laboratory Maniac effects. They did say they might deck themselves. Right, they admitted their sin, which is good, but we must correct the sin. This is the cardinal sin known as not having a win con before I've decked myself. We can go nothing. Crack Polluted Delta for whatever. Watery Grave, sure. Nothing. Turn 4, we get Malcolm. Tremendous. We just flopped this all on. We miss our land drop. Excellent. So we deal combat damage. We get a chorus counter. We draw a card, and then we draw and discard. Shame! Shame. But now we have enough for Felix 5 boots. So if at this point nobody interacts, we should get pretty fucking crazy on it. Because we swing this guy. We're going to do this twice. And we're also going to draw twice. Then we draw. Fuck your Thought Vessel. Draw. Fuck this guy. I think we actually probably... No, so then we go Glissa and we go 3 visits. We need 3 visits to Swamp. So now it's turn 7. We can go Adaphage. And Adaphage doesn't really do anything, but Adaphage is us saying, I would like to try to win the game now, please and thank you. We get the Adaphage out, and if they let us hit with this, and we start making double token copies of Adaphage, we almost immediately win the game. We can also do Malcolm, and as we resolve Malcolm, I will Ingaruk's Wake for free. And then I guess I get fucking Old Gnawbone out for free too. And then, like, I mostly win. Right, I mostly win. I hit you with Giant Adaphage, I make 2 token copies. I hit you with Old Gnawbone, I make 14 treasures. I hit you with these guys. I'm drawing and discarding. I'm drawing and discarding. And discarding just gets it out for free because it's from Malcolm. And I'm also drawing cards off the aura on him. So mechanically... we're sick as fuck. However, we still have 71 cards in library. I hate this. And I think the reason you need this is because we have this critical mass of whenever creatures you control damage a player, draw a card. Because we have such a small amount of cool creatures to play. We need an incredible amount of card draw to get there. And so, like, if you prefer the deck's win condition to be decking yourself, I think you are a ridiculous person, but Lord knows I have helped ridiculous people in my time. I think the greatest weakness of the deck, both both mechanically and carnally, is that we do not have enough cool combat damage triggers, or just overwhelming combat damage triggers like Giant Adaphage to draw into. Fendel again, please, please, let me say it. Let me say it. Yeah, so like Adaphage, I punch a board out of you, I punch your graveyard out of you, or I token copy all my other stuff. This is very cool. I would love to have like one less card draw thing, like shave our card draw and shave our mana cheating, and we put in other things that are fucked up crazy style, and everybody. My son, I sentence you to the Spitties. I've said it. I've said my piece. I sentence you to 5 prayers to the Spitties. I request that you read the line of text that says, whenever Sphinx Ambassador deals combat damage, I am here again to shill whenever Sphinx Ambassador deals combat damage. Spitty it is, hell yes. Okay, now let's think about other combat damage triggers that would be fun. Because we do have to... We're going to do some Scryfall reads, because I like this. I liked it. This is a very responsible deck. I just want you to get more kisses in. I want you to get more kisses in, and I want you to be so confident that you are going to win with fucked up cards that you feel safe cutting Labman and cutting Jace. Ooh. Hold on. Dromy, if you grab a non-creature, you don't even shuffle. I think you have to like maintain order. Hey, Other Berry, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I don't think Liege of the Tangle is too dumb, but what we have to be careful about is we can't just be like, oh, deck's not cool. Put in 5 8-mana creatures and have a totally unworkable curve. So I think Drana's very, very good for converting a combat damage win for you, because you want to be swinging all of these guys all of the time, and this turns a board of... This makes... Holy shit. This is how we get Master Splinter. This turns Shoreline Looter into Master Splinter. Now all of our like dog shit 1/1s. I mean, +1/+1 counters as an archetype are terminally boring. If this is the only +1/+1 counters card in the deck, what we want is 10 cards that we can put in the section of like, now I am cooking. I realize you have tagged it punching creatures out of other people's faces, and like, I want there to be a section of like, here's all the cards that are helping me do things that are responsible and necessary to staying in the game, and here are things that are going to... Here is where I begin scaring the hoes. If we do the spooky thing, we want to think of it as what cards put blood in the toilet, in the typical like haunted house movie thing. So I would put Drana in as like 1. I would not put in any fucking support for her. We do not want lurking predators. I like theft, but if you don't love stealing things, Nashi is not necessary here. Fallen Shinobi is another. I love stealing. I love taking things, but if you do not love stealing and taking things, it is not totally necessary. I don't think Tiny Bones is going to be quite good enough. I have Nashi in my Gonti deck already. Oh, I do love stealing things. Ooh, Quilled Great Worm is really strong. I do worry this is gonna begin pairing us over into 1/1 counters territory. I would love to find something cooler. We don't have enough of these. Hydra Omnivore would be kind of funny. It's not good. I worry that it's not even good enough, but this is a little bit funny in the like, whoever I hit is actually going to get hit for the least amount of damage, which is a funny one-off interaction. You go, I hit you with Hydra Omnivore, you take 8. Other two, you take 16. That is funny. Good, it sparks joy. Okay, so this is our like Leorio punch from Hunter x Hunter. You could do Gonti if you're willing to get beat up, because this will get really fucked up really quickly. I don't think we need to Barrow Goyf. Oh, Thada Adele is fucked up and evil. Thada Adele is very fucked up and evil. Okay, we don't want him everywhere. Alright, so we want this to be distinct from the mono black Gonti deck. Warwick Meekly, once these melons bust, if they do as part of the subathon, we're going to be raffling them off to Twitch subs. I don't think double lose the game is anything. Ooh, Dazzling Sphinx is one of my more favorite combat damage triggers. Although this is very like hardcore theft. But these are the types of things I like to not necessarily spice up, but add some variance to a deck that is otherwise really, really cleanly on the rails, because this is almost drawing cards, but you are deterministically drawing an instant or sorcery out of somebody else's deck, and you get to do it twice. So you probably get to get removal from other people. You might get card draw, you might get ramp. Doubling down on Spitties, it lets us like, I need to have a definite advantage, but I don't want that definite advantage to always be the same thing. And I think both of the Spitties we've recommended hit that feel really, really well. We certainly do not need a Trotta. I think Power Fist is going to put us in 1/1 counter slop territory. Like if I in one sentence, the thing I want to correct about this deck is it's really good, but we are like an extremely well-trained tickle monster. because all of our stuff is a bunch of 1/1s that are just giving us tempo advantage, and I would like us to put in some actual fucked up monsters, and then I think we're good, because we have a few. We're just like 90% tickle monsters. It does not need impervious Great Worm, Tift. Stop worm posting. We definitely don't need Finn. This does not spark joy for me, Drivetrain, but if it sparks joy for you, you can. Gemma Thief is also in this flavor of like funny theft, but if they don't have good artifacts, this is going to be totally useless. No. These do not please me either. And there's Zarth-san. But this is really just like ink eyes, yeah? Drive, I don't think it's the same issue with Thada Adele, because Thada Adele, you need mana, but you're getting it out of their library, and everybody's going to have a mana rock. The floor of this is I get to cast a ramp spell. The floor is probably I get to cast Soul Ring, which is actually super fucking high. But even if they don't have Soul Ring in their deck, the floor is going to be like, I get Arcane Signet. I get a 2 mana ramp spell. That being the floor makes me feel much better than like, you know, maybe somebody doesn't have a mana rock out. Because I've seen games where that happens. If people always have artifacts on board and you can always get in for them. Also, JT Rules, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Hoping for a bust before I have to leave for work. 5 more to Mauled. I'll try to get them right on the middle for you. Oh, anyway, continuing the thought. There's also a meaningful difference when we compare floors and ceilings. Like the... Hi, baby.
I'm on a minute.
Oh, yeah, they're really getting there.
Are they?
They have not busted yet. The Life of Shade, thank you for gifting 1 tier 1 sub.
It's a flat edge.
Yeah.
Anxious.
Put one more on there, baby.
Put one more on?
We just got one more gifted sub. So Drive, let me talk to you a little bit about floor versus ceiling. Because Schema Thief, if somebody plays a really good artifact, you get it for free. That's really cool. It requires them to play a good artifact, and if they're using it as like a combo piece, you don't even get rid of it. If you're using Thada Adele, you have much more control over how good it is. Because either they're playing Soul Ring, or the floor is just I play a 2 mana rock. The ceiling is you know that this motherfucker is trying to assemble an artifact combo, and you rip it out of them. And then it's also way more flexible for like, hey, do I have 5 open mana and nothing to do with it? Give me your best 5 mana artifact.
I don't know if I have.
You do.
For the melon busts?
Nobody's gonna gift like 50 subs or anything, so I mean, if you are really worried about missing it, I think then the problem becomes like, well, what if it doesn't happen until tomorrow? And then we just keep
Well, I mean,
putting
it ripped off anyway. Scene wise, I'm fine, but style wise, I'm in shambles.
Exactly. And so we want white. White bread, thank you for the 20 gifted subs.
Holy
See, not
shit.
50, baby.
White bread's on the wall, right?
Yes, and
Thank
White bread
God.
has sacrificed this watermelon to make me play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time. Thank you so much, White bread. You got it, baby? You want me to get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Carl,
Assuming it's on you. Take this one.
I believe so. I think
Yeah.
Chad is now relatively dedicated to. Chad's now relatively dedicated to. We want to force the John melon because it's cracking faster.
Yeah. It fully fits in the bowl now. That's crazy.
That's fucked up, quite frankly. Okay, let's see if there's anything else cool. But I think we're very close to the end of it here. Drive. I love what you've done with the place, except for this fuck ass snake. And I think you could cut like whatever your least. God, we have so many things that say when I touch you, I draw 10 cards because I've been such a good boy. I think we can cut 1 or 2 of the good boy point generators and maybe like 1 of the mana punchers, and if we replace them with these things that spark great joy to punch people with, I think you will have a more fun time, and I think we can shift you out of this like, oh god, oh fuck, I'm gonna deck myself, and more, oh hell yeah, I'm definitely gonna draw into this one card I really, really like. Derpy Turtle, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I don't like new Codis too much. I think it's a little bit too... Because we're not really gonna Voltron him. And so we're gonna double trigger like fucking 2 damage, and it's not gonna be, and we're not gonna really get anything. I would agree with Mark of Sakiko for what you drop. Hold on. Listen to me, Drivetrain. Listen to me. I need you to listen. I don't have my Riz glasses. Look into my fucking eyes, bro. There's a dream here. There's a dream here. And our Lord in heaven, Henzi, he's pointing you out. He's giving you the flag. He's calling you, and I need you to pick up the phone right the fuck now, Drivetrain. Is it good? No. Is it great? Never. But is it funny? Is it funny? You looked me dead in my eyes. You looked at an 8/8 Hydra that did the same shit, and you said it was funny. Drivetrain, please, I'm begging you, Drivetrain. I'm fucking begging you. I'm fucking begging you, bro. Please, super state the 1/1.
If Derpy, no, post-it note.
Oh yes, Derpy Turtle, you get a post-it. Solo, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Wrong pen. Super state your commander? That's fucked up. We're not putting Codis in because Codis is terrible until we superstate him. Everything else in this deck is fucking awesome if you superstate it, and Codis is dog shit. Super State Starwinder, die to decking yourself. Then it's okay. Then it's okay that you don't have Thoracle. I think that's the ticket. I think that is the ticket. You probably have to trade one of our other like giant things out. But yeah, Super State, and then if that deals the damage, who gives a fuck? I am Garfield in the lasagna pan. You cannot kill me in any way that matters, John. That's phenomenal. And then I think your deck is so good as is at drawing cards and ramping that we can actually have some confidence that we're going to do this every time. I think with the changes, I fuck with this. I am saving this deck.
Alright, that's 25 more on there.
That's 25 more bands on, and we are unpopped.
Get you to bust. Crazy.
Yeah, this fucking cooks, Drive. We just gotta get your fucking kisses in. We just gotta get you to make out with someone. Thank you, Drivetrain. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope we have given you some good ideas for how you can juice this deck up a little bit. We're gonna go to the manual ad break, and then it is time for Silver Gravity.
Watermelon.
Yeah, we could get a third watermelon and just cut it open to eat. So Nightly Binks, the 3 ways to get your deck roasted. There's
Oh, it is liquid everywhere. It is literally.
Oh, it's leaking.
It's leaking.
Drivetrain, thank you for the 10
I think we're
gifted
almost there,
subs.
Chad, look.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're almost there. Something's happening.
Something is happening. Drivetrain just gifted 10.
Oh god.
And we are squirting all over.
I think we're in the danger zone.
I think it's happening. I think it's happening. So to the person who just asked, the way Nightly Binks, we may be about to raffle off deck roasts, and the way they get raffled off is via marbles to Twitch subs. Dragon Lancer, thank you for the prime. Aegis Athene, thank you for gifting to. Hold on.
Okay.
We're going in tight to the melon cam if you all can see the.
Oh god.
Can you see the dribbles, chat? Do you have glasses on?
I have glasses on,
all
yeah.
right, let me get mine. Miss Mer Sciency, thank you for the tier 1. Oh, Derpy Plays, thank you for the tier 1.
Oh no.
Memento Morgan, thank you for continuing your gifted sub.
That's 3 more?
3 more on top of what we're doing.
At least smells good.
What did Anthony Fantano? HG Gravity, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh! And it's gone!
You made them all the bust! Let's go!
Thank you for helping me bust, chat.
Oh my god!
That was perfect.
That was amazing.
It smells really good in here now.
So good in here.
It smells fucking awesome in here now.
Breakfast time.
So that's gonna be 4 deck roasts raffled off. Oh baby, that was it cracked overnight. Don't eat that. It's not safe.
That's crazy.
The tarp is all over the ground too. The tarp is all over the ground. give me, yeah.
Oh.
These are the remnants of our most holy work.
To see that incredible explosion.
These are the remnants
That
of the
was-
holy work. There's a little watermelon stuck inside.
Well, I need to take a shower.
You go shower. I will
No,
begin.
No. We need to.
Do you have any idea what your count was at when it snapped?
I know that we use collectively between the two of us at least 100 rubber bands.
No. For the subs that had just been donated.
Oh, I was at the last group of 10 that got donated.
Okay, you're at the last group of 10. In that last group of 10, after that,
There was a lot of 1 subs.
1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, the last. So there's Drivetrain's 10, and then Silver Gravity did another 10. Were you in? Do you know if you were in Drivetrains or in Silvers?
Who I was focused on because I only had a bundle of 10.
Mm-hmm.
So there was the 20, and then there was the 10. I was still on the 10.
Okay, if there's the 20 and the 10, you were on the 10. There's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. There's 17 bands to put on yours.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah, post the link for sure.
Holy shit! Wait, can we rewatch that? Because I flinched away, respectfully so.
Fantano. HG Gravity, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
It's so violent.
I think the core set action made it explode way better, actually, because I think that it made it go like straight up when it did pop.
Wait, play it again. Play it again. I want to see again. At least smells good.
What did That's fucking hilarious. HG Gravity, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, you can see it like.
Okay, I'm getting a trash can.
Yeah.
Keep
thank
note
you,
of
baby.
what subs go on mine because we have a second watermelon to bust. But hey,
Yeah.
Chat, you did it.
I'm gonna start putting the 17. I'm gonna start putting the 17 on yours.
Okay.
Tremendous job, everybody. We will have marbles to raffle off for free deck roasts, and those deck roasts can start being done tomorrow, I will say. Oh my word. Hell Brooks, thank you for the Prime sub. 1, 2. Oh, it is wet over here. 3, 4. 5. 6.
Damn, I'm really happy we saran
7.
wrapped your room. Look at the wall. Oh no.
Oh, guys, you got
Guys,
busted
you
on.
got busted on. Cheap Avenger, Tuscan Fury, Bad Floof, Medic Rock, Swift Flare. Almost everybody got busted on. Shadow Walker, Swift Slayer, Death Cat. You busted on your.
That happens. 13.
Congratulations on getting busted on by John. It busted and I miss it? Yeah, it literally just happened. I am so sticky right now. Oh gee, who got busted on? Kamas, SF2 Old Head, Death Cat, MC Reed Rock. What is that?
Zerthroshak.
Zerthroshak. Aegis Athene, Tuscan Fury, Bad Floof. These friends are fine. Sunbro Saxon got busted on. Swift Slayer got busted on. OG, you did not get busted on.
You are clean, OG.
You were clean, OG. Shadow Walker got busted on. Jezebel got busted on. Mix the Clips got busted on. And Starry-Eyed Nightwing got busted on. Beefcake! Beefcake Emperor, you got busted on.
JT, we're gonna start doing marbles, but whoever wins, we will have to schedule you for tomorrow.
It's all over the walls.
The pure have been chosen. Watch your head, baby. Rapture is upon us. I'm going to begin the first marble raffle. And then we're gonna clean up all this fucking watermelon.
Giant puddle on the floor. Oh my
Perfect. Perfect. And then Silver Gravity will be your time.
Okay. On the carpet a little bit.
I think that's okay. A little bit we can clean
A
manually.
little bit we can actually clean. All of this. What did I stumble into? Welcome in.
What's up, call sign? This is a battle gym. We're gonna do a proper race.
Yeah, I'm racing.
Okay. Now that this is happening, very important. We're not in the map. You can't play yet. We are going to set this to sub-only chat because the raffle for deck roasting is subs only. If you want an opportunity to win the deck roast raffle, you must be subscribed. I am about to go into the map and start the 2-minute countdown. So if you want an opportunity to win this first free deck roast, you must be a Twitch sub. Goodbye to the 4 people who were in here and were not subbed. We're going to do race. We are going to do random.
Oh, it smells. Oh, puck chair got busted.
Perfect. What's up, Heartless? Oh, thank you. All right. The room is now open. From the point you hear this sentence, please start hitting exclamation point play. Nature Boy, thank you for giving out a gifted sub, and T Sovereign, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the dog heaven and the dog home, respectively. I'm going to give people a little bit more time.
I'm gonna grab more towels.
Before I start this 2-minute countdown. The 2-minute countdown is going to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are going to continue. There's going to be more raffles after this. This is only the first race, but if you want an opportunity to win this race, I suggest you hit exclamation point play. My ball is the one that pierces the heavens, as long as you believe it, Brother Bear.
It's much harder to walk on this stuff because my feet are sticky now.
That's fucked up. Ben's neck, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub, my friend.
And we're at 150 players.
152 entrants now for the free deck roast. 90 seconds to go on the clock. All right, excellent. What can I? How many I assist?
I have no idea. I think we just I'm surprised you didn't get busted on more. You seem flawless.
You want to get like a trash bag, and I get a roll of paper towels, and we scoop with paper towels.
Trash bag is there.
Yeah, so
probably paper towels.
because
Yeah.
we need something to soak up all the liquid.
Arliss, I'm so sorry. Exclamation point play only works in Twitch. You gotta be in our Twitch chat. Get in on the raffle. We have to step on towels now in order to move around here. That's crazy. You got 40 seconds. Holy crap. How many of you are there? 156. Oh, let's go. This looks like a really fun one, too. Hold on. Let me look at this track. This track looks a little crazy. What are we getting ourselves into? I don't want to know. 10 seconds. Okay.
10 seconds, and God's not watching.
And God's not watching.
I am though.
And there we
Go, go, go! All right. Currently, everybody is neck and neck and neck and neck. I have no idea which of these paths is optimal. We have Harval, Drag Queen in Space, Mode of Matthew. I'm going to switch it to only watching... No. I'll let you see all your names. So this is apparently not... This is not the good place. Because Life of Shade is nowhere in the top 10 list. Where's the good place? Who's in the good place? It's not you losers either. It appears to be... Okay, the game thinks this area is in the lead. Oh, Silent Sniper gets in ahead of Dr. Shamu. Oh, but the purple slide is already here. The purple slide is already at completion, but MMX CIX is going past everybody. Will he get stopped? It fucking looks like it. And it's Doodles? It's Doodles and Hey Other Berry. It's Hey Other Berry. By a fraction of a second. Taking it for the win. Doodles, milliseconds behind. MMX almost had it. All right, so I'm going to begin writing down, Hey Other Berry, you have won a free deck review. We cannot do it right now because we have other commissioned reviews that we have to get done, but we can do it as early as tomorrow if you are available then. I'm not banning 43. I'll ban 43 from non-monetary incentives, but you guys have been so generous, and I asked you multiple times for money. I'm not killing any of you. We all get to go again. We're going to a different random track. Who did the worst though? Nick and the Life of Shade both died. No, 43rd was Caldazar. 43rd was Caldazar. We're gonna go to a random track. Caldazar, yeah, you were 43rd. Random track, exclamation point, play again for the second of the 4 raffles that are now available. Thank you for cleaning.
Really sticky in here.
Yeah, thank you for cleaning up all that busting, baby.
Yeah, you usually clean up one. You're a gentleman.
We're gonna have a big timer again. Congratulations to Hey Other Berry. We can arrange your deck roast either in chat or in Discord or in email. Really, however the fuck you want to do it. I have your name written down, so I will not forget you. That was a very godly smirk, Girthy Poro. The 2-minute timer is beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have 2 minutes from now to enter the race for the second free deck review.
To be honest, I don't think we're gonna get most of this clean.
Well, I think the thing is, like, after the second one, like, we have the second one go, and then we just get, like, grab the tarp up.
Yeah.
Like, get the edges of the tarp up in a big ball, and then we chuck that in the trash. So we don't have to get it all cleaned up. I think any, like, big individual pieces, and if we sop up the worst of the loose liquid, and then we can just tuck it all in. Thank you, Hey Other Berry. Thank you for your participation. The YouTube stream is like fully borking. I believe in you, MLP. You are God's favorite rage baiter. Dirty Dan, I don't know exactly how many bans it took. I know that we are at about 1,000 subs for the Subathon right now, and so they've not been split and they were split relatively evenly. So I would guess it took around 600 or 700 to get mine. All right, you have 23 seconds remaining. Starry-eyed, you're gonna find the fuck out during the Soul Link.
I'm glad I didn't shower yet.
Yeah. Oh, yo, what the fuck is happening? Oh my. Oh my. Oh
wow.
my. Oh, we're going over the top. We're going over the top. We're going over the top. Where the fuck are we going? Okay. All right. It's Mothman Dating Sim and Mixed Eclipse, one of our big gifters out in front. Willpower's making a charge for it, but he's getting passed up by Dwayne IRL. We got Mixed Eclipse on the left. Brit Bread stumbling over the Lego pieces. And it's Fallen Isle taking it away, followed closely by Dwayne IRL, but Glass Geo is there with them. Still Fallen, still Dwayne. Oh, I think people are gonna die right here. Oh no, we're okay. Oh no, people are dying. Never mind, people are dying. There goes Dragon Lancer, there goes Melvar. There goes Percival. There goes Audio Tsunami. It's Dwayne IRL, miles in the lead, followed by John Plays Magic and Brit Bread. Infinity Cube Gaming, Big Boo, rest in piss. Dwayne navigates through the first obstacle and is now going to get punted into the sun. Oh, he makes it clean. Oh, he's dead. Dwayne's dead. It's anybody's race now. It's MMX coming back for vengeance after the previous run. But can anybody catch up to them? It doesn't look like it. Marty the Goat dies. And it's MMX coming back after a devastating third or fourth in the first run. I am recording your numerals such that I do not forget you. Mothman, you had a really strong start. And you should be proud. JT Rules, you may not make it tonight, but now that the watermelons are busting, we are going to begin regular giveaways. And the other watermelon is going to hold bonus deck roasts. So now there will be regular opportunities to win deck roasts so long as the subathon is still going. About half the lobby died. Back to random track. Third deck roast on the line. Oh, and we get a run back. Exclamation point play, everybody. We're not starting the timer yet. You still have time to join the Twitch chat, to hit exclamation point play, get your chance at a free deck roast. Weirdest one, it's just the top finisher, but we're going to change it up for the fourth one. We're giving away 4 right now. This is the third. On the fourth, we're going to switch it up a little bit. I understand it now. Okay, Dwayne, let's see. The 2-minute timer is going to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have 2 minutes from now. I'm going to re-up my water. And we're going to get into it. All right, there is 1 minute remaining to enter the free roast giveaway. Hey Mald, gun to your balls. Name your favorite sandwich that is not PB&J nor BLT. Philly cheesesteak. And if the gun is still on my balls, a Cuban. And if the gun is still on my balls, pastrami, but not on rye. I'm a big sandwich guy. Don't fuck with me. Happy to have won. Can't make it to tomorrow's stream. What's the best way to organize it? Email me or hit me up in Dear Maldhound in my Discord. The Discord's free to enter. But as long as you can get in touch with me in any way, we can schedule it for any point during the subathon or even after the subathon if you're really busy. Here we go. I don't know why the volume's not going. You guys will have to tweak in silence. Rage Mage is out in front. But OG Maz, who spent $500 on a deck roast and has entered the free roast raffle just to flex on all you brokies, is still hanging in the top 10. Lord Gander has somehow died already. Meow Mave has died as well. But Morati is... What the hell is that profile picture, my guy? Mevlar, good night. Oh, MMX, good night. Plank of Quiver is down. Maradi is still pretty far in the lead. We will see if he pulls a Dwayne, which is how I'm going to refer to killing yourself. Play Mike Sucks is down. Sci-Fi Scorpio is down. Shamu is down. And Maradi is taking his fucking time to get into this hole. Dirty Dan, Shrinkledink, and the R2D2 go out. Oh, but Percival has somehow cut the line with Army Hitch right behind them. Percival with a normal anime profile picture. Thank you, Percival. Oh, but it's the nameless Devin sneaking up behind him. And Maradi's trying to get back through. Devin cuts off Percival and may just win because of it. It's Devin with the on your left to secure the win. It's Devin with the sorry didn't see you there, buddy, to secure the victory. Diabolical bump. Diabolical bump. So Devin Valden, you are the third winner. Play Mike, you had it for a moment. Okay, we got to get into the last one now. We're going back to the main menu. We're changing it up for the final one. We're going to Battle Royale. We are going to the Coliseum. And the roast is going to whoever kills me.
Oh no!
I have entered the Coliseum. So once we start, like once we're in the game, you will be able to use target and then a username to make your ball focus on trying to knock out my ball.
That's definitely well over 600 rubber bands.
Oh yeah, it is. Dolphin Dude Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Chubby's Devin Valden won the last one. Any reward for winning the round? No. You don't get shit for winning. Winning the round is defined in the Coliseum as killing the streamer. That is winning the round. I am starting the 2-minute countdown now so that we can get JT Rules out of the bathroom.
Prepare yourself for my balls.
Dark, yes, the first melon is busted, and we're currently giving away the 4th deck roast in the first round of 4.
Maul, don't lie, you just want to touch our ball.
I do, and I want to see how hard you can touch mine. I believe it's exclamation point target, baby. Can you weigh in?
Exclamation point target and then at username.
So it needs to be, I will type the message that you need to use. That should be the message that will get your ball to focus on my ball. We have 70 seconds left. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Where
are you?
Let me look. I'm over here in the corner. I'm over here safe in the corner. I am surrounded by my soldiers, Doodles, Bowfog, Skylark, Bleeding Edge, and Dirty Dan. I know, and Styx. Well, Styx is going to try to kill me because that's Judas. But I am surrounded by my brave soldiers. Who has the hardest path to get to me? Malik Alnihari is the one who must make the furthest journey to try to kill me. No, the person who kills me gets the deck roast. And I do think you have to hit target once we're in the game. So I'm going to do a count. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spam it. We are in the battle. I'm just going to win. I'm just going to straight win. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, God.
The way that the entire mob is moving with you.
It's like Katamari Damacy. Somebody killed me. It was Kolos. Kolos 11 is our winner. The rest of you don't fucking matter.
Actually insane.
Kolos 011. My goat, my beloved. Good job. Good job murdering me viciously.
That was so quick. Look at everyone go.
Now everybody's trying to target Kolos.
Everyone's trying to kill Kolos.
I don't even know if Kolos is still alive, is the thing.
I can't tell.
I don't think they are. Kill the man, take his roast. If we could track that, that would be hype.
Incredible.
I do not think we can. I don't think we have a good way to do like transitive property. Oh, but then it just becomes who wins the lobby, actually. If we do it via trans. Never mind. Never mind. We're not even in the top 10 situation yet. This shit is insane. Can we put a timer on it? I think then the issue becomes if I ever miss a name, we have like it's just going to be extremely difficult to identify who the winner is. If I had faith in my ability to keep track of every single death that happened, then we could do like 60-second timer. Whoever kills me gets it. Well, no, Hellcat, it's not, because we're talking about instead of last person standing. No, it's Hellcat. Please listen to me. I beg of thee, my child. We're talking about putting a timer on it for a minute, and so the lobby, most of the lobby will still be alive. And so it is, So it would be whoever kills me gets the roast, and then you can transitive property
Healing
take the
ring.
roast, but at a minute we stop it, and whoever has it at that point just keeps it. And like a minute, half of the lobby is still alive. Mevlar, you're on top of zeros because you don't have any kills, but you haven't died. All of the red names are people who have died. Yeah, you're alive right now. Ben Snake, what the fuck, dog? Ben Snake's a hater. He's a hater. Holy shit, he's trying to kill Mevlar. Reds, how dare you? Yeah, I think this map seems really good for doing a limited 1 minute run. And it seems really bad for going to the last person because it's so open. Play Mike sucks. Z tried to, but the watermelon cracked a little bit overnight, and so I'm worried about bacteria having gotten into it.
That's not.
Yeah. Leave me be, I'm a pacifist. I think you're about to be a dead pacifist, dog. Red names are zombies, Glass Geo. White Bread Z has been on the receiving end of many of my deck roasts, and it's mostly they laugh, I walk over, they hand me a card, and I put my head in my hands and I say, "What the fuck, babe?" And they continue laughing. That is how most of those go. Okay, Raylord has finally killed Swiftslayer.
You're it.
This is going to take a whole minute. It's going to take a whole minute. So, Colos11, Hailberry, MMX, Devin Valden, get in touch with me in text any possible way, and we'll schedule your deck roast. Earliest we can do it is tomorrow. Latest we can do it is 30 years from now. Gun to your anus. If Frost from Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance wants to play Magic, but the loser has to bottom, non-sexually of course, are you running that game? Am I running this game if the loser has to bottom? I am absolutely starting that game. All right, Dr. McLawcat, congratulations on your nothing. Kolos, congratulations on your deck roast. If I were to make a Grixis deck, it would probably be Zevlor. I tried with that deck, and I almost got something I liked, but not 100%. Okay, now we can go back to the actual deck roasting. Silver Gravity, I believe you are on deck right now. Bazinga. Thank you, honey. Main Skull, thank you for the Twitch follow. Sub-only chat is now coming off. Everybody can speak. Sarah, I have a Thunder Junction Marchesa deck in Brawl. I don't have one for Commander. Hey boss, where's the background music? That's personal, right? We've turned it off because views have been higher since turning it off. Friel, thank you for first time chatting that you're free now. Thanks for coming through, Fentelgen. Songs you listen to while lifting. A lot of Ishtasha. And then sometimes, hold on, where's this little white boy rapper? Hold on. Shotgun Willie. He's some type of corny child, but damn does he make good hooks. Mixed Eclipse, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Free Alive. I appreciate your ongoing generosity. Hey, thank you, god dang it, man. I'm glad you liked it. In the same vein, what's the most overrated artist in your opinion? I don't think I have one. I really don't think I have a artist where I'm like, oh, they get far more love than they deserve. There's certainly like popular artists I don't like very much. Like I can't say this one, I'll be shamed. I'll be shamed if I say this one. But there's plenty of popular artists that I don't like very much, but there's not been a lot of artists where I'm like, oh, you know, people like you too much. I'm just like, oh, that's good and not for me. No, I think I liked old Kanye quite a lot. I do not like MF Doom. I had a friend in like right after college who was like, yo man, you got to check out MF Doom. It's so different. It's so like, bro's just, he's a genius, and it's just like the levels that he's operating on are so different. And then he put MF Doom on the TV, and I zoned out for a solid 2 hours, and when I came back down to earth, he was like, and I was like, that's pretty good. I do not know K-Flay. Yeah, rest in peace, MF Doom. He's still extremely talented and an extremely hard worker and very good at what he does. Just not my thing. Of course, Mr. Fantastic hates Doom. Kendrick's very, yeah, of course. I like Kendrick Lamar. I do. I have ears. Audio. So, okay, guys, chat. Maybe the subathon's gonna be harder than I thought, because I just looked at 2 chats back to back. One from Audio Tsunami that says, K Flay is cool as fuck. I've met her a few times. Very normal sentence. Right after that, Existential Breads said, the roots are slept on these days. Very normal sentence. I read that as K Flay is cool as fuck. I've slept on her a few times. And I was like, what the hell are we talking about? What the hell are you doxing right now? What are you getting into? Audio soon. Good for you. Good for you. I don't know if they'd be okay with you revealing that in a random person's Twitch chat. We don't midstream nap, Joy. That's just why we close the stream at 8 p.m. Today's a little rough because I slept really badly last night because my hip is fucked up. We'll be fine tomorrow. I'm locked in. I'm locked in for the subathon. We're cool. Today was just a little rough. Free Alive, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Oh yeah, Iron Ore. Were you not? Did you miss the melon exploding? We got the first one down. Yeah, we do need to start on the next deck roast. Silver Gravity. an extra time I ask you for proof of life. I know you've been extremely considerate and have done it multiple times, but one more time, proof of life. I see strong gut. I fear no bacteria. That was in the middle of the... I sent my Google form an hour ago. Did you get it? Let me go look. I had you written down as kill this man. They had not filled out their Google form, but now I see you on the Google form, so we're good. What's up, Nerdine? Welcome to the stream. Okay, this deck is spooky, and it's built around the Millennium Calendar. I don't know what's in this deck. I know the devil spoke to you. Clocks are not spooky. Clocks are not spooky. You know what's spooky? Artifact untap combos, which I am now confident are in this deck. Nardole is the main ramp engine. What the fuck is a Nardole? Okay. 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 Thank you, baby. End of time. All right, that's a good title. Title's good. Oh, it's a Doctor Who card. That's why I don't know what it is. So we have a little bit of ramp. So we have Jessica. Silver Gravity. Are you presenting this congregation with a Jeskai counters deck and calling it a fun gimmick? We're gonna put you in the bad boy box, Silver Gravity. You sent in a goddamn... It works mostly. I'm not worried about it working! I'm not worried about the Jeskai counters deck working. Of course it works. It's a zipper. You said check this shit out and then closed a door. Not worried about it's working. Oh, it's working! Shame. Shame it's working. It's working! Shame! Of course it's fucking working! Alright. Alright. Hold on. At least you're running camp. At least we're averaging down. At least we're averaging down. Thank you so much, baby.
Mm-hmm. Wow, it feels really sweet here.
That's just me, actually.
Yeah? Just you? Your big old sweetie pie?
Yeah, I'm your big old sweetie pie.
My glasses on the floor.
I
just got you these.
Thank you. And now I'm much more relaxed. And that's why we should let priests fuck. Anyway, Silver Gravity's deck. What? Okay, so we have Emery, we have Torrential Gear Hulk, we have the End Stone, which is fucking... The End Stone is fucking hilarious in here. Okay. Gravity, we're going to have to see how this plays in practice. What I worry about is this is a very not good thing that you are using a lot of very, very good cards to do. Like we have, yeah, we're Inventors Fairing. Like we have a lot of the best cards Jeskai has access to, like the best cards Jeskai artifacts can play, and then we have some like crazy fucking awful cards. Like we're running Camp is crazy. Camp is so fucking wild to me. And like we have them for reasons. Like Camp is what doing. Nardole is going to be on one counter so we can tap for mana again. It makes sense. Orzhov Advocist is going on Nardole to make 1/1 counters. What I am worried about, and this will have to be tested, this will have to be seen through the playtesting. Camp is for Oswald. Who the fuck is Oswald? Oh, Fiddlebender. So Camp searches out Clock? Is that what we're getting? What's another 4-mana artifact? We could be getting Fraying fucking Line. Oh, sack Nard. Oh, okay. Camp is to make a 0-mana artifact token. I just feel like we're overhandling it a little bit, personally. Okay, so we're using him for Undying to get Camp, and then using Camp to make... Alright, that feels a little bit convoluted, but sure. Let's just see how it plays. I think we're on too convoluted for me to understand this in my mind palace. So we have Enlightened Tutor. I get the thing. Oh no, I guess I get my commander out. Oh wait, this is 1 mana. So that came down the turn before. And I would have tapped Nardole to get a counter on this. So now it's turn 4. I have all this open mana. I can counterspell something bad that happens to me. All 4 have been done. But now they're going to happen at regular intervals throughout the subathon. So now as long as the subathon is still going, you will have more chances. So Lorien Revealed doesn't feel like it does too much. I feel like we just tap out for the War Doctor. Pretend this is color fixed because I don't want to deal with worrying about colors. And then we can force something if we have to, right? If it's not... Yeah. Then we're going to untap 5 things our next turn. We don't have counters on this guy. We can put an oil counter on Nardole. If we care about him tapping for mana. Savine's Reclamation doesn't matter. We take this to 12. We can offer if somebody tries to fuck with us, but we would tap these just to get more things. We add 5. We can reality chip reconfigure. Oh no, we can't, because this man is limited to non-creature spells, and this is a creature spell. We get Lorien revealed. We can Lorien revealed. We don't have Flux Channeler down. We haven't put anything into exile. We tap 3. We can't fucking double this again. We just wait, and then now we Lorien revealed, and because we cast a non-creature spell, we proliferate. So I go land, non-creature spell, proliferate, tap 2, goes to 48. I gotta tell you, Brother Gravity, this play pattern worries me greatly. Because we have good protection. We have very much nothing to do about a single angry badger. I don't mean to jump scare you. But what are we doing? What are we doing if the bear whose porridge we stole comes home? Because it looks like this looks to me like a fun commander deck to try to figure out the lines for, and it looks like you have given up most of your offensive interaction. We have Ugin in hand. Isn't that cool? We have not a colorless spell. 1, 2, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can plus Ugin and hope we hit a 1-mana colorless spell. That's crazy. We did not. We proliferate. Oh, sure. We have 2 counters on this guy. We can untap these lands and use him because it's a non-creature spell. And then we can Ripples again, which is, again, we have like a decent defensive deck, but we're very, very defensive. We're not very fast, and we can't do anything about a guy walking up and punching us. I mean, we can get a time counter on the board. I actually don't think we can, because he's going to be phased out. And so we double this up to 98. I'll give you an even 100 just to help us along. And then we go Karn's Bastion. Get Reality Chip on here. I attach Reality Chip. Now I have top deck access. Now I have Unwinding Clock. He gets well, everything gets proliferated. And so I think the goal is like we alt Ugin and we deterministically win from there. Or really Unwinding Clock, Soul Ring, Millennium Calendar. These are the 3. This is our Exodia. I tell you, that smells like 17th place at the middle school track meet to me, dog. It's cute. I will give you that. It is cute. I do not know about any other words to describe that. Okay, we have Noble Heritage 2. Whatever. We get an island. The playtest is officially color fixed. We go bam. We play this tapped and I'm tunnel grinding this whole hand. All right, so now we have Manifold Key and we have Enlightened Tutor. So we do Enlightened Tutor, and we go get the calendar. Then I think we can get Nardole out as well, and we can get the key out. We can just slam we can flop our clock out on the table. Well, right, but it's also 1,000,000 mana to not really do anything, though. Like the... It's 1,000,000 mana to board wipe and hope for the best, which is not a playtest pattern I particularly care about seeing. So we play this, and then because we have this, and I believe this can get Unwinding Clock. Yeah, like we can transmute Brass's Tunnel Grinder into Unwinding Clock, and then Manifold Key and our lands we get there. Okay, so we can go relatively quickly. So it's possible for us to do it on turn 5. I just hate it so much. I'll be totally real with you. I hate the ticking time bomb deck so much, but I unfortunately think I have to sign off on it being well made. The 1/1 counters cards I see the vision of, and I do think they pay off well. I mean, the deck's shut down by 1,000,000 things because we're trying to do a really bad combo, which means we have overstretched ourselves in every direction. We don't... Like, do we have... Yeah, most of our interaction is based around being defensive. We have Millennium Calendar, and then we have the one backup win con. This is like, you know what this feels like to me, Silver Gravity? This feels like an assignment that is malicious compliance. It feels like I'm a teacher, and I told you to do the book report in a certain way, and you did it as wrong as possible while still doing everything technically correct. And I hate you for it. Sure, we're moving counters around. Let me see if the YouTube stream has come back yet. It is not. Good. I think the cards I believe in least that you have... The cards I believe in least here are Flux Channeler. This is just breaking my fucking head. Calendar and War Doctor are both time counter. I mean, that's... Yes, that... I have read the card one. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It is not a valid defense to go, but magic word, both card. I do not think you are exiling often enough, and I do not think that we are phasing things out often enough to have a lot of faith in the War Doctor. I presume that you have had exactly 1 or 2 crazy games with the War Doctor that have made you go like, oh man, this cooks. And I'm very happy you had those games. I'm not seeing those games. Most of the games that matter are, oh hey, look at me, I got Tezzeret. Oh hey, look at me, I have Millennium Calendar now. And now we hope for the best. And we have Damning Verdict and Jeska's Will. So, like, it's probably fine. I am not a fan of the level of variance, but this is very much a Christmas Land combo deck, so I'm trying to accept that because I think that's part of decks like these. This is a like the archetype is you are trusting farts. It's meant to be spooky keyboard and mouse, which I do think it achieves. It is not anywhere near good enough to be scary. It is using more than enough tutors to call it spooky. And there's things like Tezzeret where you just go like, okay, we have to respond or they win now. Choo Choo Beans, the $500 deck roast may be redeemed at any time. There are no deck roasts being sold at... We are not putting any standard deck roasts up for sale. God, this is the most MacGyvered shit ever. Because I think all of these cards are right. I cannot for the life of me identify a card you should be playing instead. I'm pretty sure we have Resourceful Defense. Yeah, we have that to move stuff to the War Doctor. We have Darksteel Reactor, Luxart. We have 3 different redundancy effects to win the game. This is like the shittiest optimized deck ever. I hate it. This is such a good execution of lower power Jeskai combo. Oh, this is like having... This is like paying $1,000 to see a musician live in concert and realizing you hate live music. We do not have stock up. And I worry that we cannot find a place for stock up. We can probably... I mean, can't... God, I do not fucking believe in camp. Okay, we can probably find room for stock up, actually. There's a little bit of copium happening. Xavier, the subathon is going well, but now my brain hurts because I'm being forced to look at a Jeskai combo deck. Yeah, we have some silly cards in here that are definitely the result of working on this deck for like 4 hours and then being like, I've seen it. I've seen the mysteries of the world, and you're just staring at like a man's ass crack as you walk down the street. All right, so let me think of what things are definitely coping. I feel like camp has to be straight coping. I feel like Commander's Insight also has to be straight coping. I think the Endstone is the worst card that I genuinely believe in. The Solar Array... God, I hate spending 3 mana on this rock. I hate spending 3 mana on it so much. The Sunburst is kind of nice. I don't know if it's 3 mana nice. I had to find ways to use my non-creature mana from Nardole when he's flooding me. So I'm not recommending, Silver Gravity, that you put in vanilla creatures. I am recommending to you that there are much better non-creature spells. Much, much better. So I think stock up. Consult the star charts. I'm not as convinced. But if you're getting flooded, there are a number of cards that can go deeper at moderate mana values. And like, you really did not seem to be... The amount of mana this deck has access to has been greatly exaggerated. We get our calendar. This turn we go... Bam. Oh my god, and we just get both of them off the top. Okay. We play him and we sandbag and we pretend that we're chilling. Then we go boom calendar. Boom key, go fuck yourself. But we don't have the land to do this. And like, yeah, we've done all of these things that are supposed to pay off in really, really specific ways. So if we get this guy's, if we get him on 2, right? He can float 2 blue mana now. This comes in without a counter in. We have 3 mana available. We could fucking... God, we could play Camp. This wouldn't have haste. And so we're still waiting a turn, and kind of then we go off. God, this deck is so fucking Ratatouille coded, man. This deck is just like... Oh, we've got like 15 distinct combo lines rather than just some of the best standalone card draw spells in the game. I do think you would benefit from taking your head out of the pot of chili to look at stuff like Stock Up or Memory Deluge and reconsider whether these can fit into the list. Because I can see that it's at minimum good enough. Like, this works. This is a quirky combo deck that does achieve its combo. But in the times that it's not achieving your combo, given that this is a limited sample size, the way, like, the problems you are describing to me that you had to solve are obviously not presenting at all, but different and massive problems are presenting themselves. Like, we are 1 card away from disaster in basically every single playtest. And this one, God just loves us. This one... And god damn it, the worst card draw spell in our deck. Imagine if this was Stock Up, Gravity. Imagine if this was Stock Up. This is what I'm talking about. This is like, oh, Hand from Heaven. Oh, Hand from Heaven. And then an X spell that we're almost certainly not using. So stuff that I think is navel gazing a little bit too much. is Camp, Commander's Insight. The Endstone's just funny as fuck, so I'll let that one rock. I really don't fucking believe in Sunburst. Holy shit. At least not on a 3-mana rock. Like Sunburst to get a counter on Nardole seems useless if we have to delay him 2 turns to do it. And to get a charge counter onto the Millennium Calendar, it feels like it's just not enough compared to all the other stuff we could be doing if we use something to get to the way better combo pieces. Like this deck both times was like, how do we... Oh, charge counter does nothing on calendar, right? It's time counter. So all we're doing this for is if I see this in my opening hand, I delay Nardole to have him enter with 2 counters to hopefully get 2 mana that I can spend on a rough X spell. So I'm going to add Solar Array into the list of things I don't believe in very strongly. I don't believe in Vexing Puzzle Box that strongly either, because this is an extremely slow tutor. This is on average, what, the 11th turn you crack this? Do you believe God loves you that much? Do you believe that God loves you, a Jeskai player, enough that you're going to roll multiple 20s on this Gravity? Because I can't help but think we would get closer with cards like... I hate to continue beating a dead horse, but like between Consult, Memory Deluge, Stock Up, Memories Returning, I find it hard to believe that we could not get to a tutor that was faster. Oh, it's all will be 1 damage. Right. Let's involve a second 5-mana permanent that we nearly cannot tutor for. That we very nearly cannot tutor for at all. We get Enlightened Tutor, and I think that's it for all will be 1. I've killed someone with the roll. Yeah, but it's Commander. Everything's happened once. Everything's happened once. Like, you know who I've won a fucking game with? This guy. For lethal damage. That doesn't mean he's my combat damage win con. It just means he's a guy. I still play him because I like stealing. But like I think that's actually like the biggest mistake Commander players make is going, this thing has won a game 1 time, therefore it is a solid strategy that I should play into. If it is a pet card that you want to keep because you care more about winning via that strategy than winning in general, hell yeah, brother, keep it up, roll them 20s. Like if you want to go, I'm rolling this D20, this is what you get for not playing D&D with me, I will let you cook. But if we're trying to effectuate a win, there's just a lot of stuff that is meandering towards other mildly related wins rather than moving us quickly and effectively towards the win we care about. So with the context that this does work, and Chromatic Orreries, that's like more of the same. This is like if I'm... The highlight of rolling is worth, I think, even it'll cost me a win. Okay, perfect. Then that's fine. Then we'll keep that there because we want to punish people for not playing D&D with you. Top decking is for scrubs. I think the removal is fine. I think the tutors are fine. I struggle to believe Chromatic Orrery matters before we are in Candyland. Like, this is a great card. I don't, like, we are almost never putting this out for free. And if we're tutoring, it's also like, it's the 4th or 5th thing we are tutoring. correct me if this assumption is wrong. Based on what I see in the deck, the order we tutor in is we get Calendar, we get Unwinding Clock if it is available. If Unwinding Clock is not available for mana reasons, we get Manifold Key. But if Unwinding Clock's not available, Chromatic Orrery's not available. And if we were going to get Chromatic Orrery and we're not mana limited, aren't we always going to get Unwinding Clock instead? And maybe this is another pet card. Maybe this is I'm going to beat you to death with my wallet because we have some mana outlet that I'm not saying. But this seems like a third stringer in a situation where he's just never getting playtime. Cruel Captain, you mean? Because we have that one, Donkey Juice. I want to let you keep Frang Line because this is a truly, truly awful card. But it's I'm with you on Frang Line. I'm with you on Frang. It's truly, truly awful. And every time you can make this do something positive, that is net moral good. Net moral good in the world. And all I would love to see you shore up is to get some of the better card draw in. So I'm trying to think if we have Consult is the one I feel the most risky about because like you have 37 lands. This deck mulligans like you have 10. This deck fucking hates you. Probably because it knows what you're trying to do with it. We shock this in, I Manifold Key because I'm a bitch. Hell yeah, nothing. 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 Hell yeah. Deck doesn't like you, man. Deck doesn't like you. So now we can play Magic. We can do our tap land. We can play this flipped. Oh, this is 2 mana, fuck. Nardole. We can get Calendar now. Mill 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We did not. Well, we lose the tutor, but we already have the Calendar, and we are not getting the fucking camp back. Like, straight up, if we want terrible cards that this deck can use, here is the worst usable card for your deck. Well, see, Key, the Consult the Star Charts is really good. It depends on how many lands you have, and this deck is, I don't know, it's cursed. We're gonna have to perform an exorcism on it because it just can't fucking draw lands. It's not physically capable of picking the lands out of the deck. But this wins somehow, right? We're gonna untap, set this to 5. So we go Ozolith. Play this. We don't have a counter on this guy yet. And so we're gonna have to try to pull some like stack Inventor's Fair, get Unwinding Clock, play Unwinding Clock the next turn. It's too much of the, I would not go to more than 37 is the thing. Like I think your land number is appropriate. I think this is a reflection of the devil trying to get you for making a Jeskai combo deck rather than it being an actual problem with your land count. So I don't think you go higher on lands. I really think the answer is we need more generic card advantage, because all of your card advantage, like the way you're getting cards is you go, ooh, I tutor for this very narrow artifact. And then, ooh, I tutor for this different artifact. And then, ooh, I'm milling to hope that I hit an artifact, and then I'm playing, and then I'm using artifact recursion. And then we have like the Tezzerets to tutor as well. And so that lets you get to Millennium Calendar very, very reliably. But it doesn't let you get to lands very reliably if we're stuck on lands. And I think the softer tutors, which are the ones I already pointed out, those can die for the things like stock up that will get you unstuck when you're stuck for something that your deck is not good at tutoring for. Because we're very good at tutoring the primary combo. We're not crazy good at tutoring the secondary combo, but that's okay. So I'm going to put you, I mean, this is, you're going in the penis explosion chamber. Jail was defined at the beginning of the deck roasting sequence as peak, but I hate it, and I don't know what deck could fit the bill better. This is very, very good, and I want you to burn it immediately. So Heartless at Best, thank you for the follow. Silver Gravity, thank you very kindly for submitting this monstrosity. Tune it up a little bit. It's good. You're valid. You are a monster, and if I play it against you, I am hitting you with every creature I can. I'm hitting you with every creature I can for the entirety of the game. We can just edit this to jail. This certainly does not need to be bracket 4 and needs better cards. I think this actually sits as, this operates as a bracket 3 combo deck very, very well. I just don't like combo decks outside of bracket 4, which is why I call it peak, but I hate it. Next on the docket today, we have to hit the manual ad break, and then we're going to do a 5-minute aside with Quips and Guac. It is not we're not doing the Subathon redeem. I'm doing a different thing for their channel where I'm going to be guessing the rules of textless art cards. And then after that, we're looking for Mr. Babadook for their deck roast. Doodle Gaming, the watermelon exploded. Does Veggie care about his first name being out there? I try to avoid using it just because I've never seen him put it out there. I haven't seen him ever. I have never seen him freak out about somebody else using it in public, but I tend to err on the side of, unless the person themselves is calling themselves by their legal name like I do very regularly, I try not to say it. Keyboard and mouse, the winners of the deck roasts were Hey Other Berry, MMXCIX, which is Roman numerals for a number I don't know, Devin Valden, and Kolos11. For hours added, we are at 70 actually. We're at 70, so not 72, but we're at 70. Bouquet of Oopsie Daisies. Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Jacob Bear, for right now, the only way to get me to look at your deck is going to be to win a Subathon raffle, which are going to be happening every 3 days. They are not random days. Now that the first watermelon has popped, it is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The next raffle is going to... So the next scheduled raffle is going to be Monday at noon. There will be an unscheduled raffle whenever Z's watermelon pops. 2099. Okay, so 2099 was the other winner. So there would be an unscheduled free raffle whenever Z's watermelon pops, and then the next scheduled one is going to be Monday at noon. We're going to do the manual ad break, and then Mr. Babadook, if you are here, please provide proof of life. And if you are not here, I'm going to get on call with Quips. Spider-Verse reference is real as hell. I fucking loved the Spider-Verse movie. DMC, you did. You missed the first Melonverse. Zerthros Shack, thank you for the 269-bit cheer. I appreciate that generosity. The first melon has fallen. We do have a clip of it for anybody that wants to see. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then we're getting on call with Quips and Guac for a non-Subathon related collab thing. Oh, God, my hip is still so fucked. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to run for fun marbles. You know what? Fuck a for fun marbles. Let's do some mini stakes. Here's how it's going to work. Actually, I don't know if that's how it's going to work. I'm just going to start it. You have a 2-minute clock. Get in there. I'm going to go get water and pee and get on call with Quips. And then, yeah, I'll figure something out when I get back. Oh, good. Just in time to begin. I wonder if I can close this early, because if we can close this early, then we have a much more interesting thing to do for the victory. Winner of the race does not get the cluck chair, although that is a pretty good option. Mode of Matthew, I will say the winner gets 3 custom cards they can submit if they have custom cards they would like to review. If you do not have custom cards you want us to look at, then this is just a for fun race. But if you do have custom cards to review, it's deadly serious. Oh, Sudsball's a fucking hater. We're already down under half lobby. That's much faster than normal.
Laser.
What are these little barrels? Uh-oh. So that's what the little barrel is. Down to 24 people. The last one stalled hard when we got to top 10 because there was so much real estate. You can do it, Bean. Stay alive. Sudsball, I'm gonna piss in your cereal. Oh, they haven't got you though. The DMC is going after Kolos. Bean scores a kill on Lord Xavier. Hell yeah. Where the fuck are you going? Where are you going, sis? Come on. We gotta do better. We gotta do better than this. This is not Rocket League. You cannot wind up from the outside. Go get that man.
Battle Dome.
Oh, what the fuck? There's a rage cage? Oh, and Bean's in there. Bean's in there with the big fucking monster. Suds is dead. Yeah, who let off the unsupervised domain expansion? Kolos has killed Bean.
Battle Dome complete.
Mayasma, have a good time at work, my friend. Thank you for coming by the stream. Meteor's landing, which is not a good sign. Endomium's just off in the corner. We still have 12 people left.
You're it.
Just checked out the new short
It's
from
a
this morning.
top
The
10
difference between the creation
situation.
process and the video is astounding. Right? It is unfortunate that the video is a flop. But I had fun making it, and I think it's okay. Who's left? Siren just got a kill. Siren's up at 5 kills. Oh, we only have 4 people left. Dwayne is big and angry. Dwayne's so chunky. Run them down, Dwayne. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Just got done with a Gen Pop game where one of the players was allowed to rule 0 the uncommon Mishra and Urza as partners and got mad he was the prime target when he played the game changer Urza. This is why the best rule 0 or the most effective rule 0 is to tell people the most fucked up thing your deck can do. Like, stop trying to justify your decks based off the cute intent or what the like cute flavor thing is if you have a war criminal in the fucking back. If we pulled up in a Miata and said, yeah, oh, it's fine for the budget car race, it's just a Miata, and then you got a rocket engine in the trunk, we're gonna be fucking angry. Just tell us what the most fucked up card is and let people make their decisions off of that. If you have a deck that you think is cute and it has a terribly fucked up card, kill the terribly fucked up card. You don't need it. You don't need it. What if my cute intent is I'm gonna steal all your shit? That's good. That's good and fine. That's a totally fine deck premise. But we shouldn't tell people, oh, it's a, like, for example, you should not say this is a silly theft deck if your goal is to make infinite mana and cast villainous wealth for X equals 100. No, Colas, this is what Veggie and I have a very firm disagreement on. He is a big intent rule 0 guy, and I am a big tell me what the worst fucking thing is. All right, Life of Shade, you have won 3 custom cards. if you desire them. Yeah, Abyss, you made it to second. But I was the one on the Good Time Boys who was saying that saying the worst thing your deck can do is the best way to have a rule zero conversation. You can then qualify it with like, oh, but it takes, like, it requires a 8-card combo for this infinite to happen, and so I don't think it's going to happen. I'll tell you if you need to watch out for it. But if you have like for instance, if your intent is something silly and you have a 2-card infinite, the 2-card infinite is so much more relevant than the silly intent. If you have a silly intent, and as part of that silly intent, it just so happens that 5 of the cards in your deck can go infinite together, that's less important. But if we're talking about like a 2 or 3 card infinite in your silly deck, the infinite is way more relevant to the play experience than the intent is. We have another 100 bits from DMC. He was also mad when I dropped Tormod's Crypt on the table when he was discarding fucked up artifacts I know he was going to reanimate. Yeah, that person just wanted to play show and tell. That person didn't want to play Magic. They just wanted to play I show off my cool Magic cards. Fuck 'em, we ball. Fuck 'em, we ball. All right, let me get my headphones on. Yeah, like if anything, it makes the game better because then you can actually cheer for pop-offs. I think if you don't know, like if you don't know what the worst possible thing is, and then something comes out that you feel is inappropriate for the table, now we're angry at each other. If we know what the worst possible thing is, and we've all agreed ahead of time, yeah, that worst possible thing is within the bounds of our Rule Zero conversation, but now it can be your cool moment. Whereas before, it often feels like a shitty gotcha. Shade, you can slap him in whenever, dog. Opsa Z, NGL, I just want an infinite where I can make the pod play hot or not with my deck with infinite chaos warps on my own stuff. Keck. I'm going to say this with love because I identify with it, and I think a lot of other players identify with it. That is not a desire to play Magic the Gathering, and you should, in fact, ask your pod to play more custom games with Magic cards that are not Commander. This is a genuine thing where people are using Commander to satisfy gaming urges Commander cannot fucking satisfy. No matter how serious you are when you type that, there are a lot of people that mean that. There are a lot of people that identify with that and are like, that does sound fun. How can I do that in a Commander deck? Don't. Ask your friends if they want to play Sexy War, where you take your 4 Commander decks, you all flip the top card, hottest card wins. And then you go to the next card, and at the end of the deck, whoever had the most wins the game. That is the game you want to play. And that is a game you can play with your cool Magic deck, with your Commander deck, without making any changes. We just don't, it's just not Commander. It's just not Commander. Yeah, that's a solid game. It would be fun. Rip that. You will have a good time. We're going to clip something but like there's so many things like that where people are describing what they want their Commander deck to do, and all I can think is, hey, you want this other thing that you can do with Magic cards that is super not Commander, but is super fun. All right, Twitch, how we feeling? How are we feeling about this stage of the render? I feel like I want it to be either more realistic or less realistic. I think right now this is almost like Uncanny Valley-esque. I do like the paw-shaped brass knuckles. DMC, thank you for the additional 100 bits. Also, Gene, thank you for the gift on TikTok. We don't currently have those hooked up. We don't have those hooked up to the Subathon timer right now because I'm not good at using them. Hold on. So DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Graveyard hate should be in every deck, and I will not be convinced otherwise. At this point, WotC doing a bunch of graveyard support, I think it's becoming more and more just like a removal thing people should include, just like enchantment, artifact, destruction. I agree completely. This is a thing that is just a natural consequence of power creep. WotC is printing cards to allow you to use the graveyard more and more, which means you need to include cards that allow you to shut down the graveyard more and more. My right now the person asking what was my comment is I think right now this either needs to go more realistic or less realistic because I think it's the soft edges. Like the edges seem too soft right now, and so it feels, you know how games age badly when they try for hyper realistic but are limited by technology, and they age really well when they have like a defined art style. That's what I feel like we need here. Is if we try to get it hyper realistic, it will look bad 5 years from now. That's probably okay. But I think it would be better if we could figure out a like distinct art style that isn't trying for hyper realism. Because hyper realism, you always get fucked over. You always get screwed over by technology catching up. Audio Tsunami, I think you would have more fun trying to power it down. I think the AI feeling you're getting, keyboard, is because of the soft edges. AI uses soft edges quite a lot, and this might be because it's just a draft. But it's also a consequence of some of the rendering rendering services you can use has pretty soft edges. I'm not going to say which ones or why I know about it, but that's probably why. Because AI tends to blur stuff a lot, and this looks almost blurry. Ideal amount of draw for a Mardu custom precon built for aggro and Legends Flyers matter. I don't fucking know, dog. 5? What? I would say 5. 5 draw spells, 5 draw engines. Let me look at Disco Elysium. I do not like that. But I do also think this age is better. Eric Baum, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub for the 5th month in a row. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Hello, sir. I'm so dumb. I had my... Oh, hold on. My Discord settings are not correct. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. Let me turn your volume down. You were...
Oh, I'm blasting. My bad. My bad.
It is like beautiful ASMR quality though. 100%.
Perfect. I switched to Z's mic for the Subathon stream, and so now everything's really crisp, and also I have no idea where the levels are supposed to be.
Yeah, you are. It is like radio perfect. It is really good. Okay. But yeah, it was really loud. I just turned you down on my end, so you don't have to, don't worry about any of that. All right. Mostly set up. So I'm just basically going to send you a textless card, and then you're just going to say what you think what it does.
Okay. Let me... All right, I'm going to pull up the card for stream too, and I will not look at anything they say. Is that okay, or do you want the card to be hidden?
Yeah. No, that's okay. I can also send it on Discord too if you want.
Anything's
so that way you
fine.
can just...
Anything's
Okay,
fine.
okay. Yeah. So I'll send that one first.
Motherfucker.
I am recording now. I'm giving you the hard ones, by the way. I want you to.
Okay.
I want you to know. I'm testing because I know you've seen all these cards, I'm sure, at some point.
I
So
have
you're
seen
getting hard ones.
I have seen a lot of Magic cards. Okay, Vengevine.
What's that card do?
What's it fucking do? Well, if you hit somebody with it, it does 4 damage.
Mhm.
Okay. Vengevine, I feel like it has to destroy something. If it's in green and it's destroying something, it probably destroys an artifact or enchantment.
Perfect. Is that it? Perfect.
No.
Alright.
Hold on.
Okay,
I
okay.
can get more specific. I can figure this shit out. I swear to God, I can figure this out. I can solve
Okay.
this. I think Vengevine, because he's stanced, I don't think it's ETB. I think on combat damage, Vengevine destroys target artifact or enchantment.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Perfect. Are you right? Are you wrong? Who knows? There's no text on the card. but you are wrong. It doesn't do that.
God damn it.
It's just you can get it from your graveyard if you get 2 or more little guys. And he has haste. So he's like a little reanimating. He comes back with a vengeance, I think.
Yeah. Reanimating makes sense for Venge.
All right. Your next card is... Oh, move it. Oh, there we go. Treasure Hunt.
Oh, ha. Fuck you. I've played with this card. Okay. I think you reveal cards from the top of your deck until you hit a non-land card and then put all of those cards into your hand.
Are you right? Are you wrong? There's no text. I don't know. But yeah, that is... I think
Hell
that is
yeah.
exactly what it does. Yeah,
'Cause
that is exact. Yeah, reveal cards on the top until you reveal a non-land. Yeah. This is going basically as well as it went with Elk. Both you guys know a lot of Magic cards.
Knows every fucking Magic
Yeah,
card.
you guys know a lot.
Yeah, you had
All
the...
right, let me give you another one. Let me get you another one on deck here.
Yeah, I've unfortunately played the dumb, like, zombie infestation. Okay, what the... Psionic Blast. Alright, something's happening in the Dome region. Normally, mine stuff is, like, counter spells and mill. If it's a blast, I can't tell if he's giving or receiving. I feel...
Which chipmunk is getting the best blast? Look at this guy, yeah.
So I think it's gonna have to be like, it can't be didn't say please, because I want it. In my head I was gonna be like, oh, counter target spell, they mill a couple cards, but we have that on didn't say please. I feel like Psionic Blast, maybe it's one of these counter target spell unless you pay a certain amount. If they don't, it's exiled, so like a no more lies effect. That's going to be my final answer.
Are you right? Are you wrong? There's no text. I don't know. It's Blue Burn.
What?
It does damage.
What?
Yeah. It does 4 damage to any target and 2 damage to you.
Holy.
That's right, baby.
I didn't
There's
even know
Blue
blue.
Burn.
There's blue better lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Officially best color in the game.
Exactly. Blue gets everything. Color breaking. All right. I got a couple more. I'm just throwing stuff at you. All right. I know you'll know this one. This one impossible to get wrong. What's that card's text say?
This card's text say you win the fucking game. You played a forest, congratulations, you win the game. It is this version of the card has all of the text on the card.
That is correct. It's just a big dude.
I hate this man. I hate this man.
It's just a big dude.
This was one of the first creatures I ever had played against me when I was using the MTGA starter decks, and I was playing the like blue flyers deck, and I was like, oh yay, Cloudkin Seer, I get to draw a card. And then they played this turn 5, and my head hit the table, man.
Yeah. Gulp. Yeah, just big. That's yeah. All right, let me get you another fun one. All right. One last one. I'm just giving you plenty. Bituminous blast.
Oh, this is horrible because I swear I've seen it at least once and I have no memory of what it does. We've got a lady who's on fire. I feel like if she's on fire too, this has to be some type of Rakdos. I'm setting the house on fire with all of us in it. So I'm going to say it is a... I'm going to say it's a modal spell that can deal damage to creatures or destroy artifacts. That's very common in Rakdos, but I don't think it's a sweeper, so I don't think it's all, but I think you are picking a number of targets.
Are you right? Are you wrong? There's no text. We'll never know. Bituminous blast deals 4 damage to target creature, and it has Cascade.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's
For
so expensive.
5 mana, God.
Deal 4 damage and Cascade. What a freak card.
What a freaky, how
yeah.
strong, how overwhelmingly powerful, devastating.
Yeah. And it's so old. It's got that old border. The disgusting golden. But perfect. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Quips. And then I look forward to our next talk for the deck building thing.
I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. But thank you for taking time out of your day. This is on Twitch. Yeah, Subathon, sub 10, 50 subs.
Thank you. Yes,
right.
Perfect. Yes, so thank you.
Chill.
And thank you for being flexible with my terrible scheduling habits. Have a good one. I will be in touch.
Good luck. Yes. All
See
right.
ya.
Bye-bye.
All right. Now we are going to... Oh, hold on. Let me do Eric Baum's sub message. My GF was playing MTG Arena and said she wants to play Commander as the IRS taking people's mana. What Commander can I suggest that could be fun in bracket 2 that gives the vibe but isn't bad stacks? I think the closest we're going to do is Artifact Theft. As soon as you begin touching lands, you are cooked for bracket 2. But we could do... Like, we could do taking people's extra mana, which is possible with Artifact Theft. I don't think we can do, I'm taking all the mana. If you say I want to take all the mana, you are unfortunately dating a monster, and I wish you luck in the therapy that follows this relationship. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. New combo, get treasures when they treasure. Maybe, but that doesn't sound like theft. That sounds like we all profit, which is distinctly different from me when I steal, me when I rob you. Oh, wait. Never mind. No. We're good. Do they fuck with Lord of the Rings? This is the mana thief who's totally allowed, because you're not going to steal. You're going to steal mana not off of their board, but out of their deck. Alex, I do think WotC should make more PvE stuff. I do think that would be pretty cool. But I have a Brawl deck that does this. My friend Danny has a deck that does this, and you get a shitload of mana, and you get to steal mana, but you don't shut anybody else down, and you get to run a bunch of like Lord of the Rings cards. And then, yeah, Cecil, one of the melons is down. So we're changing Whitebread's game from Dota 2 to Disco Elysium. I don't know, man. If people are crashing out about the amount of mill from Smeagol, like it's good to have those haters so you can just know who to avoid. Some haters are positive. Some people hate on you in such a way that they are just communicating to you, I am horrible to be around, and the angrier I am at you, the better your life is going. The cooler things you're doing. Like if you're mad at Smeagol, you're mad at your own life. Frankly, that's it. If you get mad when a Smeagol deck mills you, you're mad that you don't work out enough. You're mad that your crush won't text you back. You're mad that you don't have fulfilling relationships with your family. You're mad that your job doesn't pay you very well. You're mad about literally everything but this fucking Smeagol deck. Here's the games queue. I don't think we're going to necessarily fulfill this in chronological order. Oh, the Melon's cam is blocking half of the games queue. We do need the executed prisoner Melon on screen, though. Hi, baby. You're
Almost
so
ready
pretty.
for food round 2? Yeah.
Why so pretty?
I'll get to cook.
Thank you, baby. Cecil, we've not played any of these sub games yet. As someone with 2,000 hours, whoever put Destiny 2 on this list hates you. Brads, I probably won't continue. I mean, we have 50 hours. Oh God, we're still at 50. We're perpetually at 50 hours. Oh Lord. We're Baconator, I don't think Mill needs to be fixed. I think they are fixing it kind of by doing that. I don't think all Mill needs to be percentage based, but I think that it's very healthy that we're getting things like Water Crystal that are going, oh, were you going to mill a little bit? Now you're going to mill kind of a medium amount. And so there's other things that say if you would mill an additional. I actually think the least healthy thing you can do for mill is to do things like Bruvac that are multipliers. If I am 70 when the subathon ends, I will be rich as fuck. Like I don't think, guys, if we keep the timer up in double time, then I will be tweaking a little bit, but this is going to go a totally normal length. This will go a totally normal length. I'm relatively confident. I'm going to put a poll to chat for what we do next. Not going to allow additional votes. You have 3 minutes to vote. We can either do, we're either going to move to XCOM 2, or we are going to move to going through the games queue. Lemon, we're done with roast for today unless the real Babadook shows up. First in the games queue, I think we would do Ultra Kill out of all of these. It depends a little bit on how long it would take to download, but I think we would probably do Ultra Kill first. I also like the life gain milk. I like that they're taking two archetypes that suck and everybody hates, and they're making them kiss so they can finally win some goddamn games. Ultra Kill's tiny. No, I was. Oh wait, I don't want to vote because I want to do the people's games when they're here. And so if we're going to do something from the games queue, I want the person who's picked it to be present. So we probably won't start with Ultra Kill because I think Hellcat stepped away. Oh, Cecil, thank you for the catch. Let me put Mini Shoot Adventures down there. So we have Cecil here, we have White Bread here, we have Big's Dog here. So we would pick something of the people that are here if we do non-XCOM. And since it's already getting into the evening, I'm probably going to pick something that's on the smaller end. I just went back to watch the bust and it was glorious. Hell yeah. And then I believe Life of Shade won the custom cards from the one marble. Decked out. Thank you very much for the raid. We are currently about to get into the... I believe we're about to get into the viewer recommended games queue. And so we're going to be picking one of these and downloading. So Life of Shade, do you want to send your cards in now, or do you have... do it another time? Shade's Corners, we can do it right now. What's the name of the card we missed? We can look at custom cards, and I will open a few custom card slots for while we are downloading whatever game we pick. Oh, you haven't made it. Perfect. That's fine. Oh shit, they got 2 boxes? That's awesome. Nobody got hurt. It was actually kind of perfect. Because we were little gremlins, we were putting the bands sort of too wide at the beginning, and it worked really well because it squeezed and then it just shot straight up. Like the top 40% of the watermelon shot straight up. The bottom 40% of the watermelon stayed in place, and then the rest got squished by the little black hole rubber band thing. Neclefties. Okay. Yes, god dang it, man. I am gonna pick based on who's here and based on size. Like I know Mini Shoot Adventures. So Cecil Alucard I know is here. I believe Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was from Whitebread, who I know is here. I know Big's Dog is here, but I think TF2 is on the bigger end, right? I don't think Mixed Eclipse is here. I don't think OG Maz is here. I don't think our Warframe enjoyers are here. It's an okay size, said the person who recommended it. So let me go to Steam and look at the size of these. OG Maz is here. I still worry that Counter-Strike 2 is going to be on the big end. 29 gigabytes? Okay. Where the fuck do I get Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Very legally, according to Twitch chat. Okay. So I think Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and any other Pokemon games will have to be set up in between streams. And this is personal question from God Dang It Man. Question, boss. If you end up liking Risk of Rain, are you down for viewer games? You can play co-op with 3 others. Probably, yeah. It depends on how much I like the game. Oh, it's already in my Steam library? Alright, we're gonna install Team Fortress 2. That's for Big's Dog? Hell yeah. Slight Coyote, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Heads up for Warframe, it has the Steam install and then another install within the launcher. Slight Coyote, I've played Warframe, so I am very aware. Babadook, you're here! Yes, we are! We've been waiting, my friend. So while this is downloading, fuck all the custom cards. We're gonna do the one from Shade that I missed, but we're not gonna redeem any others. We're gonna do Babadook's Deck Roast, and then we will do Team Fortress 2. Huzzah! All right. So for everybody's context, oh, Babadook, you're good. A thing I'm actually going to be changing is putting a question of, do you want to be present or not? You genuinely do not have to be, but so much of this tends to be, if I try to improve the deck, I'm not trying to improve the deck strictly on a basis of like, oh, here's a 1-for-1 stronger card. I'm typically trying to improve the deck by interrogating what is the meme you wanted to do? What is the artistic vision you wanted to execute? And so a lot of cards are not strictly better or worse. I'm like, well, this could be good. Does this spark joy? Like, this is half deck review, half therapy. So in future months, we're just going to ask people up front, hey, do you want to be here or not? If you don't want to be here, that's totally cool. But I forgot to do it for this month. We're going to look at this card, then we're going to pop open your deck. So for those of you who are missing the context, this is a set of 5 custom 4-color dragons. They all have a shitload of keywords specifically because if every dragon is in play, they are vanilla creatures. Each dragon undoes the keyword associated with the color that it's missing. So because this one is missing green, this dragon takes away trample. So this is white, blue, black, red. Undying. At the beginning of your upkeep, everybody mills 1, then you exile a card from a graveyard. If a creature card is exiled this way, make a treasure. If a non-creature card is exiled this way, Necleftis deals 2 damage to any target. You may play cards exiled with Necleftis. Okay. Until the very last line, I was worried this was too weak. The last line, this essentially says, look at 4 extra cards every turn, keep 1. And you get additional benefits based on the card type. I like this one. I think this might be my new favorite. I think if I was going to build any of these, this would be the kind I was inclined to build because I love taking away trample and then just chumping with 1/1s. Is that nice? God, is that fucking nice. So Shade, yeah, new favorite. New favorite. Do not miss Jim Gaming. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Why does he have pants on? Don't worry about that shit, skirt. Don't worry. Also, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Follows count for the clock as well, people. Only 1 second, but they do count. All right, let's grab Babadook's deck. This is a silly deck. So this is going to be one of the lowest power decks we have seen all day. The deck aims to incite arson using Hive Mind. Shame. Shame. Also mass land bounce plus land's edge because funny. Shame. My child. My son. What is happening? So the goal is let's make bracket 4 goofy again. Also a number of other things I personally find funny, but few enough to keep the deck focused on the Hive Mind thing. This is the first theory draft of the deck, and I'd love suggestions for how to make it actually do the bit. I'm sure you'll find the list horrifying and or baffling enough as is. All right. All right. Let's see how much joy we can spark. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, not sorry. All we are missing is a penis in the middle of this. Greetings, comrade. Happy birthday. Love your work and your unique blend of wholesomeness, silliness, deviancy, bizarre comedic phrasing, word choice, and pure unadulterated rage. See, you're buttering me up, which means you're about to pick the worst cards I've seen in my fucking life. Welcome to a deck list I threw together while intensely sleep deprived based on an old EDH Rec article. Here's what we're cooking up today. A combo of self-protection, hive mind, and nasty player targeting spells, plus damage doubler, plus Land's Edge. Ooh, what are we at? So hive mind, but that's optional. No. Self-protection, but that's optional. Hive mind, big spell, damage doubler, Land's Edge. So we have a girlfriend who goes to another school, who is a model, and her father owns Microsoft. Is that's where we're fucking starting, Babadook? I don't know, man. I'm just a whittle clown. Has anyone ever told you that you bear a strong resemblance to the original animated Grinch? Not an insult, just an observation? Pack this man up. Body bag. Here's my card recommendation, Babadook. Body bag. Fuck you. Fuck you. Here's my card recommendation. You get the fuck out. You get the fuck out. You son of a bitch. Not an insult, by the way. That's always when it's the worst. That's always when it's the worst. When they're like, no. Not even in an angry way. Just like I couldn't help but notice. What are you, a fucking 8-year-old? Yeah, Ben, we're still live. No, Starry-Eyed. This was a normal scheduled roast for the day. You bitch. Okay. No. Go to hell. 10 Hail Marys, 20 kick yourself in the dicks, 55 hamburgers, 55 French fries. Go to sleep. No. These commanders are too good. You are not allowed. We are never doing the hive mind game plan. You have the nuclear bird missile. Not okay. Stop. So we're obviously doing this for colors. Real shit that you have avoided green. And I guess this is like a payoff for hive mind. Genuinely, this is going to be a problem for executing the deck in practice. As somebody that has, as someone who's built a lot of gimmick decks, and a ton of the things I have been sent are gimmick decks, this is going to be so much better than hive mind. Like, playing this and passing is going to take over the deck's thing. So I do think we swap out the commanders. But yeah, Ben, we're still live. We need to figure out a thing for you and me to do live on stream so I can add it to the subathon goals. From loving a greenless commander to hating one in 60 seconds flat. Yeah, so we'll change these, but if we're picking for colors, that's okay. No touchy. We want to make ourself hexproof because we're fucking cowards. We're going to get hive mind, and then we're going to cast... This is what I need the confessional booth stream background for. So let's tally your sins. We're going to tally your sins on one hand and your virtues on the other. Come on, let me do it. Come on, let me do it. No. Here is a sin. Blightning. Also wrong. Also wrong. Lightning Storm. Deal X to target creature or player where X is 3 plus the number of charge counters on it. Discard a land card. Put 2 charge counters on Lightning Storm. Any player may do this, but only if Lightning Storm's on the stack. Yes. This one's good. This one is not the devil speaking through you. This is you being the devil. Rules Nightmare is fine. Rules Nightmare is fine. This one... This one's not a big sin. But you are in trouble. Like, this is not... You didn't push an old lady into traffic, but, like, you grumbled at her while you walked by. But I think I'm seeing a common theme with these. That's good. This one's great. I'm not a big fan of this, but this is also a land. This is just kind of chaotic for chaos's sake. You go to hell immediately. God. Everybody just concedes to avoid resolving any of these spells. Dope. I actually like this one. Choose any number of target players. For each of those players, reveal cards from the top of your library till you hit a non-land. Kaboom, deals damage equal to that card's converted mana cost to that player. Then you put the revealed cards on the bottom of your library in any order. Also good. I love this one. I love this one. This one's okay, actually. This one passes. Fun. This is probably the funniest one. Name a non-land card and choose a number greater than 0. Target player reveals his or her library. If that library contains exactly the chosen number of the named card, Mind Blaze deals 8 damage to that player. Then that player shuffles his or her library. Fine. Also cute. I like this. Fuck you. Trouble's on the weaker end, but is a fine type of effect. No. You're going to hell. Rules Nightmare, but these two are... They are funny. Don't like this one. Okay, so... You have some good ideas. And you have some... And you have a few... incredibly terrible and awful ideas. Because the deck is going to be low power, I don't think we should do very much discarding. Because when you do hand ripping, if we've already set up we're hexproof and we have hive mind, we have to be trying to win. If we've made it to this point in the game, we've already been in a 3-hour church service. We do not need the extra 1-hour lesson about how you should honor your father. This would be like weird bracket 2, probably. Weird bracket 3, probably. Fuck off. You don't... I would not play Rhystic Study. The deck is Nope. Shame. Stop. We're putting you in the sin box. The position we want to avoid with decks like this, we do not want to leave the table in a spot where they have to listen to you monologue, and that monologue does not advance the game. The places where the monologue does advance the game is like Tyrannize. You're cutting down life totals. Kaboom, you're cutting down life totals. Ignite Memories, you're cutting down life totals and revealing information. Gravitic Punch, you're cutting down so things that are dealing damage or things that will get you advantage, great. Other, like the things that are just discarding or the things that are making everybody steal from each other, that's kind of chaos for chaos's sake, which tends to not work well in the context of a real commander game. It works really well in the context of like a custom commander game or a side game. It is resolutely bad to do this when people sit down like, I want to play commander. What commander deck are you playing? And you turn to them and go, I'm playing the commander deck that fucks up everything you want to do. Shake my hand. I resolve Rhystic Study. So that's going to be really rough for you. The game changers are in there to help the deck just barely work. Not sure if they're actually needed, though. That is where I can come in. If we're in 4 colors, I believe we can make this work without game changers. You will probably be kind of high on tutors, but I don't think we need them to all be 1 mana. Your interaction's also crazy low. Kill, 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 kill. Does Hive Mind hit this? No. So this is not going to do as much as you think. Neither is this, neither is this, neither is this. Yeah, this is just not going to create the effect you want. Why not LOL to make it into heaven is why. I've seen somebody try to use this card. Right, I don't think it will incite violence effectively, Babadook. Like, I think spells like this will... Getting 1 free 2/2 is not the prize it once was. In the year of our Lord 2025, people need a little bit more jingle jingle. I think we should cut the randomness theme, and that should give us room to put in more interaction. Like the place where this deck is going to be happiest, Babadook, in my estimation, the place we are going to have the most fun doing this, we need there to be a list of spells where if you get to cast Hive Mind and you get to cast this spell, you are happy. Like if those 2 things happen, if you have hexproof, that will be the cherry on top. But we want A is I cast Hive Mind, B is I cast this 1 spell, C, I am smiling as the table kills me with hammers. And so if we do like, I don't think things like Misguided Rage, Blightning, Rakdos' Return, or like Curse of Echoes, or Cabal Conditioning. Any suggestions for a better commander? I feel like I need non-green for Grixis plus white for hexproof. Not to convert you, but why are we avoiding green? Because if one of the things we're worried about is having a billion pieces of mana, green is kind of like your dog for that. So no touchy. We have propaganda, more hexproof effects. Creatures can't attack you unless they hit basics. I don't like 5 color very much. Okay. Then let's try to work with this as is. So these are all of our ramp spells. And then our card draws not touch more cardboard. We have 3 cards in our card draw section, and one of them is Rhystic Study. So this is the Flex Seal holding the entire deck together. I think one of the directions you need to go is more generic card draw. So I think those 5 spells that we talked about that aren't going to make you happy, this has to become like the stock. Like you need Stock Up, you need Memory Deluge, you need Stock Up, you need Memory Deluge, you need Memories Returning. You need to be casting spells that just draw you cards without having to set up some fucked up value engine, because your value engines are way too powerful for what the deck can support right now. Like, let me just see how this goes if we don't get Rhystic Study. We crack a land and we get Hallowed Fountain. We do a Pain land, we ramp, we crack another land. Now we get Ishai. We untap. Ishai is a fucking 5/5 because everybody has cast a spell. We can Curse of Opulence somebody and get a gold token out of them. But we have the God, we have the nuclear pigeon warhead. We've established that we have hexproof. We can also establish collective restraint. So like nobody's gonna attack us. The pigeon grows. Because we don't have card draw, we don't have any bigger ramp. We could play Vile Smasher, which doesn't really matter. We could Tyrannize, which doesn't really matter. Or we could play We Have Hexproof, and then we could fucking wait. This is not in the graveyard. So we swing out to get a gold token, and we are going to fully kill a man just farming gold tokens before we get even close. God damn it. And then Ristic Study's here. No, we're seeing what happens without Ristic Study. God does not love you enough for that to always be there. So now we can go Kefka Dancing Mad. And then we can hope that Kefka does something. But it's not going to be the Hive Mind gimmick that we want to have happen. We can Descent into Avernus. Maybe something funny will happen. Not going to be the gimmick that we want to have happen. Wound Reflection is just going to kill people because of Descent into Avernus and Ishai punching the hell out of people. But I think we have to go way down, or not way down. We have to cut a number of spells that are not going to be juicy enough when we hive mind them for good and healthy card draw. It's not true at all, keyboard. This is simply not true, my brother. We have stock up. We can have consult the star charts. I would also recommend you think about bigger ramp that gets you more mana, especially because we want to cast such big and juicy things. We have Chromatic Lantern. Doing Worn Power Stone is going to hurt because we're spread across so many colors. I mean, the theme is literally the plan is cast Hive Mind and then do Hive Mind things. And so there's a theme connected to that Kefka Dancing Mad achieves well. But the primary goal of the deck is to resolve Hive Mind and do Hive Mind things. There's Consult the Star Charts. There's Stock Up. Ripples of Undeath is a phenomenal suggestion. Aegis Athene. This would be another crazy good card advantage engine. This would be your Ristic Study. This is the Ristic Study that you get to have. It's Black Ristic Study, so Bistic Study, Blistic Study. So Ripples, Stock Up, Consult the Star Charts, Memory Deluge. I think you also go, rather than all the tutors you do have, you can go for things like Moonblessed Cleric. Oh, thank you, babe. You're so good to me.
Protein shake.
No.
I'll go green.
Thank you.
Your brush. Hi, babes. Okay.
Well, keyboard, we're trying to make ourselves hexproof. So let's talk about the other bullshit you're going to be on that you're not going to accept at first, but is a little bit of cookery for bad decks like this that need to try to secure mana. You're going to start playing bounce lands. Babadook, I do sentence you to bounce on it crazy style. Because what we do need out of this deck is we need to be guaranteeing our land drops very, very consistently. Because you need mana and you don't deserve Smothering Tithe. You do not deserve the collection plate, my boy. You have not earned it. Your dog shit stinks too much. You are not allowed the collection plate. You must play the bad Soul Ring land. And so at the cost of slowing the deck down by a turn, which I don't think matters because the deck is already quite slow, this is going to help guarantee that we not, I'm going to use the term ramp very loosely, rather than directly ramping you. It's just going to make sure that we don't stall out as much at certain mana values. Because we really don't want to like get to 3 mana and then not have anything to do. We don't want to get to 4 mana, not have anything to do. And we have to have, we want to have so much wacky bullshit in the deck that the land slots need to do more for us than just fix colors. So you fuck it up with bounce lands, and then running bounce lands will also open you up to things like Surveyor's Scope. And this way, after you have used bounce lands to play fewer lands than every other person at the table, you can use Surveyor's Scope and you can use Catch-Up Ramp to actually leap yourself ahead of the curve. But we're definitely going to have to kill some darlings. And then you're going to need the card draw I mentioned earlier. Let me think of other good card draw engines. I think if we want to be in the flavor of like everybody's going to do stuff, we are not making the deck Tim Necrom. Yeah, evolution. We want the partners to be weaker than they currently are, not better than they currently are. You could do something like Tempt with Bunnies. This would be a way to introduce that flavor of, hey, we're all going to do something a little bit funny. While still giving you a healthy amount of card draw. Techno, I don't think Teferi's Ageless Insight is going to work because we do not have enough draw. We get Tempt with Bunnies in here. I don't think Starwinder is going to do it. I think Stargaze is good for you. This is another way to delve a little bit deep into your library. No. Trouble in Pairs is good. Trouble in Pairs is the level of like, we want to avoid game changers when we can, and Trouble in Pairs was just let out on parole. Oh god, we could Quantum Riddler, couldn't we? Yeah, that way if we get... I am learning that card draw sorceries are a real thing. We didn't know. What do you mean we're learning, Babadook? We had Ristic Study and we thought that was it? We don't have Shark Typhoon. And I don't think we need Shark Typhoon. Don't think we need Warp World. No, we're pretty low on creatures. Knight's Whisper is generally the only one I think about. You poor man. You poor man. Bro came out of the ice like Captain America. Knight's Whisper is the only card draw sorcery I think about. We could Painful Truths in this deck. Yeah, if we're on 4 colors... This becomes 3 mana, draw 3. I still like Stock Up better than I like this, but this can go into the deck. Okay, we could do 11 and then a white Friends Forever. And this is also card draw in the command zone that won't get us shot on sight. I enjoy that. We already showed the man Stargaze. We could do 11. Oh, this is 11 just in universe. I think 11 plus imagination. But most of what we need to do is draw more. I think this section shrinks to like... I'm gonna tell you this, Babadook. You get Hive Mind. You get your 10 favorite cards that you want to resolve with Hive Mind out. And you have to cut yourself off there. And then the rest has to be card draw spells, interaction ramp. Because we're going to do something, if we're going to do a full secret commander bit, we have to be really, really committed to the bit. Only one card in our deck can be Hive Mind. And right now, a fifth of our deck is spells that we don't want to cast unless we get to the singular Hive Mind card. Like we have... This is like buying everything for your lottery winning celebration party, and you didn't even buy, you bought one lottery ticket. I don't think we're on true chaos MMR. This is not true chaos. This is actual Joker moment chaos. It's meant to look like chaos, but it is extremely, extremely planned. We have Enlightened Tutor. We should put Moonblessed Cleric in the deck as well. So I think you do 11, and then you do Wernog. And then that way, you can get clue tokens out of Wernog, you can get direct card draw out of Cecily, and this is another way you can try to get through the deck a little bit faster, because if we don't get Hive Mind, or we don't get Curse of Echoes, we're fucked! The whole fucking gimmick is up. See you, JT. Oh, Idyllic Tutor, too. Yeah, so I think we trade out our Game Changer tutors for tutors like this. We change out our very scary damage commanders who are going to win the game way before we can do Hive Mind shit with Cecily and Wernog. And then you bring in all those card draw engines we talked about. You will probably have room to bring in... I would recommend another board wipe, quite frankly. I would recommend that you put some C4 in between your butt cheeks and twerk. That is the only way you are going to stay alive long enough to pull this shit off, in my opinion. I think the propaganda effects are solid. The hexproof effects are solid. I can even get down with the plan. But I would trim this down. Do not attempt to incite a concession with repeated scramble verses. What are we... We just fixed you, Babadook. Why do you want bad things? You're like one of those little dogs that barks at Rottweilers. I need you to have a sense of self-preservation. What I think you should double down on are things that cause direct damage. That's what you should focus on. Like Mind Blaze is funny. I guarantee when you play this card, nobody is going to have seen it, and they will laugh, and then they will take 8 damage. I will even let you keep half of these damage doublers. But we need to do damage, and we need to either double that damage or guarantee that it is going to kill people. What we don't want to do is like, Neener, you can't touch me, and now I'm going to interrupt you all the time. And then maybe the game will end, but it sure as shit won't be because I won, and it sure as shit won't be because you won. So you're like this close to jail, but I think we can get something good about this. I like the propaganda effects. I think they will be very necessary. I think the table will be very interested in beating you to death. I don't think you need to put more in, but I think those will become more reliable as well. As we firm up the card draw section. And I think this is just like, this is just too much to realistically support. But there are plenty of very funny spells in here. I think Kaboom, very funny. Mind Blaze, very funny. Choice of Damnations, very funny. Even Cruel Entertainment is pretty goddamn funny. So we gotta cut it down to like the A-list of funny cards. Is the Sunder combo keepable? Here's the problem with this combo. I see what you're looking for. It's very funny. If you have hexproof, it is really, really easy for the table to just collude to not participate in the gimmick. Like I think what you want to have happen is, okay, you Sunder, everybody's lands are all in their hand now. And then I Land's Edge or a Lightning Storm, and then everybody else is like, you discard all of your lands, and that does some damage, but this winning seems predicated upon the rest of the table also choosing to discard all of their lands, and I just think that's never going to happen. Like I think if you land bounce everybody, they're just going to go, okay, we all take the L and beat the shit out of Keith. Shake. So it's less that it can't happen and more that I just don't ever think it's going to come down in the way you want it to. Thanks for the idea. No. It does also very technically put you in bracket 4, which means you can never play it in Gen Pop, because this is not on a premise level. What if we all hive-minded is not an idea that will survive in bracket 4, and you are fucking with everybody's lands, which is a bracket 4 thing. You can do that with a dedicated friend group who says, okay, Keith, yes, you're allowed to be very annoying today. But even when you do it, I like personally, even if I was trying to be, I'm being a silly guy and I did this, I do not think I could convince anybody else to discard. Like if I don't have hexproof, they're all hitting me. If I don't have hexproof, they're just going to not discard lands. So I think that's the issue with that combo. Like that's just a combo that the deck that this goes in is a really bad combo deck that can get every land in the deck into your own hand, and then you discard them, and then you single-handedly kill everybody. If you did like, if you had a deck that was a combo to do like, I can deterministically place every land in my library onto the field. I have 40 of them. I can then Sunder, and I can then cast Lightning Storm. Even that is tough to make workable. But Lightning Storm, because of how Lightning Storm works, you are mandating that you have to have the most lands in hand for this to work the way you want. It's also not going to... Yeah, I think the world in which you knock everybody out is like the 1% world. And then the Sunder is putting you in bracket 4. So I would keep these 3 cards like on top of the deck at all times. And if you're ever playing in an LGS, swap them out. If you're playing with friends who know that you want to try the like hee hee hoo hoo Sunder combo, then you can run it. In Gen Pop, I would never run it. Those are my feelings. I hope you have enjoyed the process, enjoyed yourself, and gotten some helpful suggestions on how you can make this horrible, horrible plan a reality. We're going to do the manual ad break. I'm going to get some water, and then I believe it's TF2 time. Not quite, because it's only 38% downloaded. Gaze of Automaro and Sudden Impact could be good. Yes, this is this genuinely, this is better. I still worry that it might not be, it won't be deterministically lethal, and you still have the problem of you need to check with the table about bouncing all the lands. Much better than the Lightning Storm plan. Yeah, same thing. But yeah, like this, a damage doubler, and then you pop it. I believe in that. I believe in that happening a little bit more. It incentivizes people to discard the Lightning Storm. No, stop. Bad. Stop. Don't add more cards to the combo. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Oh, I've got to go. Please don't play Team Fortress 2. Good night, all. God damn it. God damn you. All right, we're going to pause the download. We're going to pick a different game. Cecil, I don't think you're going to get away with it in a Kaineos and Tiro deck, because even though you're giving an extra land drop, you're giving 2 land drops. If you bounce 8 lands, that is mass land denial. Like if you go, oh, you had 8 lands, well, they all go to your hand, but don't worry, you can end your turn with 2 in play and then discard 4. Like we fucked with the lands. We got to go into the penis explosion chamber for it. If Mixed Eclipse is here, we could do not exact. What do you mean exactly? Hold on. What the fuck are we saying? What the fuck are we saying exactly? Exactly, I'm the devil. Exactly, I'm the bad guy and I deserve to be gotten. Why not TF2? Because the person who suggested it is leaving the stream, and I'm trying to do the games when the people who requested it are present. I give out presents and shit. I'm with keyboard and mouse. This is, I cut off your balls, but it's chill. Here's your foreskin. Oh, you're here for blueprints? I'll try blueprints. I think a chill puzzle game could be nice after the very unchill puzzle of looking at all these commander decks. Go ahead and add to cart. I hope I'm doing all of this off stream so I don't leak my credit card details. So Gabriel and Sundar, the way to get deck reviews done this month, we are raffling them off during my Twitch subathon. So typically there's a Ko-Fi thing you can do, but you can't do it right now. All you can do is head to the Twitch chat, be a channel sub, and you will get, and we will raffle them off at regular intervals. Show me your first attempt at Dimmy or Spellslinger, Devin. All right, we're going to be right back, and then it'll be blueprints time. Yeah, you can also pay the $500 dues. Okay, we're back at it. Hey boss, if I name 4 cards, can you tell me if the interaction is too stinky? I can give it a try, yeah. Ventus, the watermelon bust, I think like an hour or 2 ago. You can have time to prep, or we can just do it. Well, sometimes we can just do it. Today we couldn't just do it because we had a bunch of other deck roasts, and I can feel my brain sliding out of my ears. But in the future, you can have time to prep. All right, we're switching over to blueprints. Thank you all for being patient with me. I know my energy has been a little bit variable today. I'm doing my very best, and I'm intermittently realizing how fucked up my throat is getting. Nobody quote that. Nobody quote that. So we are now going to move over to blueprints when it downloads. Arenas the Gloomstalker and Street Urchin are the commanders. So on attack, return land from graveyard to field. I am going to say, Jomibug, anytime you have to preface an interaction with no tutors, it's probably too stinky. It's probably too stinky. Anytime you go, I can't tutor for this. So we have Yavi Maya to make so everything is a forest, and then Genju of the Cedars. So Enchanted Forest becomes a 4/4 green spirit creature until end of turn. It's still a land. When Enchanted Forest is put into the graveyard, you may return this from graveyard to hand. So all lands are a forest. You make it a creature. And then Arenas can shoot something. What is the... Babadook, thank you for coming by, and thank you for purchasing a deck roast. I will not play any more Goblin game, you rat bastard. Oh, Ernest kills the land. Oh, so you're... So for every 4 mana... For every 4 mana you spend, you can shoot 1 land. Yeah, I don't think we can do that in casual, buddy. Like I want to root for you because it's expensive and you need a lot of cards, but because Genju of the Cedars also seems like it kind of sucks if you're not doing this. And so especially if it's bracket 3, then I would say like Genju of the Cedars, you keep on top of the deck and you ask people if they're chill with land destruction, and if they're not, you put in literally any other card. You put in fucking Ripples of Undeath or removal or whatever. Because it is enough setup that it's not unfair. It does suck. And if you're playing a game where you're like, I came to bracket 3 because I didn't want to have my lands messed with, and then you're like, but I did all this setup, it's not going to make them feel better. Without Yavi, the Genju just allows me to sack my own lands to kill problem creatures. Then yeah, I mean, that's the thing you got to ask about. I think that for me falls into the territory of this is the worst thing my deck can do, is that chill. And if they say no, you got to respect it, because that worst thing is pretty fucked up. You can caveat it with, hey, it's not very likely, but saying it's not very likely does nothing for the people whose 5 lands you just blew up. It's like the US military, after all their drone strikes, dropping a poster being like, I can't believe we missed that many times. Sorry. Just much less important. Yeah, and you shouldn't do, and like that's the same situation. Like I had the same opinion about the Cormus Bell combo or whatever. Like if you do Urborg, Cormus Bell, Toxrill, yeah, you gotta fucking tell people about that. You're trying to do dickhead stuff. Just tell people I'm trying to be a dickhead. If it's a table where we're all trying to be dickheads, that's fine. Here's my question before bed, boss. If you face the villainous choice or discard a card or fight a Rock'em Sock'em robot, are you flipping me off and discarding, or are you fighting the robot? I'm discarding every time. Because I put card draw in my decks. So I don't... You can't put me in a situation by making me discard 1 card, because I run stock up. So I don't fucking tweak when you say, hey, discard 1 card, please. That's fine. I'm chilling. I am immune to the pressures of limited discard. Now, if you're doing like Turgrid, it's all discard. I'm going home. I'm going to Wendy's. Good night, Bone Lord. We have a little over 2 hours left of today's stream. Staff is Strange Consult to Stars is taped to the inside of my thigh for any time I need to get out of a bad situation. I think the two blue card draw spells that should go in every single commander deck that can run them are probably Consult to Star Charts and Stock Up. They're wildly, wildly good. Like, if you have a theme card that you want to run over them and your list is that tight, fine. If any of the cards in your deck are, I played this because it's good, and you don't have Consult to Star Charts or Stock Up, you fucked up. You fucked up a little bit. All right, where are we at on this download? We are at 56%. All right, we have 5 minutes remaining. So we're just going to fucking chill for 5 minutes. We're just going to hang out and have a good time together. What's everyone's opinion on Mind Twist? Let's fucking find out. No. You could write Ball Twist and it would have the exact same effect. No, stop it. Any chance you'll be at MagicCon Atlanta? I will be there, Rabbit. So if we make it that far, the Subathon will pause for MagicCon Atlanta. Because I do not have like an IRL streaming setup. Glass Geo, how about you go fuck yourself, buddy? Got anything to make Toxrill the problem? Yeah, I got one for you. So you're gonna start with Toxrill. Gonna start with Toxrill. Gonna do this. Gonna do this. Gonna do that till you have about 7 of them. Play Toxrill. You're now the problem. Have a good lurk, Cecil. Thank you for coming through. That's genuinely it. Like, if you just Toxrill is the problem if he sticks. And so most of the things that will make if you want your Toxrill deck to feel better or feel more problematic, what you probably need is more control pieces prior to playing Toxrill so that you have time to ramp into Toxrill. Oh, Verity, I don't think we have time for a daily political rant because I will blow out my throat. I do think it's important to know that they've been publishing transcripts from Ghislaine Maxwell where she's attempting to clear Trump and say he's such a great guy. President Trump was always very cordial and kind to me. And I just want to say that I admire, she corrects herself, I admire his extraordinary achievement in becoming the president now. And I like him, and I've always liked him. Known sex trafficker, by the way. Known sex trafficker. Yeah, she's for sure pardon fishing. Donald Trump is super cool and has an extremely large penis, and he has never done anything wrong in his whole life, and he is an awesome president, and I love him. Oh, to be back in the year 2000 and have this be a relevantly strong Magic card. He got that shit on. I'll give him that. He got that shit on for sure. Hey, this was the shit back when I had braces. I'm glad you got good teeth now, man. Okay, I think Blueprints is ready to go. To the person who asked about weird builds for Ansrag the Quake Mole, you just can't get weird. Bro's too good at crashing. Anything you do to try to get weird with Ansrag the Quake Mole is just going to be you hitting people until they bleed to death. It's like, Sensei Mauled, do you have any quirky fighting styles that involve a sledgehammer? Hit them. Repeatedly. Keep doing it. And that's all you can do. That's all you can do. All you can hope for. All right, we're switching from marbles to blueprints. And then we're switching everything else over here. TikTok, we're going to end the live stream for you all since we're moving out of Commander stuff. And TikTok gets very mad when I attempt to change my titles. So if you want to continue watching the subathon, please head over to Twitch TV, twitch.com/Meltdown. If not, I will be live again tomorrow, continuing the subathon, and you will be getting new Commander roasts every day of the subathon. Peace be with you all. Good night. All right, that one's closed out. I'm gonna turn this volume down a little bit. Boss, what is your favorite memory ever? In the mornings, I set my alarm for 15 minutes earlier than I actually need to get up so that I can get up, turn the alarm off, and then choose to crawl back into bed to cuddle with Z for a moment. And all of those are genuinely my favorite memories in the entire world. Because I feel very stressed about time and money and my health all of the time, and I always feel like I'm wasting time. And one of the only times I feel like I am using my time to the fullest and best extent I could is when I choose to get back in bed with Z and just hold them for a little bit. That's it. Every single time. Now let's bust some melons or something. What's up? I'm putting rubbers on. There we go. We're back. We're locked in. We're locked in. Walking Hazards, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. All right, and then we will... Oh, I need my headphones, probably.
I, Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly Estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament, and hereby revoke all wills and codicils heretofore made by me. I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all of my right, title, and interest in, and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly. The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45.
How's the volume now, keyboard?
The location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse. In witness whereof, I
This guy fucking sucks, by the way.
my hand this 18th day of March, 1993. Herbert S. Sinclair.
I have built a duplex-sized Rubik's Cube. Solve it or die in poverty. The choice is yours. And Lone Roll. I said. I feel like we'll be breaking out the Knives Out detective voice relatively frequently in this here game. Ooh, I love the art style. Iron, what's up, dog? Day 2 has been okay. My hip is fucked up, and so sleeping last night was hard. I'm definitely feeling a little bit of brain fry, but less than I expected. Okay, how do I attack? Searching the estate can be exhausting. Okay, so each time I enter... Oh, fuck. All right. Always go left then. We're always going left. Welcome to Mount Holly. You may not remember, but I have fond memories of your many visits here as a young boy, and I hope these rooms provide you with as much amusement as it did in those lost summer days. By the time you read this, I will assume you are fully aware of my last wishes and all the details of this bequest. Please do not mistake my intentions in giving you this challenge as a lack of confidence. I assure you, nothing could have been further from my mind when I chose you as my heir. With that said, there are a few ground rules of this commission covered in the fine print of my will I feel I should bring to your attention. No tools or items may be brought onto the estate from the outside. Tools and items found on the estate may not be taken off the estate. You may not stay overnight. I don't suspect that any of these stipulations should prove an impediment for someone as resourceful as yourself, but it is very important to me that you start fresh each morning and not rely on the successes of the previous day. One final word of advice. Do not assume the rooms you find today will be the same rooms you find tomorrow. Oh my fucking god, it's an actual Rubik's Cube. Fuck this, man. These grounds have provided me a home for the last half-century, and even I'm uncertain of which room lies beyond any particular door. Your grandmother used to say, don't go where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead. She had dementia. We'll clip that just in case anything can be done with it. Okay. Now, chat, I don't mean to discourage you all. I'm really fucking good at puzzles. And so I'm probably going to blow this game wide open immediately. And I don't want you to feel bad about that. Oh, so it's like a roguelike puzzle game. Okay. What's this do? I get a gem? Hell yeah. Give me that sick hat. I got a sleep mask. That's pretty good. I'm not taking any goddamn notes, Caldazar. Like I said, I am sick as fuck at puzzles, and I'm going to rip this game open instantly. Yeah, give me the storeroom. So I can't take any of my shit with me, so I have to find a way to spend all of these items before the end of the day. So I have 2 gems, I have a key, and I have a coin. It looks like we have scale models of the house somewhere in here. We have a painting of a lady. And a little bridge. I think I have to do a corridor because I feel like if I draft, because like each of these rooms, right, there's no exit. So I feel like the first thing you can fuck up is like drafting all rooms that don't lead anywhere else, right? Unfortunately for you all, chat, I'm too smart for that. We got paperclip. We got a hat. And I'm... Yeah, so you're like building a puzzle as you go through. Do I need to do parlor or pantry? I'll do parlor to hit a puzzle. All right. Easy shit. I have 3 boxes. There are 4. Well, that's not true. Well, now I'm angry. No. Pick one. Oh my god. Okay. Gems are in the true box. Let's go look at this. We have a wind-up key. Oh, a component of the parlor game. Dear Herbert, it was a great honor receiving the invitation to dine at your estate with the old hams this past Thursday. If I'm being frank, it had been quite a while since we had seen indecent society, and we were beginning to worry my wife's wit had lost its charm. If I can refresh your memory, we both spent much of that evening discussing our mutual love of games and puzzles, and I mentioned to you a rather singular parlor game I had played some years back involving 3 boxes of different colors. You had pressed me to write with the particulars of this game, and I've included with this letter all the details you will need to share with guests. There will always be at least one box which displays always true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays always false statements. Only one box has a prize within. The other 2 are always empty. God damn. Alright, what would the other box say if I asked it how many boxes were in this room? What would the blue box say if I asked it how many boxes were in this room? This game fucking sucks. So, did that use the word at least? Strimmerwall, thank you, or StrimmerY, thank you for the Twitch statement. The Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. At least one box. So there could be more than one box that has... So one of these boxes must be telling the truth. Everything else can be bullshit. So I know that this is one of the boxes that is false. This box could also be false. This box could also be false. True box could also not refer to the box saying true statements. I guess the first thing to do... So this just means both of these are capping, which should mean that the gems are in here. It can't be that easy. I'm very smart, but it can't be that easy. It depends on how meta they're being. They could consider like, hey, this room is a box, and therefore this one's also telling the truth. But this one's capping. Oh, well, 4 boxes in this room. Is this a box, you fuck-ass game? Yeah, Starry, this should be the box. This should be the box because this one is... Because that would fit neatly into the rules of this one. This one is lying. This one is also lying, which means of the 3 boxes, the one that's telling the truth is this one, and the true statement is that the gems are in the true box, and this is the true box. So I think I just ripped that one, and I see how fucky the developers are being with me. But it should be this one. Yeah, I'm a genius. This game is fucking easy. Game's easy. Let's see. Spare room. Nook will kind of lock me in again. I think spare room sets me up to go up, go left, and then get like a bedroom later on. I like spare room. Puzzles are easy every day when you're a genius, Girthy Poro. I think we just solve it day 1, quite frankly. Alright. I don't want to drop the nursery. The chapel... Whenever I enter a chapel, lose a coin. Is there some benefit I get I wonder if there's some benefit I get for being in a chapel, though. Or if it's just like a room that tells you to go fuck yourself. Because it seems weird to be like, oh, do you want identical rooms that will either take money or give you money? Like, what if Jesus Christ himself comes and blesses the run? This is day one. I'm going to experiment. I'm going to experiment to see if I get anything for this. I have tithed. Give me something. Give me something, you fuck-ass game. Nice pun, by the way. Bishop, bishop. Ooh, hello. So it's like employees of the house that are up here. So maybe this will be important later. So let me just... Oh, there are numbers. Yeah, this definitely matters. Hold on. I solved it, by the way. I fucking solved it. Thank you. Two appears to be a chef. What's three? I'll do like farmer because it's got a pitchfork. Then what's four? Maid. Is it a feather duster? What's five? This sequencing is strange too. I'm gonna differentiate maid duster and maid broom. Six is horse girl. And then seven. Darth Pius, thank you very much for the 20th month in a row at tier 1 and for contributing to this subathon. Seventh is Queen. And the arrangement of the room, I think we orient it facing the altar. So it's 1, 2, 3. Then it's 6. Then it's 4. Then it's altar, 2, 3. Then we have door. Then we have 1. Then we have 7. Then we have 5. Then we have door. Okay. In case I forget, chat. It's a little too high, a little too low. Block my vision. In case I forget, chat. And we have to do security here because Nook... Well, Nook doesn't get me hard stuck, actually. You literally can't solve it day one? Yes, I can, Brendan. Fucking watch me, bro. Who you talking to right now? Who you talking to, Brendan? I got this shit. Trust in me. Security seems useful. Ooh, I get a little show. Mantoku, the regulations may say that you cannot solve this game on the first day. I would like to remind you that regulations are for regular people. God, I fucking love Zlatan. Mantoku, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I do fuck with this art style a lot. We'll see, man, Toku. We'll see. Hell yeah, Stone D Manning. It's still going. This game sucks. Okay, so there's some password I have to get. Maybe setting the security guards to go offline when the power goes down will do something. Northern Cat, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. I think this is where I go bedroom, right? I re-up my... Bentoku, I appreciate you trying to help. Please do not give spoilers. Either let me fail or succeed on my own, but do not provide any direct help. Sinclair, I just wanted to write you a quick note thanking you for the weekend. I had a thrilling time on the hunt with Lord Evanson, whose peculiar personality somewhat made up for your own absence. No genie rule. This is already a puzzle game, and we have established many times that many times the Twitch chat cannot handle riddles. Especially if it was a game where part of this was like a skill check, then we could talk about it. But because this is literally just like, do you know the info or not? I think any backseating is gonna fuck it up. I appreciate you checking time. Oh, I think that just says Sinclair. Lone roll. The sticky notes are, I've written the notes I've taken about the puzzle so far. I wrote down so I have the layout of the chapel, and then I have red equals true, blue equals lies. Okay, effective the first week of December, payroll will be managed electronically. As your attendance will no longer be registered, it is doubly important that you do not fail to clock in and out. 2 of these terminals can be found in security and in the laboratory. Hi ho, it should be on my channel page. Okay, broke-ass game. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Army, please no Vivictus with the Grave Pact. That was like the first card I was thinking of when we looked at the roast. Oh, hell yeah, that's cool. Keys for sale, food for sale, den. Oh, why the fuck do I need food, man? I don't want to need food. Stop, Mentoku, stop telling me things. That's your second strike. I will mute you. I will mute you if you cannot. Please. I wish for you to be a part of this. But the entire, like, thing of puzzle games is trying to watch the puzzle be figured out rather than be given the information. Okay, so this does not appear to have shit in it. Oh, never mind. Free gem. Oh, there's a clock set to 11. All right, clock is set to 11. I doubt that matters. We can do a bedroom, but the bedroom does not take me the direction I want to go. I can still go, actually, I can do bedroom. Okay, I'm changing the title to reflect that. Thank you for recommending that, Cobalt. Oh, thank you, Zoria. Greetings from Reddington. Okay. That's a weird fucking statue, man. There ain't no need for that. I feel like I hold the key. There's a moon necklace. That's probably going to be important later. So that has to move some. That's Okay, so I see a fishing rod. I see a road to nowhere. This is a lie. Thank you, security room. We get to courtyard. Oh, we just get a shovel? Oh. I'm fucking winning. I'm fucking winning this. Easy game. Easy game. Give me my easy turnip. This counts as 2 bedrooms. Oh, and I get money. Holy fuck. I am so amazingly good at puzzles. A hamster. Why would they leave? I think this guy's grandpa sucked. Why would he leave the hamster here? Bro, there better be staff in the walls watching me right now. I swear to God, there better be a butler in the closet. You better be keeping this hamster alive. It's the hamster's house. Okay, we have an unsolved Rubik's Cube. Doesn't look like anything else is interactable. Took about 4 months after release before anyone got to the game's ending. I mean, that's because they didn't have me play it. Game's cooked. Game's cooked, unfortunately. Game's cooked. The door. Oh, the door's locked. I don't give a fuck, man. Yeah, how about give me all my free shit? So the safe code is not this. Thank you. Thank you very much. How about you tell me what the safe code actually is? Some special rooms allow you to spread your items throughout your house. When items are spread, they are immediately placed in several of the rooms currently on your estate. However, if you have a conference room, spread items are gathered in that room instead. Gotcha. Okay. I'm a little bit of an expert in puzzles myself. Okay. Oh, so this has a safe in it. A lost intern, thank you for the Twitch follow and for joining us on the subathon. I don't think I can see a code in the photo, but I can see the safe. Bitch. So I can get a nook. We might... I could just get cooked on... Oh, that's perfect. I'm very glad to hear that. We are in the middle of a subathon now, so a lot of ridiculous off-norm stuff is happening. I fear that I'm going to get cooked on geography. But I need the key to get through the boudoir anyway, so if I don't get a key, I get cooked regardless. So I think this is the choice that I have to make. Nah, fuck yeah. Fuck that. I would never write a bunch of notes on post-it notes. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do the billiard puzzle. So I think this letter said you didn't have to know the rules of darts. No, no thank you. I'm sorry. Nani the fuck? The 20s first. I can brute force this. Fuck you all. So 20, if you hit 20, I don't know the rules of darts. It's not a puzzle. It's not a puzzle. This is the devil trying to grab me. I am a chemical goddamn engineer. I am the wrong bitch to give a puzzle to. I will brute force everything. Mantoku, that sounds absolutely perfect. There we go. It's 20, then it's 17. Easy puzzle. As a programmer, this is hurting my soul. Good. That's weird. I don't know. We pressed 20 again. The 20. Okay, this one's 17 because it's just the addition. 10? No. So I know in darts that if you hit in the ring, it's supposed to score double, but we can't add 8 to 18. I guess we could see if it's an overflow loop, because then it would be 20 plus 6. Nope. Tremendous. And then... So if 18 and 4 are relevant numbers, we could be doing subtraction, which I tried. And 10 was not it. We could be doing addition, which I tried. And 6 was not it. $18 minus 4 is not 10, but when you... I played darts like a week ago, and when I scored in here, it was worth double. And so landing in the 4 in this section should be worth 8. I think we brute force, and then we figure out if I'm just wrong about the rules of darts. Okay, Mantoku... You're going to have to be timed out for the duration of the puzzles. I appreciate you being here. You are physically incapable of restraining yourself. And so I'm going to restrain you on your own behalf. Z, I have eaten my food, baby. Everyone say hi to Z, my lovely girlfriend. So this is minus. This has to be a divide. Well, how can we... So this is add. Blue is add. Yellow is subtract. I guess it could be 12 if we go counterclockwise. White bread, no. This is the first game. Oh, so the billiards are just a distraction. So I would like to point out, Mantoku, how even if you're not telling me the direct solution, and I do appreciate you helping and wanting to see me succeed, that is a situation where just the advice, it's not darts rules, trivializes the puzzle. Because as soon as I knew that, the process of elimination to solve the entire puzzle is like nothing. And so that's why I'm being very, very strict about the amount of backseating or the amount of like even hints we allow, is because games like this, the moment you tell me anything, it trivializes the game. Like most puzzles, especially puzzles they design to sell to other people, just cannot be complicated enough for hints to have a reasonable payoff, which is frustrating. Oh, you can lie. Yeah, lie to me is great. Give me fake advice. Dustaluffagus, thank you for saying hello to my girlfriend. I'm gonna go Ask Z for hibiscus tea. I'm gonna hit a manual ad break. Chat, while I'm gone, you're gonna get a marbles run. But we'll be right back. Oh no, this is a arena. The arenas take far too long. All right, so everybody in Twitch chat, go ahead and hit !play if you want to get into the buckshot map. Oh Lord. We're gonna do a 2-minute countdown. All right, race starts in 23 seconds. Hell yeah, starry-eyed. All right. 5 to go. I'm finishing the rest of this bagel. Winner does not get to give a hint. The only thing you may do is tell me wrong information. And you cannot give... If you do reverse psychology, you will also be timed out. Like, the stuff you can tell me is try hitting it. What if you lift... Like, try lifting from the bottom. That's the advice you can give me. Holy shit, Bean Man's gonna win. The mod's gonna win. Hell yeah, Bean. Hint, the game is for babies. Exactly. Holy shit. Mode of Matthew. I think the Sarima is fine in lower power decks. If it's your commander, then I'm tweaking a little bit. But if it's in the 99, totally cool. Genie advice. Drink a 0 sugar Barks root beer and try the puzzle again. That's it. So anybody who wants to give advice, that's it. It's Genie advice. Do some push-ups, you weak loser. A good example of this is for the for the Darkest Dungeon streams. People were going, Genie advice, stop getting hit, dumbass. That one's perfect. That is top tier advice in this game. Conch Prophet gets it. Why is the prince blue? I presume autoerotic asphyxiation. Genie advice, think about it better. Now we're getting it. I have not tried doing a sexy little dance at the puzzles. So I'm not at rank 8, so I don't get a meal. Cecil, I like the idea. I worry about it because I'm gonna beat this game within the hour. And so I think that's gonna fuck us up. Okay. Call me Lightning, because she's my queen. Oh, a color room of my choice. I don't have gems for this, though. I wonder if I could... Do I beat the gem requirement? No, I don't. Genie advice, life has many doors, Ed boy. Okay. I think we're gonna get cooked on keys here. Please pick up some more fruit before Friday, as we have just been informed we have an extra guest exploring the house next week. 50 steps should be more than enough. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I can get... Oh, it's 5 wide. Okay. I don't have gems for the garage. Genie advice, just be him. Already did it, Gaiety, but thank you. Staff notice, out of respect for the late... out of respect from the late Lady Clara Espin, the West Wing will be closed until further notice. While the floor plans associated with this wing had not been removed from the pool, we ask that staff members refrain from drafting them during this period of mourning. Likewise, any staff members that draft rooms from the West Wing will be killed. Legit hint for the game, you can pet the dog. See, now, Caldazar, I don't believe you, and that's perfect. That's right where I want to be for this. Everything's fucking locked, bro. God damn. Give me the basketball. Fuck you. Okay, so this connects me to the antechamber. I don't think I have anything to do stuff with. I have a shovel. Sick. And a sleeping mask. What do you mean this doesn't work? What do you mean? Okay, bitch. It clearly says there's a door here. Okay, tweaking. I'm tweaking. I gotta rotate my shoulder joints because I'm fucked up. Morgan, I do think we just low rolled, and this is not my fault. And I haven't done a single thing wrong, but the game is fucking me because of RNG. No. No, bro, don't. Stones cut by hand and letters wrought to spell our secrets carved from thought. A message read is often lost among the bold words spoken soft. The note is read, the letter is not. We only have one bold word. We only have message being bold. No, I've never played a puzzle game before. I typically hate puzzles. So if I cut the... Oh, spoken soft. Okay, so I need to figure out in music. I used to be able to read music. Hold on. Reading musical score. Yeah, reading musical score. How to read sheet music, a step-by-step guide. Stupid ass game. I'm better than you. I'm better than you, dumbass game. Staff, whatever. Treble clef, whatever. This is not going to take hours, keyboard. Fuck you. Well, maybe I can just... Maybe I can just separate it by things that are syntaxed similar way. So if I cut all the words that have the line after them... Letters, secrets often among spoken. Okay, so just try singing it instead of reading it aloud. You're trying to trick me, Whitebread, you rascal. I will not sing for you for free. Righteous Placed Cube, thank you for the Twitch follow. I also definitely cannot read musical score well enough to sing this. Whitebread, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Sing for $1, streamer man. Stones cut by hand and letters wrought to spell. It says 8 at the top. Shut the fuck up, Motive Matthew. Shut the fuck up. Enabled microphone permissions. Stones and a and then there's nothing to combine it with. You tried using your phone a friend to call up Beethoven for a hint. I'll do that next, Skinny. Thank you. He's got that Pied Piper flow to it. Okay, these are excellent hints. This is Blueprints Lifebloods. So I'm currently trying to track things that have this little hook. So stones and from, and then it fucking falls apart. Stones and a. And we can do is. I mean, Cecil, but I'm gonna have to solve all of them to prove that I'm the best puzzle solver. This also should be relatively easy, I think. I just have to... I merely have to... There will be some, like, basic pattern that I can use to compare. So cut by letters, spell R, message, read is often among the, all right, it's not that. Another one for my collection, fuck you, fuck you, stop bullying me. Stones and secrets. This is fucking impossible. Unsolvable. It's there as a prank. So I see you. Oh, but the broken lever and the shovel and something else combined. Okay. So we're in the dark room. If I get jump scared, I will freak the ever-loving fuck out. I'm a genius. This game is nothing. This puzzle is unsolvable pipeline is crazy. Well, the thing is, I'm just so smart that I can recognize when it's an unsolvable puzzle meant to make me angry and not a puzzle you can actually do. The game has fucked me with RNG. Okay, so at this point, I think I'm out of shit. What? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, well, yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's whatever. That's just like, yeah, day one, they made the puzzle easy. Among the bold words, spoken soft. I don't fucking know what... What is soft in musical score? Okay, the two basic dynamic indications in music are P or piano. There we go. That's a P. Read. Do. Do, read. Now I just have to find the other P's. It's not do, read. I'll fucking get you. Do, read, soft? That can't be right. Hold on. So there's... Yeah, okay. So I'm looking at... We're looking at dynamic markings. Any advice? Go watch The Sound of Music and come back after. Real advice, look at the top of the page. I'll ban you, dog. Oh, god damn it, there's just more pages. I'll get you, bro. Alright, so we have 2 words out of this. Son of a bitch. We have to find 8 other fucking pages, and there's you on the stone. Alright. You on the stone. So soft is read a. Well, no, that doesn't make sense. Maybe the game is impossible.
The
game is
Why do you have
unsolved.
a pen out to play a game?
It's a puzzle game, and the
no.
puzzles are unsolvable.
Oh my god. That put you into a lock room. What is that called? An escape room?
Yes, they did.
Damn it.
Oh my god, none of the musical shit matters. It's literally just bold. The only thing I get out of this piece of paper is the word message. Fuck you, game. I am leaving. I am fucking leaving. Fuck you. You piece of shit loser game. You piece of shit loser fucking the only... I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. What fresh hell do you have for me? Yes, Gaiety, I have beaten the entire game. I am now rerunning it for my own enjoyment. I still kind of did bad geography, but now we're double keyed up and we have access to the breaker room after I find security. Hell yeah, hallway type shit. Let the speed run begin. This is cap. Crazy that you would lie to my face. That's not true. I can't see your face. I'm lying to my face, which is totally fine. Oh, the clock's moving now. That's fucked up. And they're at the same time. Yeah, fuck it. I'll rerun the box puzzle. The gems are on the desk. The gems are in this box. The gems are on the floor. Well, the gems are not on the desk. So the gems are on the floor. That's cap. The gems are on the desk. That's cap. So the gems are in this box. Must be true. And if this is true, then it still has to have the gems in it. All right, easy game. Thank you, Parlor. Not gonna worry too much about my step metabolism right now. I'm gonna hit a pantry. Oh, fuck yeah, apple. Big apple. Dirty, yeah, it's a puzzle rose like. Hint, crack the gems to get 1 mana of each color. Thank you. Thank you so kindly. Oh, so Chapel's gonna give me big rooms, but it'll rob me to revisit it. Okay. So I think that's the trade-off. Are these all in the same order? Yes, they are. Hunter the Lurker, thank you for the 4th month in a row of lurking. And thank you for contributing to the subathon, my friend. I don't super mind, Cecil. Like, don't tell me how to do it right, but if I'm like, if we're 10 minutes deep into me smoking crack on a puzzle, probably tell me I'm smoking crack so that we can get on with it. Thank you, honey.
It's hot.
Perfect. We're cooking it up. Where's my fucking shovel, bro? This game sucks. Never mind. Where's my fucking shovel, man? I want to take wine cellar gems. We ran out of gems. Oh, Temur? Come on. We ran out of gems in yesterday's run, and it was a problem. Hunter the Lurker, as part of the subathon, we are trying out variety games that viewers have suggested if they gift enough subs, and this was one of the games. How much for an hour of Monster Hunter? The gifted sub limit, you have to give 20 subs, which is quite a lot. So I have to get all the way back to the utility closet, which is frustrating. I have the latest Monster Hunter, so if that's the one you want to see, we could do that without too much issue. Yeah, I think I just guessed bedroom this. Ooh, a key too. That's dope. Ugh, my fucking money. Okay. I'm gonna burn a lot of steps to do this, but previously we had way too many steps and not enough anything else, and now we have a lot more everything else. So I'm gonna hope that this is okay. JT rules, we are doing a puzzle game named Blueprints because chat hates me. Well, no, chat loves me and they wish to see me lord my superior intellect over them as I solve this game immediately. Alright, we're getting kind of tweaked on this whole chapel bullshit. So I turned stuff off in the dark room. I would like to see what that influences. Hunter Hunter the Lurker, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. That is also going to be your name on a post-it note on the wall. And you get 25 rubber bands to add to a watermelon. And you will join the queue. So Monster Hunter is going to join the queue of games. Thank you so much for that incredibly generous donation, Hunter. Let me put your name up and then let me hit the watermelons. I should have taken my headphones off before I did that. Where is the bag? Over here. Three, 4. We still have a ways to go on this one, I think. Now that I know what the other one looked like right before it went, I also know to not be above it. Does anybody know when we switched over to blueprints? Because I'm worried about the time economy, and I'm trying to think about if we're gonna be able to do Monster Hunter today, or if Monster Hunter. It's 7:05 right now, so if we swap to Monster Hunter, we will not have time for the full hour. Hunter, will you be here any other days? Or is Monster Hunter play now or forever hold our peace situation? 9. 10. 11. I doubt the other one's not going to bust today. We would need... Hunter has been very, very generous. I think we need like 100 more subs before... Because we really started favoring My Melon, because we wanted to get the raffles going. 14. 15. Then Hunter, with your blessing, I would actually love to continue playing this fuck-ass puzzle game, and I can promise Monster Hunter as the first game we dip into tomorrow. After we have some deck roast scheduled, but that can be the first of the variety game gauntlet we hit tomorrow. Also, I would love to hit Monster Hunter when I am fresh and I can scream again. New Abomination. So it is cumulative, but it's not lifetime cumulative. So if you have never gifted subs before, and you gift a total of 20 before the subathon ends, you get it. If you've gifted 19 subs historically before the subathon was even a thing, and then you gift one more, not gonna count. This is getting freaky fast. We have 3 more to put in. The 2 10s you did today do count, yes. So you have a game if you would like one added to the queue. Oh, it's getting kind of fucked up and juicy in here, you guys. I do own Wilds, and so we're gonna do Wilds for Monster Hunter because that's the one where we don't have any other investment. New Abomination, no. I don't really know how Steam keys work, so I do not have a strong preference. Fuck, I can't see, okay. Bathroom? Go to hell. The lavatory is the only room that doesn't do anything, you fuck-ass game. The R2-D2, I do believe you're correct. We're extremely close to the 72 hour mark. The furnace room. What's up, Silver Breeze? How you doing? Oh, we're like actually... We're getting a little bit close to running out of steps. Hunter, I typically don't enjoy puzzles, but this is kind of fun. It's day 2, Mortva. Okay, everybody has to leave by Friday, November 6th. It was rank 7. I get a meal served in a different room if I hit rank 8, but I don't think I can get back to it in time. We did not, JT rules. Bean, I don't have to... Subs get manually added. It's only Ko-Fi and YouTube that I have to manually add time for. Oh, hell yeah, Silver. Happy birthday. Yeah, we've only played one variety game so far. I kind of imagined the first 2 days of the stream would not be very variety-pilled. I don't even want to go in here because I've done this puzzle and I can't get anything useful from it. I need the boudoir to connect to a fucking bedroom. Oh, but if it connects to a bedroom, I'm still cooked. God damn it. Well, I can solve the puzzle and then seethe. So 1, 5 plus 4 plus 3, 12. Where are you at? Thank you. 5 plus 13, 18 minus 6, 12. Where are you at? 10 minus 4, 6 times 3, 12. Where are you at? What? Hold on. 12. Where are you at? 12. Where are you at? 10 minus 4, 6. Oh, divided by 3? What? Oh lord, I must be tired. Hold on. I've gone full stupid. Add 10. Subtract 4. That's 6. I'm not crazy. That's 6. And if this is multiplication, that's 12. Oh, if it's division, it's 2. What? How have... I haven't been streaming for that long. I have not been streaming that long. 6 times 3 is definitely 12. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. 6 times 3 is 12. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Shut up. Wrong, 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 wrong. 4 minus 2 times 7, 12. That's also 12. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wrong, wrong. Oh, good. We got a key card. Who cares? Alright, and now we're cooked. So that's all of day 2. We're gonna sip some hibiscus tea. It's gonna be fucking fine, you guys. It's gonna be fucking fine. Oh, God. Oh, that tea is so helpful. Holy shit. Holy shit, that tea is good. I am aware, Mantoku, but the point still stands. Like, I think it's extra important if it is me being an idiot. Three times 6 plus 400? Yes, it's 12. Madge, I'm glad you get it. Okay, these should be the same every day. What if I did not fuck over the geometry day 1? What if I didn't screw the geometry day 1? And we just fucking ripped it. Call me Thomas, because I'm in the nook. Thank you, New Abomination. What's weird is that there just hasn't been anything worth taking notes on yet. Like, everything is super obvious and very, very easy. All right. This box is one of the 2 empty boxes. 2 boxes in this room are empty. There are 3 boxes in this room. Ah, okay. So now we have something that begins to resemble a puzzle. So this one is definitively true. These 2 could be true, but one of them has to be false. I think it is false that this is one of the empty boxes. And if it's false that this is one of the empty boxes, that means this is the box with the gems inside it. Give me my gems. Owlbury A6, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to Doghouse. You have joined us in the subathon as I complete the easiest puzzle ever known to man. We have Breaker Box. I really don't like how this connects for Breaker Box. I'm going to try Pantry. Yeah, the hardest puzzle in the game is 6x3. Callum, we started playing it just for the subathon, and I am on day 3 of investigating the house. So I've played very, very little. Okay, big passageway. Yeah, I think utility closet going there is actually very useful. Why the fuck would I need a power source, dog? Get out of here. I don't want that mess. I think I can den here. If I store room, that's going to be tough. So I think I commissary. %50 off day 20 and 21. Oh, that's gonna be fucked up. Without. Oh, bitch, don't give me a riddle. Swan song is the password. Great. Okay. Real as fuck. It is not Silk Song, it is Swan Song, you fucking copers. Okay. So none of this can connect the way I want it to, so I think I just hit a bedroom. I'm sorry, why didn't I gain steps? Where's my fucking... Oh, maybe I did. I think I'm tweaking. Hamster. Oh, sleep mask. There's security. Oh, I don't have a gem anymore. Oh, fuck. I need to go get I need to go find a gem. No! Oh, I fucked myself. No. Alright, now we do math. Remember, chat, 6 times 3 is 12. Alright, 18. 15 minus 7 is 8. 10 times 2 is 12. 10 divided by 2 is 15. 20 now order of operations matters actually. So 20 divided by 4 is 5. Minus 10 is not a fucking number. So 20 times 2 is 40. Minus 10 is 30. Divided by 4, not a round number. Okay, so I'm fucking this up still. Oh, I must have to do in to out. So 20 minus 10, 10. Times 2, 20. Divided by 4, 15. Type shit. I need to get storeroom. Oh wait, no, we already turned this into security. God damn it. Or it's already not security. We're big on keys and we're low on everything else that is useful. Bean, you need the gems to pay for better rooms. It's like a roguelike where every time you go in, it's something different. Where are you at, you little fuck ass? I know there's something on here. You cannot trick me. You cannot trick me. I know there is something hidden in here. Waldo cannot hide from me, gang. Okay, maybe he can hide from me. I think we have to chapel. Oh god, yeah, we're about to get locked on just where we can stand. We have to take this, which is going to be rough 4 feet. We do dining. Dining room keeps us open, and if we get to rank 8, it'll save us. Reddington contains the word red. Red is a color. Colors can be on clothing. Clothing is required by Twitch policy. Waldo wears clothes, therefore, Waldo is Raymond Reddington. I think I have to get guest bedroom and save myself. I think I gotta try to save my step game right now. That's a billiard room thing. White bread, it's okay. It's good, but it's very procedural, and once the gimmick gets old, the show is no longer good. It depends on how much you like the actor that plays Raymond Reddington. Kolos, the princing is going sick as fuck. Oh, did I not? I haven't gone back for the utility closet. God damn it. Not the maid's chamber. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, we're a little bit cooked. Yeah, white bread. The main loop of the blacklist is James Spader is literally God. And James Spader toys with the puny mortals by executing some type of Machiavellian scheme. As long as you enjoy that loop, the show is awesome. I'm gonna keep the VAC indicators off. Oh, but we don't have security. Oh, fuck. We might just be fucking stuck. I have to go back and see if I can get a security room. Yeah, I like Psych more, but it's decent for a while. Damn, my day one run was actually much better than I gave it credit for in terms of how the geography panned out. I think we have to do drawing room, because if we don't get security, if steps go to 0, we just have to leave. Genie hint, what if you are fucked actually? Thank you, Morrigan. We have to redraw. And now we're just done. Okay. Speed run, we're fine. We have 33 minutes until stream ends for the day. And I don't think we're going to do an overnight stream this time, because I do not think Z's melon is in danger of busting. Z is in no danger of busting. They are very patient. They're very restrained. And so we are actually going to end the stream for the day once we get to 8 p.m. But then we will be live again tomorrow at 8 a.m. JT rules, they got stamina. Okay, well now I'm hitting... Oh, you're good. You didn't know, but now you do know. I think we're just ripping the utility closet instantly, because that was a big problem. Zixfur is asking, what's your opinion on power creep? Is it inevitable for any progressive game? Power creep sucks. It is totally inevitable. I don't think if you want the... It's impossible for the game to stay relevant and not creep in any way. It sucks that Magic has been creeping it so much so recently. However, Magic has done a really good job of creeping wide rather than creeping tall. Also, holy shit, Cecil Alucard, thank you for the 20 additional gifted subs. I appreciate that generosity so goddamn much. That's 20 more ban... Oh, it's 20 more bans on Z's watermelon. Oh no. I'm gonna keep talking about this while I put 20 rubber bands. So even though Magic's power creep has been a topic of much debate and the topic of many YouTube shorts recently, I actually think that Wizards is handling it pretty well compared to games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think a big part of managing power creep is trying to introduce new things like Station that create more things to do, but don't create things that are directly more powerful. Now, over the course of many iterations and years, they become directly more powerful, which is why a lot of people are worried about how often Magic is dropping sets, because it's like, okay, well, you're trying to creep wide over tall, but there's only so wide you can go until the game is unplayable from a rules perspective. And so you do have to get taller with time. And if you're getting taller with time, and you're putting out way more new card designs every year, the speed at which the game as a whole is getting taller is just going up and up and up and up and up. Which is happening in Magic and is sad. I have a good deal of confidence in the Wizards design team, but they cannot hold the tide back forever. WotC fixed Magic power creep by showing people the custom cards we put out and saying, you see this? We're doing fine. That's very true. I believe that was band 15, so 16. Okay, we're getting some squeezage. We're getting some squeeges. Cecil, you generous, generous dog. You're my hero, Cecil. I want you to know that. Oh, it was the bat. I thought I heard the watermelon making the creaking noise. The difference between tall and wide is... So keyboard mouse, the difference between tall and wide is like... This is a 2-mana creature that is better in every way than a 2-mana creature printed last year, versus this is a 2-mana creature that does something a little bit different, that is useful in different situations, but is not all the time better. So I would say adding things like exhaust are ways to creep that are more wide than they are tall. And like they are better, but a lot of the ways in which they are better through some type of unique mechanic that is not universally stronger. Alucard, thank you so much for those gifted subs, my goat. I think that's keeping us still... Oh no, we're at 49 hours. But we're almost right. We're almost right at 50 the entire time we've been live. Yeah, strictly better versus like, oh, that's better. Velox, you are actually the first to make the Duskmorn joke, and for that, you get a special prize. Get shit on. Sent to dog hell, saved by Mauled Jesus. Yes, Cecil, you do only get one game. I mean, honestly, depending on how the subathon timer, like, depending on how much time we have as the subathon goes on, maybe that will change. I'm erring on the side of you only get one game because I don't want to fuck myself logistically. But, like, if we have time at the end and I'm just going to be playing more XCOM, yeah, we'll do a little double dippage. All right, I'm not crazy. Tabby3010, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. The gems are not in the white box. The gems are not in this box. Both of those statements can be true. The gems are in this box. So, if this is true, then everything's true. So somebody's talking shit. So I think this is false, and I think the gems are in the blue box. Is this the first day I'm gonna miss? I'm getting more and more confident with my decision making. I'm so fucking smart. This game's easy, bro. Holy shit. Let me go closet here. Ooh, compass. That's cool. That's pretty fucking cool. And a reroll. Alright, so we have access to pantry. I think I have to bust the... I think I have to bust the utility closet right now, because if I don't... I'm going to get cooked. I'm going to turn the garage on. Genie hint, do not get overconfident, things change. I'm not overconfident, I'm appropriately confident. But thank you for your concern. Zixfur, thank you for the 145-bit cheer. Thank you for your input. Do you think it should be a longer wait with taller upgrades, e.g. 1 to 3 year drops, versus more frequent wider upgrades, e.g. 3 to 4 months drops? And do you think there's a trade-off with making your game too complicated for newer players? There is definitely a trade-off. I think right now, I think dropping 6 sets a year is foolish, and I think that they should pare it back 1 to 2 product releases. Girthy Poros, thank you for gifting a sub to Greedhammer. I've put the band on the remaining melon. Well, I don't want to get stuck, and I can redraw floor plans here. So I do think there's a trade-off. I think Wizards has done a really good job of not making the game too complicated for new players up until like a year or two ago. Oh, we get to try the password now. Oh, Metroid, that sucks, dude. That's really unfortunate. Okay, hell yeah, I get a sledgehammer. Staff announcements. Okay, there are staff. Request schedule change, disabled. That's all of it. Okay, remote terminal access. Office Lab Shelter has other terminals. I have no idea what I would need to connect these for, but it presumably matters. Electronic mail. We have to get to the office to get email. Data transfers. Synca? What the fuck is that? That's fine. I don't particularly care. Well, Mantoku, it's killing standard. It's not killing the game. Unfortunately, Commander is big enough to eat everybody. I feel like power source might matter. Oh, big room. Big room. Hell yeah. To make most of their money on standard? That's interesting. What data are you basing that off of? Because I would have guessed that it was Commander. Oh, does this change? Interesting. Oh no, a 6x3 room? Shut the fuck up, you guys. Oh, well that was actually... How the fuck do I get that open? They're going here and here. It's going to go up into... Well, that actually looks correct then, weirdly enough. Yeah, I'm a fucking genius, by the way. Open up, please. I'm a goddamn genius. You can open up now. Thank you. God dang it, man. I'm having a very good time. I don't think I'm doing that well, but I'm having a very good time. Genie advice, hop the fucking railing. So that retracts that. Oh, this has the, oh. Heyo. Not a second floor, bro. I mean, Commander players don't need to buy cards directly from WotC, right? They mostly buy singles or proxy. It's standard players that they make most of their products for and where most of their money comes from because of that. I would caution you against using, against just following lines of inductive reasoning that make sense to you, because personally, all of the Commander players I know buy the fuck out of sealed product because they're treating it like a minor gambling addiction. Like, I admittedly know more Commander players than I know Standard players. Commander players are buying and opening up way more sealed product. Historically, the Standard players that I know are the ones who have been like, oh, I'm just gonna get the exact card I need. And even though Commander players theoretically should just be buying singles and talk a big game about buying singles responsibly, every Commander player I know is buying packs. They are buying packs because it is more fun for them than buying singles, and every Standard player I know is buying singles because they are treating the game as more of a like investment that they need a return on. And so I think like the thing you've described, if you said that in a confident enough tone of voice, I feel like people would agree with you. But when we don't have the actual data to support it, I would caution you against leaning into that reasoning. Also, Zixfer, thank you for gifting 2 community subs, my friend. Do you want to tell me how to solve this fucking puzzle? Right now, dog, please. I am an idiot. Whatever, I'm just gonna rock. I'm just gonna rock until I find a way to get around here. God damn it. God damn it. No, Cecil. I feel like this is just a thing that I can't know about yet, but is important. I do not want an answer. I'm just tweaking. I'm just tweaking. I'm absolutely gonna mute anybody who actually helps. I'm just doing a bit. I got too confident. Aren't packs counted towards standard merchandise though? Well, sorry, the thing is, we're not talking about any actual counts, is the thing. We're not talking about actual sales data that's out there. We're talking about theory crafting, which player base we think is contributing more money. And that's why I'm saying we should not rely on lines of inductive reasoning that we just believe strongly in. I'm going to finish day 1, Mantoku. It's my first day of attempting day 5. D2 Vincent, thank you for the sub. For the 14th month in a row. That's true that I'm not factoring in Arena, but importantly, I'm not trying to get or argue that I understand a hard answer. I'm more trying to argue that it is not as clear as your argument is painting it to be. So she uses Marigold as a pen name. The book Red Prince is based on her son and his inflexible love of the color red, a statement that has been held with much skepticism by many pundits that viewed that book as a rather thinly veiled political critique of the Royalist Party. D2 Vincent Zixfer had gifted 2 subs right before you. So most of their money comes from I mean, if these are numbers we can reference, then I believe you. Until I see the numbers, it's sure. I think it's more complicated than you're pointing it out to be. And like when standard dies or when standard becomes Yu-Gi-Oh! I think a better way to frame it is standard is going to become Yu-Gi-Oh! When it becomes Yu-Gi-Oh! The type of people who play it will probably just change rather than leave the game altogether. Okay, code check also seems pretty useful. So code check, I can like get a magnifying glass and then put it somewhere. Or get like a shovel or something and then put it somewhere. All right, we get gems. Oh, we can do chapel. I was about to say this day's already cooked, but we can do chapel still. Father Mauled. I started Magic as a Gruul Stompy player, but I have since been tempted by Simic for their cool and weird dudes. How can I find penance for my sins? Epsilon, I require you to play a VV Stompy deck, which is a VV deck that does not use any spell slinging and does not use any curiosity effects to draw cards from VV, and I encourage you to seek refuge from the weird Simic dudes by playing the weird Is It dudes instead. Look up the card Sphinx Ambassador and thank me later. Fuck it, I'm just gonna roll archive. Oh hell yeah. Easy spare room W. Easy spare room W. Easy puzzles. Hello, Misfire. How are you doing? 12. 4 times 5 is 12. 10 minus 2 divided by 8 is 12. 14 minus 2 times 2 divided by 8 is 12. Easy. Hell yeah, Misfire. I'm happy to hear that. Girthy Poro, thank you for the 12 gifted subs. It's always 12, baby. I appreciate your ongoing contributions to this subathon. That is incredibly generous of you. And I do remind you that if you want it, you have unlocked the choose a shout out in a commander roast. So that is, I often reference people's names. You can pick the name that gets referenced, or if you want to like tell me a word that has to show up in the roast. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Lemon, I doubt it's gonna pop tonight. I think it will almost definitely pop tomorrow. It's probably going to be between 75 and 150 subs. Cecil, I think it's cute. I've tried to run it before, and it's never been as potent as I want it to, but it is adorable. Zuxfer, thank you for the 210-bit cheer. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. What got you into card games? Personally, I got into it through Slay the Spire and the feeling of when you get a janky combo off. I got into it because my friends at the time were playing Commander, and it was just a fun... It was like a roguelike social experience. I think that's the way... That's what I love about Commander. It is this game, it is Darkest Dungeon, it is Hades, but with messing around with your friends. Disgruntled, I think we're on day 5 or 6. D2 Vincent, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. You get a post-it note. I appreciate that very generous contribution to Dog Heaven. We're going to post-it note the wall. And we are going to put some... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck it, I'll roll archived on that. Same soup, different bowl. Cool. We're going the wrong way. Yeah, fuck it. 2 gems. Let's see. Ooh. I'm outside now. We have 5. I need this shovel so fucking bad, dude. Okay, crazy money. So if I could find a commissary... Oh, I didn't pick the coat rack. Okay, I'm beginning to understand the meta. So I think you have to, like, set up a big run by doing, like, I'm getting money commissary and I'm hunting down coat rack. And then I am storing, like, the best item. And then I'm going into the next day where I can have that extra item locked in. You have no idea? Fuck you! I have every idea! I'm rank 9, you bitch. You have no idea. Ooh, a bunch of stuff. Okay, that's cool. Huh, so I can't actually... I think I'm stuck now. Well, I can go back to the chapel, but I'm like almost out of... I'm almost out of steps for the day. Oh no, there's a door here. Okay. Fuck. Fuck my bottom. 5 bands to the gentleman D2 Vincent. Or the gentlewoman, or the gentle them. D2, I do not remember your pronouns off the dome. Right, don't be over the watermelon. It explodes straight up. Alright, so... Okay, cool. I can... Ah, that's what I have to do. Okay. I see. I understand the puzzle. I am he the gentleman, and thank you, D2 Vincent. I wish I could jump in this game. It would make it so much... my little gremlin brain doesn't want to wait. Alrighty. Let me see what I see. I get a gold! Yay! That's cool. I've done it. Got a little painting. Got some books. Yeah, speedrun starts now. Yeah, Algernon. I like it. It's very, very cute. But I think we have to run back to the chapel. We get a meal. I relearned sheets for this game for context. Oh, Jesus. Do we have to go... Oh, we can corridor. We don't have the chapel. God bless. I think we West Wing Hall to keep the run alive. As much as I want to just be a little shit and roll the room that I can't see. Fucking... Oh, we can redraw. We can redraw. Please have a bonus key for me. Please, please, because you love me so much. God damn it, Waldo. And we're cooked. Alright, we have 4 minutes in the stream. We're gonna speed run. Speed run one more day. We're beating the game, day 1. My 7th favorite MTG contest creator is playing my favorite puzzle game. What are the odds? That hurts, Depp. That hurts. That hurts. I do love your name, though. It's a good pun. But that hurts. Okay, the correction of content and not of 7th is actually the fucking pure comedy. Never mind. I take it back. That doesn't hurt. That's amazing. Yeah, utility closet for sure. And I'm just popping you now. Fuck a vac indicator. Greed is poverty in disguise. I don't know about all that. I don't know if Jeff Bezos is poverty in disguise, but I think that sounds hard. Is the outside explorable? Oh no. Oh no. I'm counting loading ready run all as one content creator. Beautiful. I fucking hate that I can see stuff down there. There's a door here, which maybe I need the sledgehammer for that. I believe in you, Mauled, but if you put the entire rest of the subathon towards blueprints, you could not finish the game. There's not enough time. Well, now you're trying to rage bait me. Quite frankly. I'm going to get jump scared and I'm going to scream really fucking loud, and Cecil, it's your fault. Like, we're going to ruin my voice for tomorrow and I'm not going to be able to do deck roast, and it's your fault, Cecil. There's a torch. I can't light it. There's shit in my way. That's interesting. Can I go out this way too? Mauled, that's not rage bait. I am working on one of the last major puzzles in the game and I have about 180 hours in. Right, but I'm different, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is gonna take too long. Oh, man. This is a 200 to 300 hour game? What the fuck have you gotten me into? Dog. There's a fucking campground? Oh, so this is just where I'm sleeping. Okay. I am not about to brute force this combination lock. I will not subject chat to watching me brute force a 4-digit combination lock. Maybe another big door. Oh, it's 0001. Thank you, White Bread. White Bread, what the fuck? Banned. Fucking dickhead. I swear to God. You try to show people love. You try to show people care. And what do? They tell you fake fucking combinations. If I had asked you for the key code to your heart, would you have lied then too, White Bread? You son of a bitch. Try 0002. So that's all of the outside. But I don't think I can do anything with it. Yeah, and it's still costing steps. Okay. So we're just gonna go for a screamer of a run, and then when we finish this run, we are going to call the stream there for today. Easy fucking parlor day. All 3 boxes contain gems, so has to be false. The other 2 boxes contain gems, also false. This box contains gems. Huge. Den's huge. I think we spare room here. Nook, greenhouse. I don't know if a greenhouse is good for anything, so I'm just going to keep taking keys. So far, I think the biggest problem has been running out of keys. The next biggest problem has been running out of gems. It's not yet been a problem to run out of money, but I may just be an idiot who doesn't use the commissary enough. So, Father, how does it feel to have the whole day be 15 minutes? Honestly, it feels pretty fucking fantastic. I don't know if we'll make it the entire month. I am extremely, extremely grateful for how well the subathon has gone thus far. And when I set everything up and I set up the goals, some people warned me, hey man, what if this never ends? And I was like, if this never ends, I would be incredibly happy to do this every day for as long as people would allow me to. So it's fucking excellent that we got to spend an entire day together and only had to use 15 minutes for it. It would be a miracle to have that level of access to hyperbolic time chamber in our real lives. Now give me something to sledge. I think storeroom fits here really well. JT Rules, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs to make sure that we don't spend a single minute. I appreciate that generosity very, very much. Items don't keep day after day. We're gonna dump 5 bands on. Wait, nope, can't be above it. Can't be above it. I don't think it's gonna pop in the next 5, but just in case. Togu, yeah, I said I wanted to finish the run for today because after we finish this, we're probably not going to be coming back to blueprints for a minute because we have deck roast that we're doing tomorrow. We are doing Monster Hunter on stream tomorrow, and we're probably going to try to mix in at least one other variety game tomorrow. Wolf, no, I don't think we have to melon cam. Ah, so the bonuses are cumulative. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, dog. I hope you have fun. What is a salt shaker gonna do? I mean, I'm not spending my money on... Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Thank you, Maz. Alright, well, I think we're cooked now. Hold on. Are we cooked? No, we have the den. Yeah, we can go back to the den and hope for the best. Maz, you have my word. I will check that email at the end after I end stream. As a recovering green player, what are some card engines that you believe aren't used enough? In lower power tables, definitely abundance. It's like, it's 4 mana. It doesn't get you cards when you play it. It's woefully inefficient. But being able to pick what you get, I think, has a greater impact on happiness than a lot of better card engines. Being able to say, I would like a non-land, please, or I would like to hit my land drop, please. So I think abundance is underrated in terms of the satisfaction it can provide for how, like, weak it is. Oh shit, free magnifying glass. And then other than that, I think more than engines, there are a lot of just like spells that only draw cards that are really underrated. A lot of commander players, ooh, I'm nice. Ring the bell. Have the magnifying glass. Goodbye. I'm setting up. I'm busting down. Yeah, D2, we are not going to do words on stream tonight. We're just going to close the stream and then we will set it live again tomorrow morning. Ah, so these are sledgeable. Okay. Yeah, keyboard coat check lets you transfer between days. When was this? Yeah, we went out. Bitch, huh? Bitch, who? Bitch, what? How do I check my inventory, motherfucker? Okay, treasure map. So it's from here. It's up from the commissary, but I need a key for that, which I can't do. So we're still cooked. We're still cooked for day one, unfortunately. We don't have a shovel. We have a sledgehammer, but we do not. Are you serious that I can't open the creaky gate? I'm gonna go check that one door. I speculated I might be able to sledgehammer. No. See if the dark cave has anything sledgehammerable. Dark, creepy, fucked up cave that I don't like. Wondering if you have any advice on this from your time as a rower, but what do you do when you are trying to motivate yourself to do something but are being hindered by physical pain? Slight Coyote, this one is tough because there's always some level of back and forth, because there is like, you can push through pain and achieve something and just hurt yourself worse, and your quality of life just goes further and further down. And so I often have to temper my determination with a lot of patience and a lot of careful thought about, is the thing I'm trying to do benefiting my life, or am I being bullheaded about a thing that I want but is not actually serving me? And if I think it's a thing that's actually serving me, most of the motivation, or all of the motivation I've ever needed, is reminding myself that it's going to be terrible anyway. This is not a motivational technique that will work for everybody, because not everybody's pain is happening all of the time. I'm typically in pain 24/7. I am thankful to not be in a debilitating amount of pain 24/7, but pain is just a non-stop reality of my life, which in some ways has helped me to deal with it, because there is no ability to retreat to a place or engage in an activity where I'm not hurting. And so it's just, I can hurt and not do cool shit, or I can hurt and do cool shit. And the only meaningful difference is how much cool shit happens in my life rather than how much pain happens in my life. I don't know what motivational trick I remember before it was chronic, I would do pretend math in my head, and I would just think, well, the thing that I want is worth more than ephemeral pain. And I kept making those decisions. And now I regret some of those decisions, because some of those decisions have left me in chronic pain. All right, you can give me one silly little hint that I can't use, Onyx. I give you personally permission to do this, because I think we have to call it here and end for the day. But that's what does it for me, Coyote. So if your pain is chronic, I think it's always going to be there. It is always going to be there, and it is inescapable. Top 5 thing you would take back: trusting my coaches. The thing that, in the entrance hall before you end, do your best to link impression. Yeah, the thing that I regret most of all nice. The thing that I regret most of all is I trusted a lot of coaches about when I was just being mentally weak, instead of I had a minor injury and I needed to take time to rest. I think a lot of my chronic pain could have been avoided if I allowed myself to rest, when instead I went and talked to authority figures that I trusted about it, and they would tell me, well, I think you're just being a bitch, and I'll see you at practice tomorrow. And when 40 of those, or 50 of those, or 100 of those decisions compound on themselves, you are left in the situation I'm now left in, where most things hurt all the time. Brother, I don't know what else I can smash. It won't let me smash the flowers. I mean, I can try to smash these things. You said it out loud, but I tried the bus, I tried the clock. This game is Blueprints, Silver Gravity. Okay, I think we have to call it there. That is going to be the end of the day 2 subathon. My target's outside. Oh, maybe I can just break the lock. So everybody, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for supporting the subathon. We're going to be live again at 8 a.m. tomorrow. We will have to come back for this. Cecil. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for being here. Be there bright and early at 8 a.m. And we will be filming a new Commander roast. And then depending on time, we will either start deck roasting early, because we have all the free people, and the $500 roasties. Thank you all again. We're either going to start deck roasting early, or we're going to do Monster Hunter, and then just keep it all rolling. So good night, everybody. I love you all. And please remember to